everybody. Welcome in.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Hello, Atho.
Yeah, we got a crew in
And
so
everybody.
far. So, looks like he's spray painting and I'm starting a new metal kit. Just because
Bless you,
I'm in the mood to
child.
do metal. Yeah, this is another fun one.
Yeah,
Okay,
looks like
let's
it.
see. We have. I think Tasha was in early, but her comment dropped somehow. Because I think William is saying hi to her, and then Joshy's lurking about because he's getting himself some food after just waking up. I know that feeling. Hey, Terry and Tasha and Robert Eisen, Athol, yeah, lurkers. Make the dinner in my flat, yeah. He's lurking. And Rob and Scott and John Alec and Athol and Tasha and Athol. Everybody's saying hi to everybody. Hi, John Alec. So, and James TBG is there. Cool. Appreciate everybody hanging out here.
Oh,
And yeah, so I think what I'll do is I can go ahead and put the link in chat since there's some who may want to come up. I do not have connections for at the moment. So, and everybody knows the rules, polite, courteous. Don't be a jerk. Well, I guess I actually should probably put it on your side as well. One of these days I'll learn how to pin the thing. But hey Tim, how you doing? I don't recognize
I do.
honorable.
I do.
Oh,
He
okay.
was on. He's on Terry's stream.
Oh, okay. Hello, welcome in. And we got Tasha, and we got Tam
Hey,
in the
Tasha.
chat. Hey Tam, how you doing?
I forgot your name. Wrangler.
Robert.
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 Hey,
Yes.
Terry.
Terry!
Hey.
I'm the new person in your stream.
Yeah,
That's
he's
fine.
new.
Welcome in.
Yeah,
Thank
welcome
you.
in. I've seen him on Terry's and talked to him last night.
Oh, God, we're starting off strong tonight.
It's
Hey
going to be
Terry.
awesome.
Hey, how are you? Hello, everybody.
Hi, Terry.
Hello. Hi,
Doing
Terry.
good.
Well, there's two Terrys.
Yeah, we got two Terrys.
Double trouble.
Yeah. Little history. Sorry I didn't make your stream. I was taking a nap after Michelle's since I figured out I haven't had more than a 4 hour stretch of sleep since Thursday.
No, Connie, I didn't expect anyone to join. It's just a pop up. I thought I'm in my shed anyway, and I'll just do a little bit before you come on.
Sorry a minute.
But I do appreciate the shout outs and everything. And it looks like you're bringing people in to us, which is much appreciated.
I'm determined to fill all 10 spots tonight.
Ah, well, I think we've had 9 before. We've had up to 9.
Well,
And
let's hope
now
Sprue.
that we've had, we've had people come on and then go and then others come in. So,
Let's hope Sprue, Lindsay, Carl all pile in. That's 9.
well, Lindsay,
Yeah.
I think, is taking a break today, possibly. Was he on yours?
No.
Because he was in chat with Michelle and all this morning.
Right.
But I think too much streaming triggers him a little bit.
Gotcha.
So, but we will take, all of our friends are welcome, and those that are here, come on up. Those of us that join us later, or those of us that just lurk, we appreciate it all.
So how's
And thank
everybody
you,
doing
Terry, for
today?
inviting me.
I'm just sorry, Connie. I invited Robert because he's a cool dude. So and he's doing
That's
diamond
fine.
dots as well.
Oh yeah.
I was doing some earlier on a stream. Let's see, where's my little ones? I'm currently doing little bitty shiny dudes for diamond dots, right? On Michelle's stream. But I do have another one lined up for when I finish those to show that I can actually do regular diamond dots. There you go, Terry.
Oh, that's pretty. Wow.
Oh
That
wow.
is
That
very,
was
that is
nice.
very pretty.
It's a dragon.
Connie, I'm not looking.
Well, I'm
that's
just going to show you
pretty.
that, yes, that's when I'll start when I finish my little ones. But then on other streams, I will do other projects. So, yeah, it kind of caused me to redesign areas of my project room a little bit.
Today I'm working on a 42 by 60 wolf dream catcher.
Oh, nice.
Ooh,
Oh, nice.
Nice.
pretty.
I just started that, but once I get done with that one, I will be working on a 76 by 51 dragon.
Ooh, that's awesome.
Oh, nice.
The only
I've got
difference-
some. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
And where is here? I'm doing a cottage,
Oh, okay.
and it's 45.7 centimeter by 60.9 centimeters. And it has 42 colors.
Oh wow.
Yes.
Okay. Not to cut you short, but we do have a secondhand update on Perry Senior. For those of you that know, he's also known as the Hobby Barn. Home under hospice care.
Oh, thank God for that. That's at least a little bit of good news.
No, he's under hospice care.
Ah, right. Okay, I get you.
Yeah.
That means
Oh
yeah,
man.
there is no recovery at this stage.
Sorry to hear
But
that.
we do wish him, if he is listening, and he has been in our panel before.
Yeah.
As I said before, Terry, I wish you the best,
Yeah,
whichever
Terry.
road that takes.
As
Yes.
do we all.
We're all thinking about you. Multiple people have asked about you in various places. So, and he's doing well. Yes, I just got a secondhand update. So,
And I apologise. I thought by hospice he meant he was back home.
no, hospice care means
Yeah.
The end of life, basically.
yeah, it's end of life comfort
Yeah.
care is what that is.
Yeah.
If you choose, you can go either to a hospice facility, or some people choose to go home, and pretty much pain management
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
and
Got
comfort
you.
measures.
Insecurity.
And well, I had a friend of mine choose that method, and he was home half an hour, and that was it.
Yeah.
But that was his wish, and his wife's wish, and they were together. Hey, Jeff Light and Dan Usher, welcome in, and Maggie in the background.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yesterday I finished a Garbage Pail Kids and a monkey dressed as a Spider-Man. Yesterday.
Oh wow! So that's a Some of these
All
kits,
right.
I absolutely love them, but they don't give you a separate piece or listing for the pieces. You know, the sprues. So you got to sit here and figure out which one's A, which one's B.
Excuse me.
That's B. So A, B. Then you got to find the pieces, but at least this one's numbered, not quite like my ship. Okay, let's see. So yes, this is my current new build. It's called Atlantis.
Oh, so you found the Atlantis, huh?
Yeah. Well, at least in a metal kit version of it.
That'll be fun to put together.
Yeah, I know, Ethel. Yeah, he says hospice care means no chance of ever coming out. Yeah,
Yeah.
being in healthcare, that is, and also having had personal experience with people who never even qualified for hospice care. So, but it is life, and let's just hope it is as comfortable as he can be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Rough on the rest of us, but
Yeah.
comfortable for him. Oh, okay, good. Oh, spare parts. I like this. This is one of the few manuals that actually gives me English translations.
All right.
Well, some of them don't. All you have is the pictures, which is great, but then sometimes they tell you, you know, you shouldn't bend this one.
A few years ago, a friend of mine that I used to shoot pool with, he bought a Powers Wheel truck for his son for his birthday, and we had to put it together. And as soon as we started taking everything out, I asked him where the instructions at, and he's like, "Well, you really don't want them." I was like, "Why is that?" We looked from top to bottom, front to back, at least about 30 times. There's no English on that thing. So you know what I did? I went I went to the hardware store and bought all the duct tape that they had, and that's what that thing got wrapped with. And it's still going to this day.
Well, that's the one thing that building Gundam models has taught me is how to work with pictures.
Did you enjoy your nap, Connie?
Yes, I did. Yes,
Oh,
I
good.
did. I actually, between the minute you lay down, somebody wants to talk to you. So I got about
Yeah.
a 40-minute nap, which I feel a whole lot better. That and a sandwich.
Where are you from, Connie?
I'm in North Carolina.
Nice.
Yep. She's about an hour and 10 minutes north of me.
Oh yeah.
So we actually hooked. We were friends before at fair when her daughter was working festival, and we just hooked back up over the last couple of years
Oh, wow.
and
Ah.
started hanging out.
Yeah.
If I was allowed to fly, I would annoy you both. And see all Connie's dragons.
Well, I do have room for visitors. I have spare, rooms that make, with guest beds.
Yeah, yeah.
Does that come with a spare green card as well?
No, you got to work on that one yourself, Terry.
Yeah, yeah, Terry, you need to work
But
on
I
the
don't
green.
know how using me is for a green card, considering you are married already.
Oh, that's just a minor issue.
Minor issue.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then there's always the having to call and having Joshy call you stepdad because I think there's a little bumblebee that Joshy is
Yeah,
talking to.
well, I don't know if they're
Or
talking yet, but he's
oh, they're
interested in a
talking,
certain
but
little bee.
yeah,
Well,
yeah,
I don't know if
he's
they're talking
interested
yet,
in.
but it's certainly stalking.
Yeah,
I mean that in the nicest possible way, of course.
Oh, yeah.
yeah. Oh, we know.
Oh, she's coming together. Lovely is this?
Yeah, we were talking about taking a road trip out that way this summer, but that's kind of been put on a back burner for right now.
Oh, that's why I don't have any paint spraying out.
Are you empty or is your compressor
No,
off?
I'm
6
empty. I emptied it, but I'm gonna change the needles out because that's just a pain.
Oh, dealing with the smaller needles?
Yeah, yeah. Smaller needles just a little bit too small. I'm getting real close. I'm getting nice, but my hands are starting to shake, and I'm just like, yeah, no. I like the idea. I can get it down, but right now my body's not happy with it. I just don't have the fine motor control in my hand right now.
Let's see, everybody saying hi to everybody else. Like I said, we've got Jeff and Maggie in, Ethel, Dan. And Ethel say, not making any promises, Connie, but after my eyes are operated on and I gain a new British passport, he thinks he might fly over just to try the lasagna.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lasagna's good.
Hey, JC, links in if you're Ken and you're dealing with a hyper 5-year-old. Been there, done that. Mine's all grown and gone.
Been there, done that. Got the duct tape burns to prove it.
Oh, you're just dealing with a hyper 5-year-old equivalent in your Malinois.
Yeah, and a perpetual teenager who's
Oh, the
doesn't
feathered
know
one.
how to fly. My oldest daughter adopted a macaw parrot that was kept in a cage that was way too small for her, and it has slowly come around to realize what he can and can't do now, but he's still just he's a perpetual toddler. He has his temper tantrums, and it's absolutely priceless. All
Oh,
right,
just chuck my diamonds about.
blade change. Or I should say needle change. Oh,
Have I
God.
shown you guys tomorrow's blue chicken yet?
Eh?
Blue
Huh?
chicken.
Have I shown
Blue
you
chicken?
tomorrow's blue chicken?
Blue chicken.
Let me just find it for you. You're gonna love this.
What?
Uh
You are
oh.
gonna
Probably
love
not.
it.
It's going to be weird, isn't it?
No, it's not. You'll love it, especially. Cancel that.
Is it now?
Hang on. You're gonna love it.
Hey, Connie, I'm going to jump off here. I got to make some phone calls.
Okay,
Okay.
no problem. Thanks for coming in.
Nice
Later,
to meet you,
everybody.
Terry.
Nice to meet you.
Just gonna mute for a second to make sure I've got the right one. Just give me a sec.
Oh, I bet JC says it probably doesn't help that she knows McDonald's is on the way.
Oh,
Hey,
somebody
Daniel.
actually lives. I've got a stream running in the background.
Oh.
Steve Childers just showed up on a
Oh,
stream
wow.
saying he uh, can't come up. Just wanted to stop by and say hi. Good. I was
Ah.
wondering what happened with him because I haven't seen him around lately.
Maybe, might have to go check out his channel, see if he's still got any
Yeah,
updates on it.
yeah. Might go see if he's got an update on his
Since he moved his
what was
layout
going
and
on.
everything.
Yeah, because he moved from where he was. I don't know what was harder to move, the layout or that koi pond that he had in his backyard of that
I don't know if he
house.
was moving the koi pond. Was he?
I don't know if he's moving the koi pond, but I'm pretty sure he probably was taking the koi with him because some of those fish are not exactly
Yeah, but
cheap.
look where he was. I don't think he was moving somewhere where they could be outside year round.
He was going to Arizona.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then he
I
could.
think his daughter's in, or whoever he was moving to was in Arizona area.
Ah.
I think I could be wrong, but I don't know. All right, put that back together.
But for those of you that are new, let's see, check out, Kits and Bits was in earlier. He does a very cool show. Lots of nice people hanging out. Unfortunately, he does his mostly while I'm at work.
Sorry, I'm just
So,
multitasking. I went a bit quiet.
oh, no, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, I'm just kind of.
I just posted the link in private chat. You'll love this.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I'm going to put the link for Kits and Bits in.
Hello.
Hi, Chan. How are you
Hi.
doing?
I'm
Hello.
doing good. How are you?
Hello there.
Hello.
Hello, Chan.
Yeah, Chan,
Hi.
she's
Hello.
in Canada and she does diamond dives.
Oh,
Ah,
nice.
you're in Canada? Cool, so am I.
Sweet.
What part of Canada are you in?
Alberta.
Calgary?
Yep.
Oh wow, my aunt and my uncle live in Calgary. I'm from Victoria.
Oh, nice.
Yes. So, yeah. I've been to Calgary a couple times.
Sweet.
Oh, all right.
I will check that out in a little bit.
I'll just
Terry.
bank it. It's just a great channel.
So how have you been this week, Chan?
I've been good. I've been good. Nothing much happening with me, though. I finished my Rainbow Lady, which is nice.
Well, sometimes that's a good thing, not having anything
Yeah.
happening.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think some people tend to underestimate the value of a quiet life.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Definitely that.
Right. I need to find that size screw. Okay. What to do?
Next, I was trying to figure out.
That looks a nice picture. She
Thank you.
Yeah, that's
CW, sorry, I had to turn the phone round just to see what your name was.
no. I just
I
show
struggle
yeah.
with reading.
An eye. That's pretty.
Yep. Yep.
That's
That is pretty.
Wow.
Thank you.
I
You're
love the
welcome.
colours in that.
Me too.
Oh, somebody's got something else on. Or a phone call. And I'm just like I said, I'm just sitting here working on a.
No,
Was
I muted
actually
my mic
deciding.
for a minute because I was
Oh.
stretching. Didn't need to hear y'all hear me groaning and moaning about my back and reading chat on another channel real quick. Somebody's up to their old tricks. It's funny. Of course,
Not surprising.
somebody mistook another one for me because there's Fenris Models is another modeler.
Yeah, that's out of Tam's
It-
crew.
yeah, it's out of Tam's crew. He's over there. He's over on this channel, and Saint Blazing Model World's like, "Hi, William." It's like,
Wrong one.
wrong person. But
although I'm trying to remember. I can't remember if his name is William or not.
it may be also. I can't remember. It's been so long since I've talked to him. I can't remember
Yeah.
now off the top of my head.
I just wonder if Marcus will pop in today.
Al. If he does, he's probably going to have PTSD at the end of the stream
Need my metal kit.
because
Need my metal kit.
because you're playing with a metal kit. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been meaning. I just didn't get a chance to get photos taken of my other kits that I finished. And yeah, everybody's asking for photos of them. They say you need to put them in this gallery. You need to put them in this gallery. I'm like, I will one of these days if I get a chance to get photos done.
Flip that around, close that down.
But that's why I kind of like, said something about people underestimate the value of a quiet life.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was deciding, I might be able to take this Friday night off. No, day nurse is out Friday already.
Oh, jeez.
Now, I can get somebody to cover my shift, but we don't have anybody to cover her shift.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
So I might have to just wait 2 weeks and then take my Friday night off.
Oh, this is gonna be sweet.
Have you said everyone in here that spins?
Just
So what are you working on, Terry?
you're gonna have to give me a second here because I'm just at a very crucial point. I've just managed to get the motor fitted, and it is a micro 3-volt motor for the propeller to go on.
Oh, okay.
This is the most complicated bit of converting a standard plastic model to remote control, because you've got to get the motor precisely in the middle for the propeller and drill out the plastic in the propeller so it fits on the spindle, bang on in the middle, or it'll look odd if it's off center. And it's come together like an absolute dream. I think I can just show you this spinning now, actually. Let's put that on there for a sec. You stay there. All right, let's put that there.
Keep your fingers out of the way.
Oh yeah,
Hmm.
I've learned that.
Yeah, please, no blood on our stream.
Right, if I just gently let that,
Yay.
slightly off, 'cause it's not fully on the spindle, but you get the picture.
Yeah.
I've made a desk
Oh,
fan.
sweet.
That is cool.
So it's just slightly off center because it's not fully on the spindle. It's only just
That
on the
is
Yeah.
spindle.
cool.
So that's that. And now I need to get some 2-part epoxy lobbed in there to hold the motor solid. All right, 2-part epoxy. Let's get some mixed.
All right.
Epoxy is one of those, I always wind up mixing so much more than I need because I forget I need to pull out half of what I think I need.
I'm exactly the same, Connie.
I was about to say that's why I don't do resin pours anymore. Because
But
I was notorious for 1-to-1 pour, 1-to-1 mix, and thinking, okay, if I make, an ounce of this and an ounce of this, I'll have, I only need an ounce, but I end up pouring 2 ounces, and then I'm like scrambling to pour the leftover into other molds just so I don't lose what I'm using. Because that stuff's bleeding expensive sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
But when I was doing when I was doing the resin pours, I was buying it by the gallon, just because I was doing so much terrain with it and rock formations. But the molds I was using deteriorated and kind
Oh
of
man.
had an issue, so I ended up not doing it anymore. I need to go ahead and break down and buy new molds from the guy and just do it in hydrocal instead. Even though that stuff's bleeding heavy as all get out.
Hmm.
It's basically plaster.
I've never actually used 2-part resin for pouring or anything like that ever before. I've never had the need really. So it's reserved to using it for glue.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you've got it for glue, and then you've also got it where it sets up. Do I still have that wall? Where is that floor I had that I made? Oh, back's pinching. Sorry, folks.
Oh no.
Yeah, I just stood up and it got real tight. And I was like, oh, don't you do it. I literally just had the bloody thing yesterday, and now I don't know what I did with it.
I'll just leave you to set for a little while. And then we will attack the motor.
Oh, that's right. It was warped. I think I threw it out. Is it in the rubbish bin? Yeah, I think it was in the old rubbish bin that I threw out already. Oh, well. Well, that's why it smells like isopropyl alcohol in here. It's still open. Oh.
God.
Connie, are you
What?
watching what I think you're watching?
Actually, I'm reading screenshots that I'm being sent. I am not gifting of my watch time, but I am being entertained, shall we say?
Yep.
Are you not entertained? Right, I can't resist. I'm off to watch.
Well, like I said, I'm only getting screenshots of chat, so I don't know exactly what's going on
Oh,
Nope.
Jesus.
in the verbal aspect of it, but
No.
Hang on, I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm laughing too hard for this. I've actually got it on a separate screen.
Mm-hmm.
yes, it's interesting today.
Yes.
Hey Finn, how you doing? Hi Manuel. MP Monoplastic. I can drop the link if you're interested and you'd like to join us.
Yep.
You know, we're all just kind of hanging out here doing our thing. Which is
Thank you,
why.
Connie, for having me. Appreciate
Oh,
it.
anytime. Anytime. Like I said, this is how I got into it, and I've chosen to continue it.
Yeah.
And thank you for having me.
Oh, you're welcome. Like I said, I just wasn't sure. That's why I said, anybody know this one? And when William said yes, I said, okay, up you come. You know, like I said, as long as somebody knows you,
Yes.
Yeah.
then because there have been
Yeah.
issues with inappropriate behavior of people popping into lives, you know, taking an
Yeah.
open
Yeah.
link and presenting one thing until they are brought up on stage and then doing something totally inappropriate.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Totally
like
get you.
like standing up with no
Shirt
nothing
With
from
on.
the
no
waist
trousers
down.
on,
No,
or
no
yeah.
trousers on.
Ooh my.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not. I honestly, I am not like that. So
No, I know.
No. Like I said, if you were on Terry's, I didn't think you would be.
no,
So, like I said,
no.
I have been aware of that has happened on Dave Swindon. Welcome in.
Welcome
Hey,
in.
Connie. All your chat.
Hey,
Hey,
Dave.
Manuel.
Thank you for coming in your stream.
Do, do, do. What letter now? What done ends? Obviously not.
Hmm.
7:12. Sorry, I have to.
If you hear me start chuckling, it's
Yep.
I'm getting informed of drama.
Don't worry, I'm laughing. 7:12.
And for those of you who don't know the history, there is another channel that has had issues, and yeah, it's interesting over there today, I gather.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So we shall see.
Uh-huh. 7:12. Right, got it.
Yeah, the times we live in. Yeah,
Yep.
like I said, I just I disassociate with that channel. I'm
Yeah.
not giving them my time.
No.
Best way to do it.
Yep,
So,
I agree with you.
you know,
Are you
what was
working
it that
tonight,
I
Connie?
heard? Do what?
Sorry, I jumped in on you.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
Are you working tonight or is it night off?
No, I am off tonight.
Oh, that's nice.
I don't normally work Sundays because I prefer to stream.
Yeah.
But if I don't have somebody, I will go in. But
Right.
as of right now, they do have coverage.
Oh, that's all right then. So you got a bit of a break.
So, yeah. And next weekend is my weekend off. So I said, I'm actually considering taking the Friday off, but may have to scuttle those plans. So, we shall see.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
But like I said, healthcare, particularly the private duty that I do, it's like, yeah.
I always say, as long as you enjoy your job, that's the main thing.
Oh, I absolutely love it. And,
Mm.
my little one's caregiver and I were talking last night. She goes, you can't leave. I said, I was with my previous client for over 10 years until
Yeah.
he no longer needed me. And yeah, so when he no longer needed me, it took me a while to get for my little one now to be available. I worked with him off and on, or jokingly say for like the last 8 years, he's been my every other Saturday night date.
Oh.
Yeah. A lovely little young man who they brought him back after he drowned, but
Oh no.
he had some brain injuries, so he needs
Oh.
some monitoring and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But he is fully loved, fully cared for, and absolutely one of the best, happiest little guys for the most part, except when he's not feeling well.
Yeah, he is a absolute joy. I met him last year Renaissance Festival and
Mm.
just giggled the whole way down the hill. He was breaking his neck looking around and just giggling at everything.
And he has this certain belly laugh that he gets into when he is really happy about something. And
Oh.
you can hear him on a phone and you will start laughing because
Yeah.
it's just that happy of a sound.
Yeah,
Oh.
I've actually heard him do it when I was on call with Connie saying, "Hey," because we usually talk on my ride home
Yeah.
from work, and all of a sudden I hear this, and he
And he
just
starts.
belly laughed. I mean, he was laughing as he was intaking air, and then just rolled it out. And I mean, I was dying laughing.
How
Oh
did you
wow!
manage to
Somebody
drive
just
home
showed up
like
on
that?
that stream. Connie,
Yes,
RWC
Jeff.
Toyman just showed up over there.
Oh, wow. Oh, no. Oh, please. Now would be the time. Now would be the time.
Oh my God, Festa,
Hey,
Festa's
SJ.
in.
Welcome in.
Sorry. Oh, it's a train wreck.
That's Terry. I see your private chat. Like I said, that is,
I
like I
had to
said,
mute.
Hi, MP.
Yeah.
Didn't see you there,
yeah.
MP.
Anytime. I do.
But anyway, like I said, I have one of the best jobs, you know,
Yeah.
it's like I tell her, it's like, I have no problem coming to work. She told me, take the day off. You know, you deserve it. I said, not if you don't have anybody in here.
Yeah.
You know, no, I won't do that. I actually work some extra overtime so she can get some sleep.
Yeah.
What do you do for Connie?
I do what they call private duty nursing.
Okay.
I provide in-home health care
Oh,
for
okay.
an entire shift. Like he has, with his brain injury and risk of aspiration and feedings and
Mm,
all of that,
yeah.
he gets 16-hour a day nursing care.
Ah.
And there are times when the day shift nurse doesn't come in for one reason or another.
Mm.
And so I will work extra,
Yeah.
you know, and his caregiver is fully capable of doing everything. But it's just rough on her because she's, you know, in her 60s and
Yeah.
has her own set of health problems she's dealing with.
Mm.
They both had COVID last December, not this past one, but the year before.
Yeah.
And we kept them both home and out of the hospital.
Nice.
So,
You
considering,
managed it.
yeah, considering she had 5, you know, all 5 of the high risk factors,
Yeah.
over 65, diabetic, previous heart attack, COPD, you know, chronic lung issues.
Mm.
Yeah, so that was the case of for about 2 weeks, the day nurse and I and the occasional weekend nurse, we covered him for about 24 hours a day.
Mm,
But every now and again, I'll work overnight so the caregiver can get a full night's sleep.
right. So it's like 24 hours, 7 days a week kind of thing?
He gets coverage by outside nursing care 16 hours a day.
16 hours a
That's what
day.
he's allowed. Now, that doesn't, you know, but with the nursing shortage, you know, you can't guarantee that every shift will be filled.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
So he is covered pretty much from 7 a.m. in the morning until 11 p.m. at night. And once I leave, the caregiver, who normally goes to bed about 7:30 or so.
Mm.
Hi, Laura. Is briefly catching up with chat. Everybody's just saying hi. There are, you know, gaps in the coverage. So his aunt can do the work,
Mm.
but
Mm,
it's physically draining on her sometimes.
right.
Yeah.
Because once I leave, she enters what I call caregiver sleep,
Mm.
where you're not fully 100% sleeping soundly. You know, you're listening one
Yeah.
ear open. So there are times I'll stay extra overnight so she can get sleep,
Yeah.
Right.
which I did Friday night. I stayed Friday night.
You're an angel, Connie. That's what you are.
Well,
Yes.
Yes.
he is extremely easy for me to take care of. I mean, he
I
is a
have to
joy to
agree
be
with that.
around. It's physically not, you know, and I won't lie. I mean, I have a lot of what I call downtime, where the biggest thing is I have to be there.
Mm.
You know, I've done diamond dot. I keep diamond dots there.
Oh,
I've
do you?
taken, yeah, that's what I said. I'm in the habit of doing mine on a lap board
That's
Yeah.
cool.
as opposed to sitting at a desk.
Mm-hmm.
But at least it's something you can do in between.
Yeah, it's easy. It's portable. You know, I can leave it there in a bag.
Yeah.
And she, like I said, she goes to bed at little one goes to bed at 7:30. She goes to bed at 7:30. I'm still there at 11, or I leave at
Yeah.
11. So between watching live streams and playing on my tablet, I've done my micro Lego builds.
Yeah.
I've taken those. I mean, they get a kick out of watching me do them.
Oh, nice.
And I'm getting paid well to do it, while I'm there. Like I said, the biggest thing is a lot of times I just have to be there.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's easy enough for me to do so.
Mm-hmm.
And it's close to the house. I mean, it's 11.6 miles, or let's see, what's my conversion?
Ooh, throw my stuff around.
It's just over 18 kilometers. So an easy 20-minute drive to get to work.
That's not too
No
far
traffic.
away then.
Yeah. No. Easy enough to get to. I have made it in less time than that.
Yeah.
And she likes, she loves having me because there was one Sunday she had another nurse during the day. I was off, and I get a call at 5 minutes to 9 in the morning. He's aspirated, and the nurse doesn't know how. Before she could even say, get his wheelchair on the back of her car on the lift, I said, I'll be there in 15 minutes. I made it in 12. And I got the call at, like I said, 5 minutes to 9. They were en route to the hospital at 25 after 9 with all of his gear and everything for a hospital stay.
Yeah.
I've always said it though, Connie, for jobs like that, it's not about the money. You have to have a built-in genetic thing to want to care for people.
Yeah.
Yes.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. If you're in it for the money, you're not going to be good at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a carer like that. Because I obviously have carers. I'm not ashamed to tell anyone. I do have carers in.
Well, you've got the ones that come in and do specific duties, right?
Yeah. Because I have really bad mobilities. And help me make sure I take my meds, make sure I'm eating and things are cleaned and stuff like that. The only thing I don't let them do is my birds. They're mine to do, sort of thing. But yeah, there's one that I've had. He just doesn't care. I'm supposed to have washes, and what he'll do is he'll go to my bathroom, chuck a flannel in my bedroom. He'll chuck it at me. I'm like, what?
No.
And then my microwave broke down recently, so I've been waiting for a new one. And he goes, I'm not effing standing near your air fryer for 20 minutes. So he was swearing. I was like, I'm not being spoke to like that. I can't help something that's broken down.
Have we got rid of him, Natasha?
He's been barred from coming to me now.
Right, good.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he's lost his job yet entirely.
Well, if that happens often enough, yes, he will. Hey, Oz, how you doing? And Rodney's in.
All I got told
Crazy
is I'm
Nut
not the
Club. Oh, it's
first one
Connie's
to
Crazy Nut
complain.
Club. I like that.
Mm.
Hot Rod Rodney goes, oh, look, it's Connie's Crazy Nut Club. Hi, people.
Hey, Hot Rod.
Hi, Oz.
John Alec as well. Hey,
Hello,
John.
Rodney.
John Alec, yes. We'll drop the link again. We have 3 spots if you're interested. You do not have, you can just hang out and talk with us. You can work on your bench projects. We're just a hangout for people to talk and enjoy themselves.
Yeah,
Yep.
Come and see my cockpit.
Yeah,
We occasionally talk trains.
Rodney. Yeah, Hot Rod Rodney came over from when I used to be on train, when I was doing the trains all the time. He and I have spoken over the years on different chats and everything. It's good to see you around, Rodney.
Well, I am going to go and get my
Okay.
day going, and I want to thank you for having me.
Oh, you're welcome.
Anytime. We
Anytime.
This is our normal time frame. We do this all except, for the most part, October and November. We do our local Renaissance Festival. But other than that, you are more than likely to find us here.
Okay, thank you very much
And
for
since
having
we
me.
know you,
Yeah.
you know,
Yep.
you're welcome to join us.
Okay.
Nice to see you again, Robert.
Nice to
Nice to
see
see you.
you.
Take care, Robert.
Bye.
I
Take
will.
care.
Yeah,
Bye.
Take
Robert.
care, Robert.
Bye.
Take care.
Ben says, have we figured out yet the best way to use diamond art to create a clockmaker class artificial intelligence to take over the world yet?
Well, I have been known to tinker with a few things.
Yeah, and you've already stated at some point that it will happen. We're all waiting on the edge of our seats.
Yeah.
I'm
We're all
just
waiting
trying
to see which subject matter you choose to start with.
I'm just trying to figure out how I can fit lasers to it.
Actually, I told you could do that. You draw up a tank and you use a shadow box frame. You know, one that's deep, and you can put all the electronics you want behind it.
Connie,
Just cut out little
Connie,
openings and put your
Connie,
little
no.
lasers back there.
And you can even set them on an angle so it shoots out. So it looks like it's shooting along the picture. Yeah, Terry, we've thought about this. We've discussed this. Connie and I have. We'll give you ideas and pointers.
No, I think this has only become a talking point because you all want to see me in a dress and a wig.
I know, because I was doing this even before you brought up the dress and the wig.
Yeah, no, the dress and the wig was a bonus. You threw that on. You threw yourself under the bus for that
You added
one.
that one.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome! I didn't see Manuel come in. Hey, Manuel.
Yeah.
Hi, Terry.
As he tries to change the subject.
Yes.
Well, like I said, I still think it's funny when you said you're not doing diamond dots yet. I still love that. And I have that on a video clip on my phone.
Genuinely, Connie, it is just it's a time issue. That's all it is.
I know. Holographic memory shouldn't be a problem. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Peter. I just got out of the hospital. Pulmonary embolism.
No.
Those are not easy to deal with, and I understand extremely painful.
Whoa.
I am sorry.
What who was that?
Scale modeling, Peter.
God.
He was on with us a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, almost no more Oz. No, we do not want to hear that.
Yeah, no, we don't want to hear that. No.
We want to hear you basking, enjoying yourself in, was it Thailand? Where you're getting ready to move to? You're supposed to be enjoying yourself in Thailand.
Yeah.
Ooh, Octo bought Joshy 2 diamond dot kits. You'll have to let us know which ones, Octal, unless you want Joshy to know, because he is lurking as he's making food at the moment.
Pete, you got someone to look after you?
Oh, he says it's still happening. Oh, that's good.
Oh, nice.
What, Connie? What is a pulmonary embolism?
A pulmonary embolism is a blood clot that forms and travels to the lungs.
Right.
Oh wow! No.
Or breaks loose from the lungs into the bloodstream. That's what happened with my mom.
And it causes it blocks the blood supply to the heart
Yeah.
or
Yes.
other major areas, depending on which route it takes
Oh,
and
Yeah.
where it's located.
it's fixable though, isn't it?
It depends on the severity of it.
Yes.
If you get like they discover it, you have chest pains and stuff like that, and you discover it, yes, they can be taken care of. But sometimes it hits, the clot breaks loose and it blocks a vein to, the artery to the heart or the lung or brain.
Right.
Yes, they can be fatal and you not know what hit you.
Well, it's not been fatal then. So
No, he just got
you're
out of
gonna
the
be all right,
hospital, so
Pete.
he was one of the lucky ones.
I'm still going to give him a hug.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely a lucky one. Like I said, that's pulmonary embolism is how I lost my mother. They had found blood clots on her lungs early in the day, and she was actually at the hospital near medical ICU when it hit, and
Yeah, it's one of those that,
sorry,
depending on how they hit, it's okay.
yeah,
You never get over something like that.
yeah, but I mean, she had no idea what hit her, and I felt bad for um, the nurse that worked on her, like a 13 to 15-year trauma nurse, and my mom was the first patient she ever lost.
Oh.
She actually quit at the beginning of her shift. She left shift. Had somebody else cover for her. But yeah,
God damn.
Okay, well, that don't make
all
sense.
right.
What's going
I
on?
need to go run the four-legged
Alligator?
munchkin. Yeah, the Malingator, aka a Malinois that's 3 years old and completely spastic. Kyle just Kyle just called and asked me if I would run her. I was like, "Yeah, I'll come up in just a second." All right,
Okay.
I will be back in a few.
No problem.
Okay,
All
Snow.
right.
Oh, cool. Yeah, he's let's see. Yeah, he says you can't breathe. It's very scary. Yeah, because particularly if it's the first time it ever happens, you have no clue what's going on. Yeah, blood thinners is about the standard. He's going
Yeah.
to send him to Josh. He's going to do them on stream. Cool. He's got his choice of streams to do them on.
True.
I'm going to show our John Alec and Oz something that's going to make them happy now. I'm hoping it's going to focus.
Let me bring you up on big. Hold on.
There you go, John Alec. There you go, Oz.
Oh wow.
That's the instrument panel.
Wow.
Excellent. Damn it.
J87. There was no decals for the instrument panel, so I dry brushed all the little tiny needles in, and it's come out absolutely cracking. And I know John
Oh,
Alex
it did.
build, so just really happy with the way this is coming out. So
Yes, there. Excellent work.
Yeah,
I
Oz says, "Wow, nice." Been dedication to detail. Yeah,
That's
Oz,
what I
no
mean.
way, really. I said what he says. I think that's in reaction to you. No decals.
Yeah, so that's where I'm at with that. And if you stick around, guys, I'm about to get the propeller and the engine together for the final fitting because I've fitted a micro motor, tiny micro motor into the engine. And that's going to go on there, and it's going to be sublime. There we go, little 3-volt micro motor in there for the propeller. Come on, focus. There we go. So,
Terry, or you can send this to your channel if you'd like.
oh, have you got it enabled? Oh, let's go.
Yeah,
Okay.
I
Boom.
think there's enough room for you to do that.
In fact, do you know what? I can send it to Twitch, Twitter, Instagram. let's put the wrecking ball in there. Right. Okay. Little history joins. Little
'Cause I think Tasha's sending it to hers.
Yeah.
history.
I put CBM
Oh,
joins
and
Connie and Drew.
yeah, Terry, I cannot do this 1080p on mine because I'm not the professional. I'm just on the basic level.
Which version have I got then?
You probably got the professional version, which is the top tier on the personal level.
Ah. There we go. Boom.
I think that's because he's got a piece of cardboard down on.
That's because I'm sorry, I was just saying my bench is looking a bit better. That's because this is the Airfix box on top of all my usual junk.
Yeah, Laura says she's gone to EVMUX. I don't recognize that. You get 1080p straight away. I haven't heard of that one.
Oh, let me look at. I'm going to look that up. EV Mux. I've never heard of that.
I'll be right back. I'm just going to get a coffee.
Oh, that's fine. I said yes. Make sure everybody gets their hydration and
Definitely.
snackies and.
I totally agree.
Well, like I said, this
looks good, Connie. This EV Mux.
Oh, that's the same one Octal uses.
Let me have a look at the
I have
pricing.
to investigate.
And their free one is 1080p. 12 on-screen participants. Oh, this is a no-brainer. Right, okay. I'm cancelling StreamYard tonight. Wow, why didn't I hear that before? Looks like a lot of people are going to be switching to that one then.
Yeah.
Let me add that to my quick find bar. Add the bookmarks. You've left me on big screen, Connie.
Oh. Hey, Penny.
Hey, Penny, how you doing?
Hey, Penny.
Yeah, I might have to look at that one.
I'm definitely on it. Right, I need to leave this motor upside down because it has 2-part epoxy setting. Oh, come on, stay upright. How am I going to get that to stay upright? Oh, right.
I say, if y'all hear roosters crowing, no, you're not going crazy. My neighbors have let their chickens roam for a bit. And they're in my front yard at the moment, which is fine. As long as they respect me and like don't try to tackle me again like they did a couple weeks ago. I think one of them is still nursing a bruised beak. And it says also for 30 hours instead of 20 on the free version.
Yeah, StreamYard's getting cancelled tonight. I'm going to go to EV Mux. That's a great deal. So basically, I'm paying £40 a month at the moment for my StreamYard, and I can get everything that StreamYard does and more for their $19, which is about £15.
Wow. Why is that falling down? There we go.
Yep, seriously, Pete, plenty of rest, mate. Let's get you on the mend.
Yeah. Hey, Randall, how you doing? Oh, have a good one and safe travels, Randall. And yeah, and Octo says if you have any issues, they actually answer you in a couple of hours. And Penny says they pay $15 for top package on Melon. And Laura says the only thing you can't do yet is restream. Then saying goodnight to Randall, and Octo was saying, yeah, and they even take suggestions on how to improve the streams.
No, I'm on it like a carb on it tonight. Right. Put this in here. Anybody watching on my channel right now, the little history channel, if you hop over to Dragon Lover 68's channel, in fact, I'll drop a link in because then you can see all the chat. Copy. Here we go.
Oh, I can put mine in. Easy enough because I have it.
Channel. Here we go. Live. Right. Boom.
Yeah, that's the current one.
Oh, Penny's watching on my channel. Control V.
Let's see. Octo also says you can also stream to more than one platform at the time also. Same as. And Laura says the next improvement is meant to be noise cancellation. they're adding AI to help cutting background noise out. Oh, I'm all definitely for better value. And it sounds like that's definitely it.
There we go. Let's get that pinned. Pin message. Ta-da. Done.
Oh, we've got
Done.
24 watching.
Awesome.
2-hour stream. Oh, he says, what, do I have a 2-hour stream
Awesome.
limit? That wouldn't be good for me because, yeah.
Right, is it that way around? Yes, I think it is. Let's get it glued.
All right, you get yourself sucked back in there.
I am absolutely loving this build. Thank you, Epic. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right. Stick you on there. Ta-da. Are you going to fit? Which way round is it? That way round. Oh, beautiful. Tell you, for such an old kit, this must have been an awesome mold when it was first made. Just incredible, incredible, incredible. I was about to do belly, bench, and beverage just then, but then I've just remembered I've not eaten anything today.
Now that's not good.
I'm just not hungry. I really pigged out yesterday.
Ah,
Far too much fried chicken. Right, that's that done. So I need, what part is that? 88A. I think I just had the A screw out as well. No, that's the C. A. 88A. There we go. And apologies for my squeaky chair. Right. Knife. I'm going to read out some chat in a minute, I think.
well, so most of them are talking about a 2-hour limit. I guess it's on the. They're still talking about EvuMux or whatever, however you say that. There's like a 6-hour limit on the paid version. 2-hour on the, but you can just restart it.
That's no good for us, Connie.
I know. Oculus says it's unlimited if you pay.
I'm back. Oh.
So it's only a
Yeah.
2-hour limit on the free one. So if you pay for it, you get as many hours as you want.
Well, I think you get 6 per stream. They said, but if your stream ends, you just restart it. I said, but God, even 6 hours is a short stream for me. Why I only stream once a week.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I had to bring some chocolate muffins back with me though.
Oh wow.
Num num.
Oh, thank you, Laura. Appreciate it.
So I had to bring them. I saw them and I was like, yep, I'm eating you.
Natasha, do you understand that bringing food onto the stream means you have to share it out?
There you go then.
Thank you.
Right.
Right, let's let you dry. Stop fiddling with that. Should be fine. I've got no clue where this attaches. Ah, I see where it attaches. Across the top of the ending. So I'll put them separately. Forgive me for talking to myself, but it's something I do. I'm my own best friend. The boy's a buffoon.
Well, then who do you blame if you don't take the advice?
Exactly. And I'm stuck now because I can't do any more because I've got to wait for that 2-part epoxy to dry. Athol McNichol says, to All Scale Modelling, just heard about your news and got me thinking this impending flight you have arranged could be stopped as if it is, and computers, then it's open to everyone.
Oh, his recent issue.
Ah, right, okay.
He could, depending on the cause of it and the condition, it could be doctor cleared, I
KFC
believe.
Joe Sousa's joined us, Connie.
Susan?
Hey, Joe. Welcome aboard, mate.
Howdy.
Hello, Joe.
Links in chat somewhere, or I can drop it again.
Joe, you'll have to hop over to Connie's channel, unless you're already there. Just hit the link that I put in my chat. Then you'll see all the chat, and you can hop on the panel if you want, mate. Sorry, Connie.
Oh, you're fine. I was just going to drop the link, and it'll go to all 3 channels. Or 4 channels. I think we got 4 going at the moment, plus your Twitch.
For some reason, it wouldn't let me restream yours to Twitter, X, or Instagram. No clue why. The wonders of the internet.
I don't know either.
Oh, Connie, did you see the wood effect that Manuel managed to get the other day with paint?
No.
Yes, I complete now the cockpit. This is the Albatross D3 for
Done like a real wood effect inside the fuselage.
I put the
It looks
effects.
real.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
This is all the detailing with the engine, everything, the leather in the seat, all the
Show us the other bit with the wood, Manuel.
Yes, this is the
Pencil.
effect of the wood I create is one for the inside the cockpit.
Oh, wow.
Is dry brushing
That's
with
really
different
cool.
layers. And here in the base of the wing of the cockpit, here the effect of the hood. Is with technique of dry brushing, layer by layer, then put some varnish to push. Then here is the complete the cockpit with all the details, the cylinders of the engine, everything.
Outstanding.
And now I'm going to close the fuselage. Next step, I'm going to create here the effect in the wings because they are the tissue in the World War One. I'm going to put the effect of the canvas and dry brushing all the
Oh,
lines
nice.
one by one to create the tissue. Thank you. The other one I just finished is this one, the Paladin from the Gulf War,
Beautiful.
172 scale from the War of Iraq. I created the shaping, the details of the battle.
Oh wow.
Everything, machine gun, here the details of the bullets in the box, the damage in the armor. And the tracks, the effect. This is very small.
That is awesome. I love that.
Thank you, Natasha.
Great job there, Manuel.
Yeah,
Thank you.
You got the
that
skills.
is a great job.
Yeah, that's phenomenal work.
Thank you, Colin.
Oh, what else can I do now? Connie, I'm going to leave the stream running. I'm going to go get a bite to eat.
Okay.
All right.
We'll be here.
I will be back.
Thanks for the warning.
Oh, that's cool, Oz. Like I said, if you just, you're far enough out of immediate danger. It's 2 weeks yet. 6-cylinder.
Yes, 6-cylinder. It's an engine of 6-cylinder.
Hey, Stephen, how you doing? Welcome
Hey, Stephen.
Sorry, I'm laughing.
Yeah, we're probably laughing over the same thing. Yeah, I think a major implosion is about to happen.
Not really, because I haven't seen stuff really hit, but I think if anything, it'll happen after. There'll be a long talk
Well,
afterward.
I don't, there's been timing outs and removed and stuff like that going on.
Yeah. I think there were the way it was made out was like, oh, it's just a troll. It's been happening for months.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, if anybody is interested in joining us, and up on panel, just wave a hand at us and let us know, and I will gladly. If you can't find it, it's already in the link at Timer 3
Mm.
in chat. It's like I have no problem as long as we know you, and I think we know most of everybody that's in here at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm having to get a little bit creative because I had a tab actually break in a really inconvenient spot. So I'm going to improvise and see if I can tie it in place. But I need a backer piece. So did you manage to wear out the Malingator for a bit?
Yeah, I think so. Considering normally when she goes back in, she'll take the stairs. No, she went. She went for the. She went for the
Elevator?
little elevator. Yeah, she went for the little dumb elevator, little small elevator. My parents had installed years ago when their legs were getting the better of them. They couldn't climb the stairs anymore. They put in a small little, like 3 foot by 5 foot.
Little personal elevator.
Yeah, a little personal elevator. Oh, there's a puppy. Sorry, I have another stream going, and he was showing a German Shepherd puppy.
Ah.
I forgot that wasn't our stream.
Uh,
Mm-hmm.
I've got two screens going. I've got our stream up on one screen, and I've got another stream with
Yeah,
no
I've got the
audio,
same.
just watching the chat roll through.
Yeah. Mm.
Sorry, I'm still giggling, waiting for the implosion. Yeah,
I think there's several things going on over there from what I've been
Yep.
messaged about.
yeah. Apparently, there's quite a few different things going. Yeah. All right. Time for the micro lenses. Oh, where'd I put them? There they are.
Ah, Athel says, "Oh no, trouble has arrived," wagging his little tail, sniffing the kitchen area, knowing full well it's food time. But sorry, Hamish, it's inside me.
Oh, fan blades are so much fun trying to paint. I kind of don't want to.
Oh God! Wow!
Huh?
I saw it coming. I was like, "Oh my God!" And then it got removed.
Uh,
Well, like I said, there's some stuff going on. I'm not watching it, but I'm being kept informed. Okay, something. Do I have a clamp? Ouch. Oh.
somebody's puppy's unhappy.
Outside yours or?
No, I'm hearing the echo of somebody's dog.
No, I
Oh,
think
is
what
it
you're
here?
hearing is the chickens outside. I got roosters outside my
That sounded like
project
a
room.
dog barking.
Oh.
It might be my way. They leave the dogs outside all the time.
Yeah, it's nothing bad. I just also heard a dog bark. I was like, oh yeah, they do not sound happy to be wherever they are right now.
Well, that dog that was barking, it tends to get left outside so long, even in the rain. And I'm like, poor dog.
Oh no.
No, if you're going to have pets, now, cats are a little bit different. They can, you know, more easily fend for themselves.
Yeah.
I feed a semi-feral colony of them. But they do have places that they can go to get out of the weather.
I just don't agree with them being left out there. And we've had a couple of major storms as well. I'm like, let the dogs in. Pardon me. Sorry.
Hey, Donnie, how you doing? Welcome in.
Hey, Donnie.
Hello.
We
Well
just all
done.
kind of chilling at the moment. And I'm hoping everybody else is having a good Sunday afternoon or evening or however your time frame falls. So we appreciate everybody hanging with us, either on panel or in chat, and those that are
Definitely.
lurking.
Oh. 159.
Okay. I want to get this to work. Robert again. Welcome in. Oh, okay. Well, anytime. Anytime, you're more than welcome. Now that I can connect a name to a face. We always like having new people on here. as well as longtime friends. Come on often enough, you go from being a new one to an old friend. Works for me.
Yep, works for me.
Yeah.
Yep.
And as you can tell, we don't really care what what project you're working on. You don't even have to be actively working on one.
True.
Some people join us just to hang out and chat.
Yes.
Oh, William, Randall was in earlier,
Oh, okay.
but he was heading back to Thayer, so he gets to go home for a bit of time.
Oh, that's good.
So
It's
he's
always
probably
good to be
lurking in the
able to go
background.
home. Yep.
I know he's been in that hotel for about a month now.
Yeah,
Has he?
something like that. A little over a month or so. About the end of December, early February or early January that he
I said I can't remember if he could
was
spend
there.
Christmas. I think he got to go home for Christmas for a day or two.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right, that's all the detailing. That side.
Okay, sure.
Some detail on this side.
He might fell asleep after eating earlier. Yeah, that happens sometimes. So I think you've got the link. So
Yeah, should have the link still from when we
yeah,
were in the green
earlier.
room earlier. Oh.
It's workable. We'll see how that works. Had a tab break off in a very inconvenient spot. So it's like, how do I anchor this?
You got it.
Super glue.
Super glue wouldn't work in that spot.
Sometimes it's not the best thing.
Well, it was right at this very edge. Right on the end of this piece. And I wound up tying a string to it and going through and pulling it to the other side. So we'll see how long it lasts. And maybe the upper piece eventually will help hold it in place. Uh, 30. Favorite piece, yes, A. 32. Okay, who did we? Oh, Chan just dropped out.
What did he?
Yeah.
I was like, wait a minute. I look up. I said, and Terry dropped also.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Well, Terry may have either hit the button or had something else to do.
Yeah.
Well, no, because it's showing he's still streaming to his. Oh, he was leaving it up,
Yeah,
but he
he
was
will.
dropping
He
down.
will.
Yeah.
Well, he was in the basement. He was in the basement. He just dropped out, but
Oh,
he has
okay.
since dropped out of basement. It will continue
Okay.
to stream to his channel
Okay.
as long as the stream is active.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Ethel. I think Joshy does need honey in his coffee to give him a little bit of energy. Maybe from the high altitudes of Colorado. Sorry, I'm gonna put Joshy on the hammock underneath the bus with that one.
Yeah.
Love you, Joshy. It's fun picking, especially when you're talking about my niece. Unofficial uncle from Renaissance Festival.
Yeah.
Just know the wife knows how to hide the bodies, and there's plenty of sharp, pointy objects in the house. Hey, John Alec.
Hi, John.
Hey, John. Again. That's
Yeah,
what
I
I
was
said.
gonna
If you're at your
say.
bench and want to join us, links up in chat, or I can. One of these days, I'll figure out how to pin it.
Yeah. I think I saw it one time. I just can't remember where I saw it.
It'll be somewhere, won't it?
Yeah.
Hey, Ron, how you doing? And yes, I saw your message. I just haven't had a chance to
Hey, Rob.
think about lately. Yeah, we'll get together at some point. Like I said, my schedule's been crazy the last couple of weeks.
Oh, are there 3
I
there?
will.
Oh, no, there's. Can't tell. Looks like I lost one of the prints. So I only have 2 of the 3. Yeah, I lost one in the middle of printing. All right, cool. But I got the other 2, so.
But again, Rob, if you're at your bench and feel like popping up with us, you're more than welcome to. We'll have people in and out all evening. Oh, that's understandable. Like I said, we just we run for long. I had to take a nap between streams today. Like we got 3 on Little History. We got what, 23 people watching us
Yep.
total?
Oh, wow.
No, like I said, we've got plenty of Yeah, he says in about half an hour he'll be ready. The line is coffee replenishment. Then I can do things. Yes.
Yeah, actually, speaking of coffee, I might just make a pot, or not a pot, but a cup here in a second. I got to clean a vat out. Yay! Well, at some point, it evidently stuck to the stuck in the vat, but the other two came off, so it looks like it was going to be a good print for all three. So I will keep it. And
Have you tried the Rain-X?
yeah, I think I've just
Bit.
printed so much that it's starting to stick. It's very
That's
possible
how
that's
you
what the problem
doing.
was. Who came in?
Dennis Faulkner. How you doing?
Oh, Daz, I thought you said Jack. I was about to say Jack. Jack stopped in. Oh, you know what? I might just clean that and save it for a ground piece because it just about fully formed. I will drop that in the cleaner.
In the possibilities pile. Huh?
Ah, crap. I just knocked one of the clips down on the floor. See where it rolled. There's a whole bunch of junk around the area where I'm at. I just felt it on my foot. Yeah, there it is. Oh.
How many figures was that? So, William, didn't we figure out that this was about N scale? What I'm working in with this stuff?
I think some of it was, yeah.
Let me see. N scale. Here we go. Where's the doorway?
Oh, you did pick up an N scale or a
Yeah,
model
I got a
railroad
scale ruler.
ruler. Cool.
Don't ask me why. Yeah, because this shows this archway is probably about 7 feet. So this is just what I'm working in is just slightly smaller than N scale.
Okay. Cool.
Because I was just looking at this dinky, tiny little, looks like a staircase.
It does look like a staircase.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, I know what working nights are. But Daz, if you'd like to, since you're in the shed, if you feel like company, just give us a holler and I'll drop the link in. You can join us.
Oh, where did my... There it is.
So we always enjoy having company up here.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. It just looks like it might have stuck down a little bit more than it needed to.
Because I like working on my bench if I've got company. Oh, we've already got 20 thumbs up so far. 17 watching at the
Nice.
moment. Cool. Like I said, we've got some that have been and gone to get food. They may or may not be back.
Yep.
Depends on how much food they have and whether or not they need a nap afterwards.
Yep.
I can hear your washing cure spinning in the background.
Yeah, it's just about finishing up now. All right, that was the STL straights. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I'm going to have my new printer just dropped off at the Dollar General up at the corner. That way I don't have to worry about being here.
Yeah. I thought I heard pieces rattling around in there. I just pulled the basket out and there's a couple of loose pieces that were sitting flopping around in the bottom of it. Evidently fell off the build plate at some time.
Thanks, Daz. Well, YouTube's kind of funny. It refresh, chat will keep rolling, but like the counts and everything don't refresh all the time.
Yep. Yeah, the other ones came out. It's just that one got stuck on the build plate or on the FMP plate, so it didn't come up. But the cool thing is the way it's almost about 3/4 of the way done. So I can use it inset either in the ground or on as a column going up a
Yeah.
wall. So
Oh, that's good.
yeah.
That's the one downside to resin printing. It's just like you can't. It's kind of hard to reuse
Mm.
some of the mistakes.
Yeah, some of the mistakes. Yeah, or having one that where is that little guy? His leg. I don't yeah.
54.
Yeah, when you have a leg do something like this. The
Yeah.
one leg didn't actually form. It pulled off, so I lost like half his leg.
Yeah.
But he's usable because I can use him I can just do something to hide that leg. Maybe have him stepping into a box or something.
Hey,
He's a
James. TBG's
little
in the house.
carpenter. Hey, TBG.
Hey,
Hello.
hey, James.
Say thank you for stopping in, saying hi. said, we're here just to hang out and talk and have a good time, and appreciate everybody coming in.
Yeah.
Yes. Now the other, Connie, the other dragon you are working in photo wet, you just finished that one?
My little dragon? Yes. Let me go get him. This little fella?
Yes, yes. It's finished.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He turned out
First,
cool. Like I said, I'm in a metal kit kick at the moment.
yeah. Great work. Connie. It
Oh, you're
looks
fine,
awesome.
James.
I love the part of the air with the air
Yeah.
in the head
Like
of
I
the
said,
dragon. It's fantastic. The effect.
yeah, he turned out cool. He was just not terribly expensive little kit, but he was fun to do. And it fits my collection.
Yes, it's another technique.
Yes.
Photo wet.
Yeah, and I know somebody screams bloody murder at it too.
Well, some of the kits are easier to work with than others.
Yeah.
Yes, it depends of the kit and the parts we are bending. Some
And also having a good set of tools.
yes, it's important.
You know, some people have commented on all of my little pliers.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, thanks, Daz. He says I call in for my weekly fix of a pair of hands and a voice. All right, now. Which 36. Did I make a mistake? I don't want it to fit. Oh, I see what I've done. I think. I think I fit that piece backwards. That's what I did. Yikes. This kit's a little bit confusing because some of the pieces are painted on both sides.
Ah.
And if you don't, I guess I'm just going to have to pay better attention to them when I'm taking them off the sprues. So I'd rather not have to try and figure out how to fix any more missing tabs.
Yeah, it's usually no fun.
I can't wait for you to do your first metal kit.
I know. I keep putting it off.
Mhm.
I've got it sitting actually underneath where my laptop sits. Um,
Oh,
I'm
that's
just
one thing
waiting.
about the metal kits is, the stash doesn't take up a whole lot of room.
Yeah, no. Unlike my plastic addiction,
Right.
or as it's going now, my resin addiction. Jeez, I've got stuff stashed all over with resin stuff.
I'll get my new printer up and running in the next week or so. And then I'll go back to painting dragons again.
Mm.
And then, like Lindsay said, I still have my Enterprise to work on, but I've got to learn the soldering on that. And
Yeah.
All right, it's got 2 hours. Cool. Oh.
Right. That part's done.
oh, hi, Dominique. Welcome in. I didn't
Hey,
realize you were waiting
Dominique.
for a Dragon
Me.
Dodge. I will have to, well, I'm getting ready to fire up my printer, so I will have one up and running. And since I am getting close to the 200 mark, yeah, 2 more subscribers today. Yeah, I will be doing a custom painted dragon that I print. I will figure out how to do a drawing, and they get to choose the base colors. And I've decided it won't be this particular dragon, it will be one similar, but in a different pose. So it'll be a dragon about like this
Oh.
that I will print. I will have it printed during the giveaway, then however I figure out the winner is, will get to pick the colors. And I will be doing it probably on a Sunday where I will paint it. That's my plan at the moment. But everybody knows what plans are like.
My plans go out the window.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
best laid plans go out the window sometimes.
I always say don't plan anything because it always works. As soon as you plan something, something always happens.
Yeah. Actually, I'm working with my wife right now about doing a website for online commissions and selling some of my miniatures that I have that I'm wanting to get rid of.
I remember you
And
saying something about that.
yep, she was setting it up today when she went in this morning to go up and check on how things were going at her supposed part-time job at a escape room that um, we always refer to them as our boys. They're actually a couple years older than both of us, but they worked the Renaissance Festival circuit, and my wife started working directly for them at Carolina,
Hmm.
and they asked if she would be willing to work for them at this escape room as a business manager and getting everything, coordinating the scheduling of the rooms and scheduling people to work the rooms and everything. And my wife's like, Sure. So she's been doing that for a couple months now. And things have gotten insanely crazy with it.
Oh, you like
Like,
Dad said he likes my fire dragon. That's fine, history. If you get back down to the shed and to your bench to place later, we'll probably be here.
yeah.
No, guys. You wanted one for ages. No, I'm just saying that. Thank you, James. He just put a post out for me. Friends, Romans, and subscribers. Please help the lovely Connie. James, thank you very much. Hit 200 subs. Thank you very much, James. No,
Over here,
I
right?
won't. But what I'm saying is that I'll be getting back into printing and painting dragons here before too much longer. Me and my old printer just had come to a non-working relationship. I kept having more issues than I was having successes, so I just parked it pretty much.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened with mine, and then I replaced it because I realized I was starting to have printing issues that I realized parts needed to be replaced or fixed, and it was cheaper for me to buy a new one that had a better lens to it and everything. The one I've got is actually a 6K as opposed to the 4K that I had.
Guys, we're still pretty much family friendly at the moment. But I do have small hands. I do have small hands. No comment on the rest of your comment. Are you crushing cans?
No, I think.
Okay.
Oh,
Manuel is doing
I think
something.
Manuel's running some stuff.
Yes.
He's moving stuff around.
Put here some tools.
Again, thank you, James. Very much appreciated. Okay.
No, looks like he went for 2.5 hours and then stopped.
Hey, Carl.
Hi, Carl.
Hi,
Hey,
Carl.
Carl.
Well, like I said, if you and Michelle are still Although it's about dinner time for y'all. But if you're still in the dotting in the room and want to join us, y'all are welcome. I'll send you the link, or you can pull.
Pull it down out of chat.
Oh, or I'll just, since we got a lot of people coming in, let me just refresh my little copy here. Copy it there, and I can paste it down here. And away it goes. And Carl says hi, and Joshy's saying hi to CVG, and everybody's saying hi to Joshy. Again, thanks for those hanging out with us.
Always welcome.
Well, that's what I kind of like. The only time I work on my bench is when I'm streaming with somebody or this stream.
Yeah. I think it gives you more motivation though, doesn't it, when you're with other people kind of thing. I don't know if my wording made sense at all.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I started working on my bench doing handicraft stuff, listening to a live stream.
Yeah.
And so it's just kind of gone hand in hand ever since. Because I do, my bigger outdoor and house projects.
Mm.
And sometimes I'm even listening to streams while I'm doing those.
True. Them two. Back in the drawer.
But Joshy, if you're awake and your voice feels like it, come on up.
Screen's on. The screen's on that side. All right.
You know what this little piece reminds me of?
What?
An R2.
Mhm.
There you go.
R2 unit.
Yeah, little R2 dome.
Put a little stick coming out the front of it, and it'd be a Dalek.
Ow. You move this out of the way. That's what I'm going to be
All
doing.
right. Oh, cool. Move some more models around. Curing station. All right.
I would say I know where that conversation is going between Josh and Carl, and I'm not doing so. Because I'll let them figure it out.
Yep. Best way.
Oh, and of course, interesting conversation comes up, and I'm not anywhere near my computer.
Oh yeah, I'm the saxophone.
Well, Josh, he made a comment about he lost his voice this morning, and his
thighs are
thighs were a
killing
bit
him.
tender.
Yeah.
Hey, Clint, how you doing?
Oh, never mind. I know where that's going. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I'm doing good. I mean, that was just like the perfect timing. Like, hi, Clint, how you doing? Oh, never mind. I know where that's going. Like, okay.
Yeah.
A couple of buds in the chat are talking to each other.
Yeah.
Actually, I have a few questions. I was waiting for you guys to get on, and I've been running around, and now I got a moment. Snowy, when you do your miniatures, where do you get your miniatures from? Are they bought, or do you buy the files and you 3D print them, or?
A little bit of both. A lot of it I've got through Games Workshop itself is where I get most of my tabletop miniatures from, and then a lot of the terrain pieces I've just gotten off of that I 3D print. I've gotten from Mini Factory and Thingiverse.
The My Mini Factory.
Yeah.
Okay, because what's up? So I went along and signed up with My Mini Factory, and I signed up for one, and because I have a friend of mine that's getting into miniatures, and it's something that I could print and maybe put fewer pieces together than that of a kit. Maybe do a diorama, something like that. Kind of something to lessen the tedious part of a project, I guess. But and so I signed up, and I went along, and I sent a $35 pledge, and it says the campaign ends on February 9th at 11:59 p.m. I'm like, okay, cool. And so there's like nothing there's nothing in the library, nothing. And so I went along and I reached out to the creator.
Well, that's because it hasn't finished yet.
See, and that's what he said. And he kind of like, to me, I thought like he kind of got a little smart ass. It's like, dude, I just signed up with this. And to me, how my mind works is if you say that the campaign doesn't end until February 9th. February 9th at 11:59 p.m. is not the beginning of anything; it's the ending.
Right,
Well,
but
and
that's
a lot of it depends on if it's kind of like a Kickstarter where they see if they get enough backing to develop the prints,
yeah, because I've got one right now
or
that
if
hasn't shipped from November that I got onto a Kickstarter with. That they actually went way over what they initially were wanting, but they're trying to get the files out. And the poor woman who's actually doing all the stuff with the computer actually got COVID and had COVID most of January. So they're like really backed up. But
yes,
a lot of
if
times, yeah,
you
it'll
look at the pledge, if the files are already created, then they will wind up in your library on the 9th or the 10th.
yeah.
But if they haven't been,
And
then they should
so,
give you a
okay,
date on when
that's
they
what I was
should
telling the
be
guy.
available.
Right, and that's the thing, and that's what he was saying. He's like, well, that's because they're not available, da 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 da. I was like, okay, understand that, how I'm looking at it is that if you say the campaign start or the campaign ends on February 9th, to me, is that you have a project currently going, it ends on February 9th, and a new project starts up. And if it's that, and then
Okay, on Mini Factory, let me pull mine up real quick because I'm a member. See if I can pull it up over here.
Oh, Connie, I'm
What's
going to
the
take a break. I'm going to prepare my dinner.
Okay.
Okay.
See you more later. Okay.
All right.
Okay. We'll be, if you're what's the name of the store? Or if you pull it up on your computer, put the link in private chat and I'll pull it up, see if I can get it on mine. And maybe I can explain what's going on. Maybe. I'm not saying I have all the answers,
well,
but
I was talking to the guy and private chat, here we go. So private chat's for who sees that? I can put it in private chat.
You just go up to private chat. The only ones that see that is the ones on panel.
Oh. Let's see. There you go. But because I was talking to the guy and I was like, look, I'm not trying to be insulting. I'm not trying to be, I'm not putting anything down. I created an account, but I'm just now acting on it. So it's like, I'm learning a lot of this as I go because I don't know how any of this works. And I was kind of skeptic because there's been a few times where I've joined groups to get access to a project.
Okay, so you did the course set.
That?
Yeah. I'm just trying to find out. Let's see.
But then I was like, and I asked him about like if it's like access to the files, it's not special access. You just get a special price. It's like, hold on, so I got to pay $35 to get a special pricing? If that's the case, like, what is it? Like, it's like $10, normally a file costs $10, but they'll sell it to me for like $6. Well, that's the case. I might as well pay the extra $4 and get what I want when I want it.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's like the Kickstarter I got on. I actually got I've got commercial rights to the files when I get them.
Okay.
So I can print the pieces off and sell them.
Okay. According to this, how I'm reading it, Clint, you will get the detailed bust, 30 miniatures, 4 dragons, terrain, 30 different pieces of the terrain, and the airplane, and the files will be available as the campaign ends. So basically, what that happens is when in 5 days,
Okay.
the files will be available in your library.
And see, and that's what it's like. A lot of it is, and like I was telling you, like, dude, I'm learning a lot of this as I go. So, but yeah, but but they're saying like it's not like I have access to that. I have to still pay for that.
No. The way that is those are available in your library. The ones that aren't in your library, like the ones from the higher tiers,
Yeah.
like the all-in, you may be able to go and buy those additionally after they publish them.
Let's see. Let me get to it. Let's see. Come on, load up.
I want to see the dragons.
Why is it you always get a bit of plastic stuck to you and it won't leave you alone? Like clings to you.
Yeah, because the only thing it says you don't get special access with your pledge, you get a special price. It's lower than what you would normally pay.
Right. In other words, you've paid you will get for that $35, you will get the core set.
Right.
You will receive those files.
Okay. That takes care
And then
of
if there's any of those that are outside of that, you can still purchase those.
All right, and that I can understand. Now, because and the reason I was kind of looking at them is, or just I was looking at the main thing for pre-supported files. Reason for it being is I am having an issue with a print, and I made a couple of adjustments, and it sticks to the build plate or it starts to come off the build plate, but either way, it breaks off the supports. And I made where I'm using the heavier supports. I'm putting up like a larger attachment point for the supports, and I'm adding supports for the supports, and it still keeps breaking off. And what it is because this is one of the minis, or I guess minis, that I started on. I got this off of Colts. And I'm doing this for my friend, but then let me get my glove on. And you see, and I'll show you.
PJ.
And I'll show you what my prints are coming out to be like. So this is the one.
Josh is not awake enough.
This is the one that came out last night.
Okay, let's bring you up. Because Williams, okay.
Before this, they've been looking similar. Let's see. Get that off. Let me get. I know this other than drip onto my computer. It's been looking like this.
Yeah. Run a print. They should have like a
you have a
like
test
a validation
print?
Yeah, the test print or a validation print. And I may I don't know what printer do you have?
I have an Elgu Mars 3, and now also before I go any further, like what the last part I showed you, where normally where if we sit down, there's a few times it'll look like that, but it'll look like it's starting to peel off the
Yeah, you're losing. It's not sticking to the build plate.
Yeah.
I say, JC Bricks he uses Elegoo printer. I have a photon and I'm getting another photon. You might have to increase your initial layer times so they stick to the build plate better.
Yeah, and that's what I started to do. Which I'm still trying to learn the lingo. So is that the bottom exposure, right?
Yes, and also like Mom and Son says, "Hi Tammy, hi Ray." It says wash your plate with alcohol real well. Make sure it's really clean.
Because one thing I will say,
I don't even want to know where Carl and Joshy are going.
Oh,
they're talking whips and chains.
Yeah,
it was stemming from evidently there's some drama coming that was brought up from another stream.
I think it's them talking about going back to Joshy's comment about
Ollie, stop.
His throat and the sore thighs. It's stemmed from that.
Yeah, there were. Josh was also talking about playing in the woods with paintball and having to watch out for things that have fallen and everything.
Yeah. So I think they've got like two or three. They've got two conversations going two different directions.
Oh, this is actually a lot farther down than where I was at earlier. Okay.
Let me see if I can pull up and I'll share the link to the file so you can see what it is that's supposed to be, what it's supposed to look like. Because I went along and hollowed out, because when I first started printing the file or the base, like I was talking to the guys last night, is that if you say this is the plate, the base, where it's set level, I had it up at an angle because I had the supports running down here. Well, then someone was telling me about maybe the suction from it being such a large mass. It could be the suction that may have been doing it. So then I added some more supports. So then I tilted it up almost to where it's standing completely vertical. Then I went along and added the supports back here because all the supports lined up really mostly towards the bottom. So then I started adding a couple of supports to the middle, the top especially, plus on both sides. And then I went and I tried that, hollowed out, and of course I went along and put holes in the bottom so it'll drain, and that didn't fix the problem. That actually came up with what y'all saw just now with the supports that are sticking to the actual, I guess, the first layers or whatever.
Yeah.
Then, I went along and I did increase my exposure time. The exposure time normally through Chitney Box with Mars 3 is 80 seconds. I increased it to 100. And then I'm looking at, I can see the actual build plate now. Just went along and canceled the print. There's nothing there. So I know it's part of it's attached to the build plate and the other parts in the vat.
Yeah. What I found when I'm having issues with stuff not sticking to the build plate and actually falling off, if you lower the exposure time, it doesn't. It leaves it a little bit more sticky, so it'll stick to the build plate better. I left mine pretty much almost stock for
Thanks, Connie.
my time on the for doing the exposure time. I can't remember. I think it's 40. I want to say it's like 42 seconds is what it was for, or milliseconds or whatever was what it was on the Anycubic. But I don't know how that would translate to another unit, 'cause I don't know how that works. Actually, website to look up, or not website, YouTube channel, Uncle Jesse, I want to say Uncle Jesse's 3D print, or Uncle Jesse's 3D. He does a lot of stuff with Mars. You might want to try and reach out to him and see if he can help you out with some of the settings. I don't know Mars all that well. I mean,
Okay.
but I know there's a couple YouTube channels out that he's gone through like all the mistakes that you could possibly make, and I think he may have a link for a test piece that's flat enough it'll print in like 2 minutes and work well. And for some reason my headset is going in and out of connection.
Oh, lovely.
Well,
Yeah,
it's-
I
Is
just
it
hear,
fighting with your
I
phone,
keep hearing
maybe?
connected. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
well, I went along and added the link so you can get an idea of what the actual base is supposed to look like. So you kind of see like the actual size, or the shape of it, of what it is I'm kind of having to work with.
Okay, so you're talking the rock.
Yeah. That and the tail. The tail I haven't even started working with yet. I've been trying to get I'm trying to get the actual rock, the actual base itself first.
Actually, the rock is actually not bad shaped. Although what I would do, and I do with a lot of my bases like that, is I raise them up a little bit and heavily support it with a raft. Yes, you have to go through and cut all those supports and sand the bottom, but I get better results with, or I have in the past with bigger pieces that way.
So, because like I said,
Because it's
now,
actually at a good angle to
so
print it.
how I had it printed before, so now that you have it, now you can see what I'm talking about, is how it sits on the actual tile, or whatever you want to call it. That's how I
on
had
the base
it
unit
set.
itself.
Right, and that's how I almost had it set, just a little angled upwards a little bit, where the actual front leg is on. I had that angled upwards a little bit. And that's where I got the most supports on, and I even added more supports going around the actual perimeter of that rock. But then, after having it failed so many times, now I have it to where the back legs are. I have it like that, basically at the build plate, and the rest of it going almost upwards, adding in the supports that way. And
Now, have you tried running that rock just flat on the build plate with no supports underneath it?
no, because with the fear of sounding stupid, I always thought something like, especially on this, you would need to have supports regardless.
Not always.
Sometimes,
As long as
yeah, not
there
always.
is. Let me see what the
Because I know I've got. Actually, I'll pull one of the floor tiles right now that I just got done printing. And then also a base that I did for a explosion. this right here I did with no supports whatsoever. I just put it straight on the base plate and just left it with no supports on the bottom side at all, and it printed off great. And then I've got some floor plates that I did. I did the same thing. Most of the stuff, if it's got like a flat base where it's going to be, up, I usually just leave it flat. But
It
like
might
for
wind up with a little bit of a lip at the very bottom where it's attached
yeah,
to the
But
plate. It kind of wraps, but you can always file that off.
Well, that and it's
yeah,
a rock, so it's not going to be a perfect shape. I mean, at this point,
Right.
yeah.
I can work with that. I want it printed.
Yeah. Oh, believe me, I've got prints. I've got prints right now that are.
Okay,
I'm
Carl.
going
See you
through
later.
reprinting some of it because I didn't realize I had the whole group on there, and I had one model fail. So I was like, all right, let me pull that out. Let me print it, see if it just happened to be something going on with the build plate. That it failed. I realized no, it just the support it detached from the support, so it kind of shortened one of the legs. So I'm going to go in and redo that particular model just on its own.
Yeah.
And see if it's something with that model. But it was pre-supported by the person that made the file, and it was a file that was given to me as a commission that I've kind of played around with.
And while we're on the topic, before we get off of it, because I feel like I kind of hijacked everything real quick.
Oh, that's all right.
No, you have
All
you had a question, and we might be able to
Yeah.
answer it.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can pull this up.
Looks like an armoire.
Well, it's actually supposed to be
Okay.
like a toolbox. But
Yeah.
notice how
It's peeling.
Yeah.
Not just up here, but this part here, because even I have another one that's doing the same thing. It's like all the way and it's just spreading out the legs.
Yeah, that would be your exposure time between layers. You might want to check. You might want to either raise it or lower it depending on how it's doing because it's peeling apart. Actually, do I have? Yeah, I've got one right here that I had that. The console's actually peeling apart, but I've got others that. Whoops, wrong way. There we go. I've got other ones that came up a lot better. It's fucking. But
So
yeah, it was.
So while you're looking for that, just a quick question. So exposure time, my normal setting is 4 seconds. So I guess if I go 5, it means that the light is actually not so much as brighter, but just lasting longer.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's developing more.
Right. And depending on how it does, I know some I had it like an exposure time of 4, but I was getting that peeling, so I dropped it back to like 2. Really what you need, if you get I can't think of where I saw it last. I think if you get a Thingiverse and pull up like a validation matrix, it'll pull up a little widget that you can put on and play with your exposure times, and it gives like a whole. I don't even have one around.
What?
All right, I don't know that number, so
talking on the computer because they've been talking for a moment and you ain't said nothing. There ain't nothing outside for you. You've already been outside. You already gone potty. Go lay down.
Yeah, Josh, you open
Yes,
up
Josh,
another, open up more
get your
cookies and have
cookies and a
another cup of
brew
coffee brew.
and come join us.
Yes. Actually, I just realized my coffee's
Hey.
sitting over here getting cold at the other side of the room.
Don't you shut up, because you're getting him started too. God.
Yeah,
It's
there's
like, you hear something about a mile away, and all of a sudden they want to bark at it. It's like, really?
Oh yeah, of course.
No, you're fine. You can stay right here. You're bothering you. Yeah, I'll show you the kids. Come on. He wants to come up here first. There you go. This one here was quiet, but now his sister, well, we call him sister, but his sister started barking, so now he's like, ho, 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 I gotta get in on the action. Come over here. Come over here. Come here, Fatty. Ollie, come here. Ollie, over here. Come here. Come on. Up here. Come on, Ollie. No, we're not talking trash. Come on. Come here. All right, go.
It's a bully. It's going to talk trash.
I know. Come here. There you go. This is the one that's over here barking.
Yeah.
Nothing's out there, mamas. You're fine. You're fine.
It's a bully. She's going to talk trash regardless.
Oh,
you can't talk her down.
No.
I heard her mouse squeak 3 doors over.
Yeah.
It's going to get me.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah, because like I thought to come in. Woo, no, we're not talking trash. No, I'm giving you an like last night. So we had to get to the point where me and Marissa are using separate blankets. Only reason for it being is because she'll roll around. When she does, she'll pull the blankets, and then I'll pull the blankets, and then it kind of gets a little uneven. So we're kind of like using different blankets for the sole purpose we both have enough coverage. Then this big girl, where's she at? This big girl behind me, who weighs 55 pounds, all of a sudden she'll just like, when she climbs up onto the bed, because there's like a little bench, and then here's a bench and then the bed, instead of just like crawling up, it's just like she jumps on the bench and then like jumps and lands on the bed, and when it does, like everything just into the middle.
Oh yeah, of course.
And so I woke up last night uncovered, and I'm seeing her like there's this much space. I shit you not, this much space between me and Marissa, and her butt is this big, so she's kind of like wedged in between us. So I get up, use the bathroom, and I come over there, and I was like, Ollie, get off the bed. Doesn't move. Ollie, off the bed. So I come up there and I tap her on the butt. Ollie, off the bed. And she looks at me and is like, what? Like, off the bed. And so she kind of like gets up, and she, instead of like getting off the bed, she gets up and walks over and plops down by Marissa's feet.
Oh, wait a minute. That sounds vaguely familiar with a 80-pound Malinois stealing my pillow. I got up this morning to go to the bathroom, and she ended up taking my pillow.
Oh, God. Yeah, and so I'm like, you know what? That works. And so I crawl back into bed, and now so she's by Marissa's feet, and she's like, off the bed, boom! She pushes her off the here. Boom. I felt bad, but I couldn't help but to laugh at the sound of this 55-pound bull, like pit bull, hitting the bench and then hitting the floor.
Oh, it's even funnier as if you could have seen the look on her face, like, wait a minute, what just happened? Why me?
Yeah.
Then she gets back up, and then she puts her front. So now she has her front legs up, her front legs up in the bed, and she's over there here. And we're like, no, off the bed. And she gets off the bed. I go to sleep. I don't know. I guess I'm dreaming. I don't know. And all of a sudden, just, boom! I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. Because now she realized we're sleeping, so now she realized it's time to make her move, which is get on the bed. So it's like, literally, it's like having a 5-year-old or a 4-year-old, a heavy 4-year-old or a 5-year-old. It's just starving for attention all the time.
Yes.
Isn't that right, Ollie? Isn't that right? And I feel bad because, like, when it comes time for sitting on the sofa, oh, you want your belly rubbed? When it comes to sitting on the sofa, yes, hi, Bubba. Hi. Like, you see what happens. So one's getting attention, the other one's got to get attention now. Did I get the spot? Am I getting the spot? I got the leg going. So, like, he will get on the sofa. She'll get on the sofa and she'll lay on top of him because there's no room for anything else. So she'll lay on top of him. He's growling at her, but he's not going to do anything because she literally outweighs him by like half of what his weight is. So, you know, he doesn't. He just growls at her. He lets it go. And then I feel bad because I'll just reach over to be nice, be loving, start petting her, and her tail starts going. Well, he's facing Marissa, and she's facing me. So you only imagine where her tail is.
Oh, yeah, smacking him upside the head.
Oh, just like this.
Welcome in, Rob. By the way, you're muted. I didn't know if you knew you were, so.
I just felt so bad. Oh, but they're great.
Yeah,
Anyway.
so Rob's joined us, but his mic's muted.
Is that a personal thing, or is that like?
No. Well, it's on his end.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I've muted him.
No.
Or is it on my end?
No, it's not on our end because. Oh, wait a minute. No, I think he muted it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's muted his mic on his end.
He might be on the phone with somebody.
Yeah.
Could be.
All right, well, I'll try to see about printing this off with no supports and see.
Because actually, that looks like it will support or print out nicely without supports.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like another one I have.
Because it doesn't have any drastic overhangs.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. I mean, it's literally just barely big enough width-wise for the build plate. It's just like a tad smaller.
Yeah. Actually, one of the flooring tiles I did today, it's right at 122 millimeters. And I think my build plate is like 125.
Yeah.
So it just barely fits on there, but I left it flat.
It's like,
and it printed through great.
Yeah, because it's, you know, the build plate, looking at it as far as the width goes. So, you know, looking at it like this, and the width, you know, where each side has half a square. I mean, it's literally like just that much, like, you know, just like almost an eighth of an inch. And I'm kind of exaggerating, and that's like on the heavy side.
Yeah.
Over that line. So
yeah.
But I was just trying my mini factory because I don't mind.
Just wait. They should. I've done that before, where you're in a campaign, and once the campaign is over, the files will drop into your library.
And that's all. And like I said, I wasn't trying to argue with the guy. And I was trying to tell him I'm not. I mean, because I'm learning. I don't know anything about this. I mean, hell, it's only been like maybe a year ago I started getting on Colts 3D and buying files, and that wasn't right away at that point, you know. So, but I don't mind cars. It's just, I don't know. I mean, I kind of like
that
the.
Griffin
It's a
is
learning
actually
curve.
beautiful.
Yeah, I like it.
Well,
Yeah,
see, I appreciate that. And what's kind of neat, what I like about on this is, and you probably can't really see it, but besides doing the actual black priming, I use my army paints. I went from a dark to a lighter tan, or what I could.
yeah,
But even in the middle, I even mixed the actual colors, and then I went with a gray. Then I mixed the white with the gray at the bottom to feather it, and it was really kind of fun actually just fogging and blending in the paints.
oh yeah,
Then even on top of that, I would take a really thinned out desert yellow, and I even went up on top of here with it. And you really can't see the yellow, but looking at this now versus, well, because I'm looking at it through actual natural lighting, it actually made that much of a difference in the highlights. And so, the same thing, like, I don't know how many times I've actually like dry brushed the actual head, and from different shades of grays and whites that and a lot of it was custom mix, and then the washes I would use.
oh yeah.
It's really fun. I mean, I'm having a blast doing it.
Yeah, there's actually Connie's gonna kill me. I'm there's some new models from Games Workshop from the old Warhammer, the old world. They've got Pegasus horses with knights on them.
That's cool.
I'm going to buy them, Connie. I'm getting the Pegasus riders. You can kill me later. I'll save you one.
I just want to find just the riders.
Well, yeah, see, that's why I was joining that campaign through my mini factory, is because of the dragons. Because it's easy for. Right?
What will happen with the campaign is you've got with your pledge, you've bought the core set. You will have access to those. If you want, this the same files will be available to like me, who's may not buy into it, but where you've got 300 of them for like $35. If I go to buy one, I may have to spend $2 or $3 for the same file that you've got for basically 10 cents.
Right. No, and that's I just wish it was more. I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to blame their word choices. Well, I mean, I'm not going to blame them solely for me not completely understanding. It's not totally fair. But I just wish it was more. I just wish I understood that a little better. At least have someone explain that, because like at a point it's like, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. He might be new. Maybe I should indulge in more information to him. So, but either way, I mean, nonetheless.
But I hope we were able to answer some of your questions anyway.
Oh no, you were, totally were. No, I did fine. But so.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of where. I want to say I went on Thingiverse, and like I said, just put in validation matrix, and you can play with it. Like I said, it might be a 10-second file. I mean, it's very, very quick because it's really small.
Joshy, to the right of his paint tray is his computer mouse.
But it
the
gives
one with
you
the
all
glowing
kinds.
light on it.
Oh, is he wondering about this? Yeah, that's my mouse.
Yeah.
I know when you were talking about prints earlier, I'm like, did he print that too?
No, that's That's my Logitech mouse. That's my gaming mouse. I've got what, 6 or 8 bindable buttons on it. Because I can't do keypad as far as WS A and D or whatever. I have a hard enough time on a keyboard with stuff, so I bound all my controls to my mouse. So like my forward, backward is here, my hands and stuff are here and whatnot. So it makes it easier, especially on like Minecraft. I've got the forward and backward on my mouse, and then my primary hand and like picking up blocks and all that bound to the mouse so I can move better. What was really fun is when I was playing Mech Warrior Solaris 7, because I had everything bound to my mouse to where I literally could go in and have everything run from my mouse. I wouldn't have to touch my keyboard unless I absolutely wanted to.
Oh, nice.
And it was more or less the buttons. It was to control like cycling my missiles, talking online, and stuff like that were all key bound on my keyboard, but everything else was done. Anything else to move my mech was done off my mouse. And it just made it easier for me because I don't have the hand control. Like I was saying last night on Terry's, I've got a mild case of carpal tunnel that flares up every once in a while to where holding a paintbrush or even my airbrush becomes difficult to do because my hands will cramp. So, which always makes for fun time trying to paint when your hand wants to become a claw and not hold squat. Or like they
Yeah,
find
not
it work
nice.
every once in a while, my hand will just forget how to grip things.
Yeah.
I'll be up on a ladder, my side cutters will fall out of my hand because my hand just opened up for no apparent reason other than it can. So I always tell them first thing in the morning, it's like, I know when my hands are feeling real bad, and I'll be like, y'all might not want to stand around me. I've got butterfingers today.
Yeah, the
And they're
same.
like, what? And it's like, I can't keep a hold of my own sanity right now. So I wouldn't advise standing around me too much.
It's like when I do models, like just holding something like this, because I'm holding it with tension, because I'm holding it the balance, and as I'm working on it,
Yeah.
and then, all through here will start to. I say more of going numb, to where I have to kind of like set it down and shake my hand out a little bit to get.
Yeah.
It starts to tingle. And it's like, okay, I can start doing it again. And then as soon as I grip it, it's like, oh shit, I put it back down again.
Yeah.
But this is, I put this on hold to work on the actual Griffin. This is what I've been actually doing the videos on my GTO. And one of the things I'm trying to learn is, and I haven't done this in so long, as far as when you do a photo ledge emblem here, well, you would want it to match on the other side like it would the car. So I'm sitting there and having the eyeball and trying to measure as best I can to make sure it's close enough accurate.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I hated that on like on a tank where I'm putting the chapter badge on one side, but it's a flat panel with nothing that I can use to measure off of, and then I'm going to the other side and doing it reversed. And it's like, oh, yeah, those are.
Yeah.
That
Same
always
thing
gets.
the pinstriping decal. It's like, is it too close? And all of a sudden, it's like, it may be passable, I guess, as far as, if you just actually look at it with the naked eye, like you would normally just look at a model.
Yeah.
It might be okay, but you're looking at it as like, no, no, yeah, no, yeah, no. And
yeah.
Question yourself.
Yeah, then you end up getting, you get a rivet counter in. It's like, oh, that's 2 millimeters off. That's wrong.
Yeah. And it's like, and so I try to be my own rivet counter, as you say. And it's like,
yeah. I had one rivet count. One of the layouts I did, they went to rivet count. One of the roads I did, and they're like, "Oh, that road's too big for N scale," and that walkway doesn't look right. And I ended up reading the comment, and I commented back to the person, if you paid attention to what I was saying in the video, this isn't a train layout. It's a gaming table. It's set for 35 millimeter scale. The train was there just for grins and giggles to give me something to do while I'm in the middle of building a tabletop gaming board. It was like, it's not a train layout. The train layout was when I did the expansion. I actually did everything in N scale, because one of them was laughing about one of the buildings. They're like, man, that building is so huge. And I was like, yeah, it's a 35 millimeter building. I actually left one of the doorways. I built it in such a way that I could put it up in the corner, and I had the train going in one door and out the other, so it looked like a train station.
Yeah.
And they were just like, and I was like, yeah.
Well, it's the same thing as you see a bunch of people, when I hear people talk about, as far as car models go, which, which is a world that I was partially in. Well, I shouldn't say partially. I just wasn't to the extreme of the cars that I'm building. But, when you see someone building all these really souped up engines, it's like they want to critique who was it? It was someone that was on Colts that were selling a motor, and they were kind of critiquing. It's like, you understand, you're putting an 800 horsepower motor, or a motor that's capable of 800 horse and foot-pounds of torque, and you're sticking it inside a frame with no extra supports. That motor would twist that whole chassis.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to complain about the blower housing doesn't look right.
Yeah.
Or granted, it's a 4 9-inch, but even the 9-inch, may not get destroyed. But I'm pretty sure it'll rip itself off the leaf springs that you decide to put it on. It's like, really, it's just just let the person enjoy what they're doing.
Yeah.
That's kind of why I enjoyed that 57 Chevy, because I just built it to enjoy it. I wasn't really getting detailed with it. And this GTO is reminding me very much so why I was losing my interest in the hobby of detail with it. And it's nice to look at, but yeah. It makes great video, though. I mean, I got it's basically the interior, because the interior so far is just a little over 10 minutes long in the video. And the funny part about it is I've actually cut so much of it out just to get to those 10 minutes. And I have to do a part 2 because it doesn't show me putting the gauges in. It doesn't show me putting the seatbelts in. It doesn't show me putting none of it. It doesn't show me putting it together. It just shows, how I got to where I got before putting it together.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I did that with one of my train layouts. I basically said, there's people out there that do it better than I do. I'll show you my finished product and let you see it. I was like, but as far as getting there, don't look at me to build your layout. Like use me for ideas of a layout, not a how-to, because there's so many people that do how-tos a whole lot better than I do.
Right.
And I would reference some of the guys that I know that did how-to videos on train modeling and layout and terrain and stuff, and actually had reach outs from a bunch of them. One of them actually reached out because he knew I did gaming tables and more solid terrain, and he wanted to do solid terrain, but he was wondering how to go about it. And we actually had like a couple week long conversation through email, and then I ended up giving him my phone number to call me. I just told him, I was like, just keep in mind, there's a 4-hour time difference between you and me. And he's like, oh, right, yeah, because he's out in California and I'm in North Carolina. It was like opposite coast.
Yeah.
But he ended up plugging the channel on it when he went to do it. Because he's like, I just found out I was doing this my own, the regular guy way, but he says, I found an easier way of doing it from one of the tabletop community guys that are on my channel. And we kind of lost touch about 2 years ago. But I just saw he was back on again doing videos, and I stopped in to give him a shout out. And yeah, it was funny seeing that, because he was doing stuff for Model Railroad magazine and stuff too. And I was just like, wow, cool. But all right.
Yeah. Okay, Rob, how are you doing today? Said I think your mic's muted if you're trying to talk. I haven't heard you yet. And yeah, that's pretty cool, Joshy. 31 thumbs up and 17 watching on mine.
Yay.
And we got 21 watching all together. Like I said, we're still streaming to Terry's land. And yeah, I don't think we've gotten any comments because I'll see them on StreamYards. I just won't see them on YouTube.
Yeah.
I always make jokes with my videos. If I see a like or if I see a thumbs up, I always tell people, every time I see one, I just want to call my mom and be like, thanks, Mom.
Yeah, I see a thumbs up or a like or a cool comment that I like, and it's like, ooh, thank you, Daddy.
Yeah. It's like, and I really hate to sound like an asshole about this, but it's like all of a sudden I get a comment from someone's like, hey, great work or nice model or nice video, da, da, da. And I always want to ask myself, like, did they know they're commenting on my video, or did they watch the video? They kind of like skim through it, like, oh yeah, nice model or whatever. It's like,
hey, comment's a comment,
Yeah. I know. I should think.
To be honest with you, you do great work. And
we are our own worst critics because we tend to look at things. We're looking at them at what I call a working distance. You're looking at it like 6 to 8 inches away. So you're going to see, and most of the time, probably through some kind of magnifying glasses.
Can you guys hear this?
Oh, there you are.
There you are.
Ah, Boffo, winning
I
at
was saying
last.
it was muted for a while. I thought it was on our end.
No, what it is that if I have StreamYard and YouTube up, I get two audios and I just get this jumble, and I
Yeah.
muted the wrong one.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, nice one, Centurion. And in the meantime, I've dropped a part on the floor, and I'm praying the carpet monster has not done its deed. Looky.
It's probably fed. It's well fed now. Then.
Oh dearie me.
Every now and again, I drop something, and if I don't need it, I'm like, have at it.
Oh no, this is a do need thing, which is a bit of a curse, one must say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I've got to go. I forgot. I got to go through my trash bin because I had a small bin of parts up in, and some of them went in here the other day. I'll have to go. It was a tray of mini bricks or micro bricks.
Oh.
Well,
I
I bought a detail set
about dropping stuff.
I bought a detail set
Chinese are what we bald men call shot to shit.
From Detail Master, and it has
largely because the old grey bear, he ain't what he used to be. Getting down, there's no fun at all, I tell you. And getting up, oh yeah. With a
yeah, I know that feeling.
Okay, let's see how we go. Can I find drum roll? Dun, dun, dun.
Well, like I bought a detail set where I have like a hamburger package in the car, and it flipped and it slipped out. It like landed as I'm watching it go down to the carpet. It's like in slow motion. No.
Oh, that was me. I had models I was taking to go show a friend of mine at a Games Workshop store. Conversions I did. I had 10 of them in a little tin, sitting on the seat next to me when I got in that head-on collision. When the guy hit me.
Oh wow!
And I found 4 of them that day. That day I found like 5 of the 10, and when I ended up going back to get the rest of the stuff out of the car the next day at the scrapyard, I ended up finding the other 5.
Oh, good.
And I'm sitting there. I'm going through the car. Yeah, one of them. Connie, it was the.
Found it.
It was conversions that I did for the Space Wolf. The Space Wolf ones that I did, that I was showing Itmar, and I was like, oh God, no, please! This is like $80 worth of models.
Oh no!
Because it was 2 separate kits that I kit bashed together. And
that's not counting all the time and green stuff.
Yeah, the like hour per model because of cutting and filing and getting it to fit together. Actually, are they? Where are they? Are they close or are they buried in a tub? Oh, wait a minute. Here's one. Here's one that's actually on a base. Well, or. Yeah.
These are the bits that dropped.
Oh, God.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me pull you up real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Losing them falls heavily to the category of, to quote Rowan Atkinson as a teacher, rigid, fist up.
Yeah.
Yeah, no fun. Yeah, you don't want to be losing that sort of shit. Never mind.
No.
Found it. Problem solved.
Yeah.
Cool. And
No,
you're
that's
doing yours?
Yeah. Come on, focus.
Now then.
There we go.
Oh,
that's
wow.
actually 2 models put together because the legs are from one. The legs are from one one model, and the backpack's from a different model. But yeah, the upper body and arms are one model, and that was one I had done. Trying to figure out which way that I was doing that I'll get to paint up later. I'm probably going to pull that shield off so I can paint it.
I was going to say, how the hell are you going to paint that with that shield on? Because it's taking up a lot of room.
Yeah, well, there's room to get behind it, but I think I may end up taking that arm off because it's just the wrist. I think it's just the wrist and hand on the arm. there was a lot of cutting and conversion. Like his hand's missing right now where the axe was. I just realized the axe is not there right now, so I'm gonna have to find the axe at some point.
Rob, Joshy B says, watching past streams, it normally lands behind the left wheel or, the left wheel of a chair or the foot of your desk.
He was remarkably
Yeah.
close to that assessment.
And Natasha, John Alex asking what you're making.
Yeah, the Joshy, the part fell pretty much because I got 5 spokes on my chair, and indeed pretty close to the wheel, close enough that had I tried hard enough, I could well and truly have crushed it.
Well, what
This
sucks
is, of
is
course,
like,
well planned out by the carpet monster. It knows the game.
well, see,
Oh, yeah.
in the hobby room, we have like this light colored beige carpet, and it's carpet, so there's no shine to it. But yeah, it's kind of funny when the closer you get to the carpet, when you got the fibers right there, trying to find something, you notice it's hard as hell. Even if it's black, it's like, oh, there, no shit, it's not it. And you're like looking through it, and it's hard as hell with the light, with the room light on. So
Oh,
you
yeah.
have to get a flashlight and have it at an angle and kind of get like a shadow of it.
Yeah. Oh, I used
The
to.
thing
I
I
do that. That's why I went hardwood floor.
I got hard surfaces with a rubber or a hard plastic chair mat. I still use that to look for pieces. I lay it down and
Look for the
but I've gone to
shadows.
where I
thing
have
find,
this one is now designated as my bench flashlight.
And what's even really
Things
more
I find
kind of
interesting
disturbing is like when you
when you're
get
down
down and you lay on the floor to look for whatever piece you drop, then you start to realize like, oh wow, man, look at the dust and the dirt and whatever it is. Like, holy crap, this is big. Like, you don't really think about it until you put in the perspective of what you're working with, comparing it to what's on the floor, and it's like, oh man, I really need to clean this floor.
Or you sit there and you
believe me,
find a
I've already
piece you
told myself
dropped
I need
about
to.
7
when I was
projects.
down there, I found fishing line.
Let me bring Tasha up so she can show John Alec again.
That's what I'm making.
Oh wow!
And this is how far I've gotten.
All right. Boom.
I still say anyone who does diamond art has more patience than me.
I'm over here at the moment.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, Yeeticus Deleticus across the room comes to mind on more than one occasion. Although there's been quite a few times with some of my miniatures that I've wanted to yeet them across the room just because I've gotten so aggravated with them.
Yeah.
If you didn't get
Especially
that
if I'm doing conversions.
It'd be unusual, mate.
Yeah. Oh, there's some conversions I've done that I've gotten into the build process and like halfway through got so aggravated with it, I've just about chucked it across the room.
Actually, I had the harsh experience of once having a Lavochkin from which model? Can't remember which model it was. It doesn't really matter. But I had it nicely built, nicely painted, and I went for the deckling, and the decals were absolutely shitful, and just even the easy ones just tore.
Yeah.
Thought, is my sanity worth this? Answer:
Oh,
no.
Here you go. Here's a sanity for you. For we'll go into sanity on it. 8mm figure.
Oh yeah.
Connie, you want to go ahead and pull me up big?
Yep.
I have Warhammer 40K models.
Yep.
Holy shit.
That are 8mm tall.
Nah.
They're 35mm scaled down to 1/144 now. Jesus. Or 1/160.
No, I'll let you do that.
And then the scary thing, Where'd I see? Yeah, there it is. There's the shoulder pad emblems for it. Those are water slide transfers.
They're so small. You can like paint them one color and no one will know the difference.
Yeah, exactly. Hold on a second. I need to mute real quick. I got a phone call coming in.
Building a 1:350 battleship, and I'm considering getting, because you can get little figures that'll go into the gun positions and all that sort of caper. I'm thinking about it, and I'm also thinking, am I just making a rod for my own back? You know, there comes a certain point of, really? Really? And the answer is yes, really. So, and despite all the trepidation, odds of my doing it pretty damn high.
Oh, where is the head for the AT-AT? Where is that?
Hey, Drew,
no, that's
how
not
you
where the
doing?
AT-AT is.
Welcome in.
Where is the AT-AT? Is he still in here? No, it's not in that
appreciate
one.
everybody hanging out with us and
there it
chatting
is.
with us or just lurking.
I was looking for my goggles. They're on my bloody head. Lights are on, but no one's really home, people. Look, in my defense, I haven't finished my second coffee yet.
Here you go.
What can I tell
Well,
you?
it's
1/44 scale Bandai.
Oh, yeah. I've never actually
There's
checked out that sort of stuff.
effing stormtroopers with detail to them, and they have stickers and water slide transfers for them, so you don't have to paint them. And I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? I was looking at the stickers. I was like, there's no way. No, I will paint them white. I will paint the interior gray. I'll do it. It's even got the dashboard.
Well, you know how you
I mean, dashboard controls on it.
You use the Force.
The Force.
Oh yeah.
Don't. Or you can even try out the. Actually, that's actually from Enter the Dragon, but we'll trot it out anyway. Don't think, feel.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I hear a little green guy. There is no try, just do.
Correct you.
There is no try. Do or do not.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Although
it's either do or do not. There is no try.
The little green man does have a case. If you're just trying, you're probably not 100% focused.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I will be back in a few. I was just asked to give somebody a run because they're going spastic in the house.
Okay.
Well, the weather's nice.
Yeah. All right. So I'll be back in a few.
Okay. I think I figured out that the scale I'm building right now is about 1/40th. Maybe a touch smaller.
But you know what? See, the small scales have the problems of the detail painting, smaller parts.
Yeah.
Smaller details to get in paint. But then it's like you can be like, man, I wish it was bigger so it'd be easier to paint. Well, if it was bigger, you see more problems or more things you might have messed up on, or
it's a bit of a trade-off.
It is. Like, because when I was last time I was talking to y'all about that newer Ford V8 that I bought. It was like a 1/10 scale, and there were so many parts.
Yep.
Because it's a 1/10 scale. I mean, why wouldn't you have a separate, pulleys or a separate oil filter or a separate, cabs or why wouldn't you? It's that big, you can afford to.
Yeah.
But when you scale it down to 1/25 that I'm working on, it's going to be a nightmare to put that motor together.
Yep.
So, but it's like, yeah, it looks cool. But, then the trade-off is that I could miss a part and it's so small you would never know.
That's
Whereas
correct.
going to the bigger scale, it's going to
The
stick
other
out.
side of that, though, is errors are, of course, like if something's out by 1 mil, it's actually out by 72 mil.
Yeah.
Which is quite a big amount.
Yeah.
That said, if you're looking at out 1 mil on a 1:24, it's 24 mil. So it's not as big an error, but it'll be kind of more obvious, I would think. So, yeah. All these little trade-offs that we make.
There's trade-offs on.
Well, it's kind of like where, even the orange peel, before you start buffing on the cars, if you look at it as the 1-to-1, it may not be that noticeable. Where, for example, like on my 57 Chevy, if you enlarge it to a full-blown scale, it might be almost flawless paint. But then all of a sudden, if you take into account of the actual orange peel in it, it might even stick out that much more because the orange peel itself is bigger. You know what I mean? So it's easier to hide in a smaller scale.
Yeah.
But you lose a lot of detail, but it's easier to hide stuff. So it's kind of like pick your poison.
Also, on a smaller scale, if you need to make a part, just as long as it looks like the part, it doesn't have to be exact, you can usually get away with that.
And that's true, because I've actually had people tell me before, the trick in the modeling is not being accurate. It's an illusion. And if you can sell the illusion, your model is always going to look flawless. It's always going to look beautiful. Like what we're talking, like what Shinobi was talking about earlier, as far as the river counters, you're always going to have those people like, oh, this doesn't go to there, blah, blah, blah. But unless you're building for that, which kind of takes the fun out of it, but just kind of doing what we're doing, just doing it for fun. And then someone comes over and it's like, oh, wow, that looks really freaking cool.
But then you know where every little flaw is. Like I said, we're looking at it, like particularly like when we're doing like 40K models.
Yeah.
My mother
some of
was
mine here.
very good at miniatures. And I remember talking to her about it once. She said, everybody marvels at the work she puts out, but all she's doing is going, and I hope to hell they don't notice this. Because again, as you say, they know you know your own errors.
Yeah. You're looking when you're painting something like this. And this is Warhammer also. It's just not 40K.
What does 40K stand for, by the way?
That's the game version. That's the game title, 40K.
Okay.
They have different, like this is from the Age of Sigmar game.
I've got to say, I do find it kind of interesting. I haven't ever played Warhammer, but I used to do a lot of role-playing back in the days when it was just paper and dice.
I would just hate to put a model together and then all of a sudden lose a battle and I'd lose that vehicle. It's like, that ain't happening.
Well, but when you're sitting here painting this, it's like, like I said, 6 to 10 inches away from your face, depending on what magnification glasses you're wearing and what size you're doing. But most people, they're looking at it from 2 to 3 feet away.
Yeah.
So what they see, you sit there and, you will see every flaw that somebody playing the game will not notice.
Yeah, well, a mate of mine has a thing called the 30 cent or the 3 feet rule. And the 3 feet rule to him is if it looks okay from 3 feet, fine. No one's going to, once people start getting too close, they might notice, but they're being picky. If they start raising too much criticism, you just spread a large rubber mat out behind them, a la American Psycho, Grab your baseball bat and away you go.
Well, like Marissa was telling me, yesterday on the phone, when I was at work, she was like, not yesterday, Friday, she was like, you do a really good job on, because she was looking at the Griffin. She was like, you're doing a really good job on figure painting. And I was like, I told her, like, well, I wish I was, good at figure painting as I am building scale models, because you do phenomenal work. What's up, Bubba? What's up? I gotta get over there. Move out. And she's like, tell me she's really, proud of the work I do, and she really admires it, saying I do a good job of this, that, and the other. And I was like, I wish I see what you see, because only thing I see as I look at it is, because I painted it, because I put it together, I know what went wrong. And so therefore I cannot help but to look at, oh no, because, I messed up on this photo part, or, I got too much glue on this and this. And she goes, no, she's like, you do phenomenal work. And it's like, and then all of a sudden, of course, you go on YouTube and you see, other people putting stuff together. It's like, yeah, no, because my stuff looks nothing like theirs.
But then I'm doing this for me, because I'm enjoying what I'm doing. I'm not out here to compare it, because I'm not in a competition.
Well,
and I'm still relatively new to all of this.
I'm a firm believer that how you want to build a kit, whether it's the way that's been decked out in the instructions, or whether it's whatever, however you want to go about it is entirely your business. And if anybody says you're wrong, there are two words you can send their way, and the first word sounds like duck. You want to build.
Well, and it also depends. Are you doing this for your?
Go ahead.
Are you doing it for your own enjoyment? Are you doing it as a commission work? Now, if I do commission work, like I do with my sewing,
there are certain,
I'm always more particular for other people.
Yeah.
Well, the fact that I post the the product or the project on my YouTube channel, and I know when you put yourself out there like that, you have to. Not saying that gives anyone the right to be an ass, but you open yourself up to comments, to criticism.
Yeah,
you do.
And so I'm just trying to do not so much as a flawless, project, but I try to do the best I can.
Oh yeah.
And so when I get done and I look at it, I have to ask myself, is this the absolute best you can do? And I have a hard time, I won't be able to look at myself in the mirror and say, yes, this is the best I can do. When I know, when I know I could do a better job, or, if I put, maybe next time it could be a better job type deal.
Something I would make as an observation there is that 9 times out of 10, in my experience, the dudes who make those sorts of condescending, patronizing remarks don't put their own work up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And basically, they are, for want of the a textbook phrase, keyboard warriors. They are just there trying to troll you. They are dickheads.
I call them keyboard warriors.
They wouldn't come out with that sort of shit if they looked at it and you were standing next to them.
Yeah.
They're just assholes. So when I see that sort
Tasha,
of stuff, I go,
you're taller than me, by the way.
Am I?
Yeah.
When I get
I just barely break 5'2". I break 5'2" on a good day.
Probably going down to 5'2".
Yeah,
I feel like I'm shrinking.
Jossie just said, Tasha, Google the biggest diamond art you can do is 180 by 70 centimeters. So that's 5 foot 10 inches tall by about not quite half that. Oh, thank you. I'm getting subscribers. I'm going to have to get my printer up and running soon. As soon as I get it.
Talking about height, I was watching this thing about some high school basketball players, for boys.
Oh, yeah.
And they're the state championship, and they're kind of giving some stats to the guys. And one boy was 6'10" at just a little over 200 pounds. And I was like, now I'm 6'1". Well, really 6 3/4, but kind of like Connie, on a good day, I'm 6'1". But it's like 6'10". That is a mountain of a boy or a kid. Like 6'10". Like I'm having to tilt my head to look up at him, and that's holy. And it's like 200 pounds. That's just pure skeleton. That that can't be 200. His bones weigh 200 pounds. 6'10".
My sport of choice is rugby, and you do get some quite tall units in the second row there. But even amongst the young players, when you're talking about your front rowers, some of them are units, mate. There's a guy who plays for the Wallabies, and when he was 19, he was something like 121 kilograms, which is 260 pounds.
Holy crap.
And there's a guy who plays, he's just started playing for France. He's the son of, here he goes, it's hilarious. The guy's name is Pasolo Tuialagi. He's 6'4" and 300 odd pounds. He's 19.
That's a tank.
His father was a guy named Henry Tuialagi, who was 100, and he was about 280, 290 pounds. And if you want a good laugh and watching somebody absolutely hammer anything in front of him, search Henry Tuialagi, and it's an absolute crack up. He makes absolute rag dolls of opposing players.
And what's his name?
Henry Tuialagi. Henry, I'm sure you can spell that one. Tuialagi, Tuilagi. There's actually a whole family of them. They're all absolute machines.
I had to look that up because it's
do, mate. You will laugh. If you like those sorts of things, you will laugh yourself shitless.
Oh,
I
man.
certainly do every time.
Well, I remember when I was in high school and I was like 5'11", in high school, and I really hadn't grown much because I kind of like I peaked at like 6, and it took me like almost a year or so more to get an extra inch because I was 6'1" at a time. It's just as I've gotten older, I've shrunk 1/4 of an inch.
Yes, you do.
But I was 5'11". I was 230 pounds, 218 to 220 pounds. And, which I thought I was chunky then, but I was really just lean. I just didn't have the definition, but there's guys my size, and I never thought much of it. I played American football, and we would have to do 40-yard dashes, and my best time was in a 40-yard dash was like a 5.6 seconds.
Yeah, it's good.
And I'd be like, man, that's pretty fast. Like, I had to stop, and I was telling him, yeah, but Mike just ran 4.5, and he's like, yeah, but he's also 140 pounds lighter than you, bro. It's
a bit true. Like bears can chase down much smaller animals because it's all about explosion off a short distance.
Yeah.
Back when I was playing front row, I was faster than over 20 yards. I was faster than the smallest guy on the team. Over 50 yards. He was getting away. Over 100 yards, see you later, son.
Yeah.
But over that short range, he was toast.
But I have to look this guy up because that's one thing I like about American football is that you have to think these guys are 300, 320, 340. And granted, you have pad. The pads are only going to help so much. But it's still that initial impact.
Oh, yeah.
And, that's what I loved about football was, you're coming off the scrimmage line, and the blow the whistle, you come off the scrimmage line, and you're giving it everything you have to go through whatever object is in front of you.
I was the team battering ram on the rugby field. I was also the first up tackler for all the penalty sort of situations. And oh, mate, how I miss the love.
Well, I was on a defensive end. I was always a lineman. There's no way at like basically 6 foot, 220, 230 pounds. There's no way I was not going to be a lineman. There was no way. And
yes, thank you, James, for the shout out.
It was people are like, you need to get mad. It's like I didn't find my passion through anger. I found my passion as it was a physical challenge.
For me, it was my captain used to like me good and angry.
Well, for me, it was you're on the other you're on the other side of the line telling me I cannot get through. That just gives me another reason of why I'm going to go through you because you're telling me I can't.
Well, I've got to go, but I'll quickly share a funny story with you. Well, it's a rugby-related funny story. I think it's funny. After a game that we had lost and I wasn't happy, and we're having our usual dissection, I'm saying, you know what my problem is? I'm too fucking nice. This seems to draw an interesting response from the crowd who nearly spat their drinks across the room. And I'm looking at them going, what? And they're there. And the coach, he was a state coach. He had a bit of a shortlist there. Rob, you remind me of a guy who used to play second row for the state. I'm there, and why's that? He said, well, left to your own devices, you are both gentle giants of men. No, with no real desire to hurt anyone. Sufficiently enraged, you are capable of the most brutal acts of violence I've ever seen on a rugby field. And there, ooh. And yeah, it was pretty much after that my captain took me aside and said, look, mate, if you don't think you're good and step up for a game, I will slap you around. And I'm there, oh, okay. And so it began. And yeah, before games, I used to get sometimes getting a good slapping, and by the gods, when I went out there, I was foaming at the mouth.
Well, I would tell you this. I would share one story because football was great, but my love was martial arts and boxing. Because
I've done a lot of that. It's fun.
I wanted to be a professional fighter when I was younger. That was my passion. And there was an older man, and when I say older, of course, the guy is probably about my age now, but given the fact that I was like about 13 years old, 14 years old, a 40-something-year-old man is old as hell to me at that point.
Yeah, totally. And he knew all the tricks, did he?
Well, he comes up, and he just came into our class, and at this point, I'm already a black belt, and we went to a sparring, and he had the hand gear, the foot gear, and the head gear, which when you first come in, none of that's required unless you want to cough up the money, and he did. So that made, punching and kicking and everything legal. So he come up, and this poor guy, like his head came up to about my chest, and his gut overlapped his belt. And I felt so bad for him because he's trying to kick and he can't kick. And I felt bad for him. That was mistake number one. And I was like, hey, man, I see you having a hard time kicking. If you want, we can just use straight hands. And as soon as I said hands, like I said, for plural, and hands, he was like, okay. That should have been red flag number. That should have been red flag number 1 from that. Because he was like, okay. Okay. And for like the next minute and a half, he mopped the floor with me. And so we got done. It was actually the last round or so for the class, and we're taking the gloves off. And we were talking about it. I was complimenting him. And he goes, "Oh, thanks." I said, "Yeah." I said, "Man, you punch. You're very fast and you're accurate in the power you have. It's really remarkable." He goes, "Well, yeah. When I was younger in the Army, I was Golden Gloves heavyweight champion." And I was like, well, why didn't you tell me? Because you never asked. I'm like, but this is information I need to know. And he comes up and he's like, hey, I tell you what. He's like, I was telling him about me wanting to be a fighter and this, that, and the other, and the passion for martial arts and all. And he was like, I tell you what, I'll make a deal with you. You teach me how to kick and I'll teach you how to punch. How about that? Well, I should have been grateful, but instead of grateful, I was offended because here I am, 14 years old. How dare you tell me how to punch? Nonetheless, I met up with him because I figured I was going to show this guy a thing or two. So he goes up to a bag, an actual punching bag. He goes, all right, I want you, he goes, what hand do you write with? And I was kind of being a smart ass. I said, well, I'm ambidextrous. He goes, okay, so what's your strongest hand? I said, well, that's my left. He goes, all right, I want you to use your right hand 500 times to hit this bag. So I was doing a double punch. He goes, no. One, just one, just 500 pounds. I don't remember what number I got to, but I sure as hell know it was not 500. My shoulder was done. It was worn out. And so anyhow, and I spent the next, 6, 7, possible 8 months working with this guy. And he was working the dog shit out of me. But I loved it. And so I went to my next competition, and I was so full of nerves and anxious, just tense. And my legs,
Joshy.
Yeah, and my legs felt 100 pounds each. And so I'm standing there in my normal stance, and I can't kick, and I'm just moving sluggish. And we go to the break, and he come up to me and goes, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "Man, I just can't do it right now. I'm too much in my head. I can't kick." He goes, "Well, that's why I taught you how to punch." And I was like, "Okay." So then, I stood there. And I changed into an actual boxing stance, and I tore the shit out of this guy's shape. And it was a martial arts. It was a martial arts competition, but I was beating people with just good old American boxing. And I loved it. I loved it. But this old man tore me a new ass. He's telling me, Golden Gloves champion heavyweight division. And I'm just like, okay. But anyhow, moral of the story is never underestimate your opponent.
Oh, indeed not. Yeah. Indeed. Anyway, I've got to go, guys. I will see you all later.
Thank you for hanging with us for a while.
No worries. I'll see you in due course. See yous.
No, see you next time. We'll get together about me joining on one of yours.
Yeah, that'd be
cool. At some point.
Yep. All righty.
All right, Robert. Nice talking to you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was just, that old man tore me a new one.
Oh yeah.
I was half listening to what you were talking about with the guy that came in was a Golden Glove in the Army. We actually had that. One of the friends of our sensei came in back when I was taking Taekwondo and Kempo, and came in and acted like he was a white belt and was like calling out black belts to spar against. And he called me up, and I was like, "You really sure about this?" And he goes, "Oh, yeah. Well, I looked at my sensei, and he just kind of nodded at me. Yeah, this guy about wore me out, and then come to find out he's like a 5th-degree black belt from Okinawa that my instructor knew. He wanted to see who would catch it because he was a well-known person. And there's another one I've seen at in jiu-jitsu. The guy comes in as a white belt, and he's kind of going through sparring with guys, and he's just like blowing through these guys. Come to find out, he's actually an MMA fighter.
Oh, wow.
In jiu-jitsu, but he wasn't doing any striking or kicks. He was just doing all grappling. And he's just folding these guys up within like 30 seconds. And they're all like, what? And he finally comes back in his gi from his sponsorship school. And he's an instructor in jiu-jitsu. And they're just like, oh, man, that's just wrong. That's just so wrong. And it's like, you didn't ask.
Well,
you just assume.
My best friend in high school, Mitch Sanders, really his name, it was junior because his dad was senior. And, Mitch and Tony and Eric and, Dave, all the guys were like, Mitch and Tony were seniors. Dave and Eric were juniors, and I was a freshman, right? And, and I met them through football and mutual friends and whatnot. But we all had a similar personality and rambunctiousness, if you will. So we're over at Mitch's house and we're all wrestling, and his dad comes out, and his dad is still, because Mitch stood like 6'3", like a good solid 330, 340. Like he had a gut. But when you hit his gut, it really felt like you were punching a brick wall. And Mitch's dad was, roughly about my size. My Pitbull is over here sleeping, and she almost sounds like a Chewbacca a little bit. While she's
yeah, I thought I heard something like growling in the background. Yeah, she's snoring.
She's like,
I could just make it out.
I'm like, look at her.
Yeah, blue collar, I know what you mean. Back when I was younger, I used to take karate classes, which was like different breeds of different levels. My master told me, wanted me to go up against this one guy, which I had the highest belt, which you could think of, which at that time, I was also trained into weaponry, kendo sticks, and everything you can think of.
Yeah.
And,
well, Mitch's dad was, he was in Vietnam, and he was a Green Beret. Or not Green Beret, he was in Special Forces. I think, anyway, we'll say Special Forces. I really don't know. I want to say Special Forces. But anyhow, and we're all wrestling with each other out in the front yard, and he comes out there, and he's like, and despite the fact, or the out of respect that we have mixed company, I'm not going to say the exact word that he called us.
Well, it's also, we try not to cuss too much on this.
Right. He's like, well, what are y'all doing? And we're like, well, we're just carrying on, blah, blah, blah. And he went along. He took us all on. He tore us all up. And anyhow, so, and then, of course, he's, and I knew his dad was in Vietnam, and I knew he was in the military and all that. So I kind of knew, not to get my hopes up already. But, if you look at Mitch's dad, I mean, he's like a hair away from needing a walker, right? But he just tore, here's just 4 young guys, and he just, but it wasn't like he was sitting there dancing around. It was like, he was going for hits that's going to take us down and keep us down for a moment. Anyhow, so, and we're all talking. And what it was is that his mate, he goes, I asked him, I said, well, Mr. Sanders, what did you do in Vietnam? He goes, I was, basically I was a courier service. We had, where we had different stations at, I would go from one place to another to, transport documents and or plans or whatever the case may be. And I was like, oh, wow. So like you and a couple of guys would what, just go on this, convoy? He goes, oh, no, it's just me. I was like, just you? He goes, yeah. And I was like, so you would be in this, what, you would be in a helicopter? Or he goes, no, I'll take the train or whatever. I just took public transportation. I was like, really? He goes, yeah. And he goes, and that's what I said, what would you be carrying the documents in? He goes, well, I only did it a couple of times. They told me I couldn't do any more, but I had a briefcase that was handcuffed to my wrist. And I was, why would you do that? Because I wanted someone to try to steal it from me. And then I'm like, okay, so not only is Mitch's dad, you know, a badass, he's also psychotic. Because who in the hell would try to, you know, you're antagonizing the enemy. Like, okay, now I see why we lost that little wrestling match, because apparently Mitch's dad has a superior way of thinking. You know, I'm just not gonna go look for trouble like that. But yeah, he was in special forces or whatever, and you know, that's what he was trained to do, is get out of situations like what we kind of put him in.
Yeah.
But it's just kind of like, oh, okay. Well, so now when I see an old man, it's like, you know, you just never know.
Exactly.
You know, maybe an old man standing before you might have been a Michael J. White or Tony Jaa at one point. You just don't know.
Yeah. Oh, it's like I one of my favorite on the local radio station here. I don't know if John Boy and Billy's. I know they were syndicated across the country, but they used to have Dumb Crook News, and they had one. It was a report that came out of California, San Diego in particular. Paraplegic gets attacked by a guy, breaks his arm in like 3 places, and proceeds to wheel him into the Walmart that he was going to. When the cops finally got there and handcuffed the guy to take him to the hospital and to jail for assault and attempted robbery, in bold gold stenciling on the back of the guy's chair, on his wheelchair, on the back of the seat back, says United States Navy SEAL Team instructor.
Oh, wow.
with the Budweiser, with the SEAL Team emblem on the back of it, to where you cannot miss this. It was like, what was this guy thinking? The man's in a wheelchair, yes, but he's a trained Navy SEAL. It was like,
well, you got to take this into consideration as well, is that, you know, I've seen them where, you know, the legs would be for your wheelchair, you know, where it's bent down. They use that as a knee. And it's like, you know, people like, you know, make jokes about it, but it's like that, regardless if it's a hollow tube or not, it's still a, you know, aluminum, it's soft metal, but it's still a metal tube that they just slam the bridge of your nose or your forehead. It's going to hurt.
yeah.
It's going to hurt.
Well, and look at it this way. He's sitting down. You're going to have to lean down to engage him. You are already off balance.
Well, he's going down, so gravity is against you at that point. Because if he's grabbing you and pulling you down, it's that much more force is going to go right up against that face, and it's like,
yeah. Well, he just grabbed his arm, put him in an arm bar, you know, between his 2 arms, and basically proceeded to wheel himself into the Walmart. And I'm just dying laughing, thinking, I could see this. I know some guys in wheelchairs that were, you know, special forces and whatnot that, you know, had debilitating injuries.
And just because they're in a wheelchair doesn't mean they did not stop training.
Yeah.
Once they recovered.
They changed their training, you know, to go from being on their feet to basically sitting position. And I was just like, dude, this guy really did not. He must have not had all his brain cells in
Well,
one spot.
it's like
he
my
did
brother
not judge
said.
his prey very well, did he?
Well,
No, he didn't.
it's like my brother once. I was talking to my second oldest brother, and I was telling him, I was like, the one thing that's really sucks about getting older is there's every day it seems to be just me adding that much more to the list of things I can no longer do. And
Yeah.
the one thing that scares me is I'll never say I was this
I'll show you,
the
Josh.
term Billy Badass, but I was very good at what and the discipline I was studying. Anyhow, long story short, it's just he's like, even though you may not be able to do all the moves you used to be able to do, the fact is you still remember, you still have that knowledge. It's still the defense is still there.
Yeah.
So
I found that when I went and took I went to a place near me that's teaches karate and jujitsu, and actually Henzo Gracie trained my instructor in jujitsu.
nice.
I had come in and relearning after 25 years. He got to a point where we were going through stuff and muscle memory kicked in on stuff.
Yeah.
And he's the one guy that he had that was helping us work on stuff was like, "You've trained before," and I was like, "Yeah, I did Kempo, Taekwondo, and it's I guess you could call it karate, because it's a little bit of everything."
Hey,
And
Graham, how you doing?
I had fun with it, but I just never really. Once the school closed, I never followed it because I had some issues that I kind of walked away from training, and going back, and then the muscle memory kicked in on a couple of things, and I was just like, oh, but because of injuries from when I jousted, I couldn't get my kicks up as high as I used to, which kind of bummed me out in a way. But then one day we were stretching, and I happened to go in and do a kick, and I kicked higher than I expected, and higher than the
That's
guy
not
expected.
good. Hi, Scott.
Hey, Scott.
Can put the link in if you want, because it's morning time for you. I'm sorry to hear that, Graham.
Sorry to hear it, Graham.
I remember you saying something about that the other day.
But yeah, it surprised both of us when he's sitting there rubbing his elbow, and I realized his elbow was up at his shoulder, and he's as tall as I. He's 5'11", 6 foot tall, and I actually got a kick up about 5.5 feet, and I was like, wow, sorry about that. I didn't mean to kick that high. I didn't think I could. And the instructor starts laughing. He goes, "That's the thing. Well, you didn't think about it. You just did."
Hey, Scott.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Scott.
Yeah, I said it. I went back to bed.
Well, he said he went back to bed.
Oh, okay. That's not a problem. I took a nap between streams this morning.
Yeah, it's just that I've got night shift tonight.
I actually
you got to go to work
day
tonight?
Shift.
Yeah.
I actually go to day shift tomorrow. And I'm like really, really, really happy about that. Oh, God, although I'm wondering whether or not I'm going to make it.
Well, my job is kind of being stupid because what it is, you have a department that is really more overpopulated. A lot of people have done so much overtime, they over budgeted, they went over their budget, So they're cutting hours back.
Okay.
So what they're doing is, for me, because I work for materials, so the sheet metal department, I work instead of 8 hours. I do 12. I do 12 days, and I do 8-hour days. So on Saturday, just Saturday and the Sunday only. Saturday I work 10 hours, but Sunday I'm working 5 because they're shutting down for 5 to 6 hours at a time.
Oh yeah.
So and I was talking to
Wow.
my lead, and I was like asking why they're doing that. He said, really what they're trying to do is they're trying to get people to quit because they don't, they're trying to get people to quit instead of laying them off. And I was like, are they trying to get out of paying unemployment?
Yes.
And he goes, yeah.
Yes.
And I was like, but at the same time, that doesn't make any sense because they can between layoffs and quitting, we can let 6,000-7,000 people go, but then the next day they'll turn around and hire 9,000 more people. So what are we doing?
Yeah.
Because temps are cheaper than employees.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
You gotta be kidding me.
Nope.
Yeah, they'll bring in unskilled labor over skilled labor because they can pay them less
And
to
not
do the
pay
same
Well,
job.
and temps, you don't have to offer them benefits.
There you go. And he goes, that's what
You
he was
don't have the time off. Yes, they get overtime, but you're not having to pay their health insurance. And I'm
Yeah.
not sure if you have to pay like unemployment insurance on them as well.
Well, no, because as he was saying, he goes, you got to think. Let's say you can have someone getting paid to do your job $20 an hour, but once you take into consideration the benefits and all the health and everything that we offer, you might be getting paid about almost $40 or more.
Yeah.
Once you break it down, he said, because you don't think it's that much, go look at how much a healthcare plan is going to be just if you did it by yourself.
Yeah.
He said, so you're actually, you cost us more money than it is for me to get someone from a temp job to do the exact same job you do. And we actually can pay them less money than what we're paying you.
Yeah.
We're also not having to cover them. So if they don't want to show up to work, we can let them go and get somebody else in. Whereas we have to give a reason to let you go. Even though to work at Little State, that's just a work at Little State. You just can't, okay, we're just going to let them go. There has to be paperwork to say why you let me go. And it needs to be something the state of Texas considers it being legit and official. You can't just I'm just going to let them go. No, you can't just let me go. It has to be a performance reason. It has to be, attendance or something.
There has to be a paper trail.
Right. He goes, and if you're not doing it, he goes, why do you think you have a lot? Because, you have a lot of people here who are not working, but they show up one time and they do just enough to where they're not getting fired. And we're trying to weed a lot of those people out.
Oh,
what you working on, Scott?
P47, I reckon. Just doing the motor parts.
Ah.
The little stuff.
I think this one
Fiddly
I'm
bit.
Pull off the plate. I'll run that through the wash station once this stuff gets done on the curing station because I only have one plug because the one plug that was on my one wash station blew a fuse or something, and I keep trying to order a new one, but it's never available on the website. So I can't get a new cord for my curing station because the only place they have it is at the Chinese warehouse, and the Chinese warehouse never has it in stock. I'm thinking about looking at the one and seeing what kind of voltage rating it is and how the plug is set up and see if I could just find an aftermarket.
Are you needing the plug that goes from the actual box to the wall or the machine to the box?
This one actually goes from the plug to the machine. There is no box in between.
It doesn't have the
Yeah, it
transformer
doesn't have the
box.
transformer on it. No. Yeah, there's no transformer on it, unfortunately. Otherwise, yeah, I would get a different transformer, but
I was saying, because that probably would have helped you if that was the case.
yeah, no. I don't think it does. Trying to dig the plug out here. No, maybe it does. No, it's all one piece. There's not two plugs to it. It goes to a transformer box. But it happened when I first got it, and I thought maybe something happened with the machine, but they sent me a new one, and I found out it was fine. I was like, "What do you want me to do with the old one?" They're like, "Oh, just whatever." So I kept it when I found out it still worked. It just needed the plug. So I may just
Graham,
order a
this is
new
what
plug.
Joshy is talking about. I haven't moved it to its permanent home yet.
Oh, that's awesome. I remember
Oh,
that.
wait a minute.
Actually, let me see if I can switch cameras so
Whoop,
you can get a
wrong
better
one.
view of it.
I just pulled myself up accidentally.
There you go, Snow.
Yeah, if you go to the right hand corner, click on the three dots, you can go solo layout.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Easy way to do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the
Oh, that was the dragon ship you were working on.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
He's
the
so
one Joshy
pretty.
was telling Graham about.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
Ow.
Don't bend the front part on the instructions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that.
Will it float?
No.
It's metal. No.
It's metal with a whole bunch of
sink.
holes in the body of it.
That
But
was
yeah,
hard.
that was the. I need to get some pictures of that and put it in a couple of galleries.
F-15.
Wow, I do like that though.
Yeah, that one was fun.
Don't know if I
That
could
was
do it.
that was the first of the really complex photo etch kits that I've done.
Yeah, I don't think I could do that. Probably
What,
difficult for lately.
Sorry, but what publisher, Graham, was the F-15? Like, is it Tamiya or is it GM? Is it GMC?
And this is the last photo etch kit I did. I just finished this one earlier this week.
Ooh.
I like that as well. I don't think I could do
And
it
let's
though.
see if it'll work. It lights up.
Cool.
Oh, nice.
Was that hard to do?
No.
Oh man, I'd give it a go, but whether I could
It's
do it.
just a matter of just taking time and having the right set of tools will help very much.
Oh, I don't have none of them tools. I'll go buy them then.
Well, let me get this out of the way and I'll show you the ones that I use that have helped me a lot.
So you need certain tools for them?
Well, they're basic tools you can use for any model kit. Basically they're just pliers.
Yeah.
But I'll show you the tips on them. Let me switch back to overhead. These I got from Xeron, but you can find any.
I see now.
Yep.
And the thing is, they are flat on the inside.
Yeah.
They don't have teeth.
Mm.
And these particular ones are flat on the tips.
Yeah.
You know, and I think I've got like 3 different sizes. Where's my short pair?
I'll have to look into getting them.
You know, these have really helped. You know, I've got the wide tips because I've been able to use them to help. And also, and you can get these inexpensively. I've seen them on Temu. A set of what they call metal shaping.
All
Yeah.
right.
And there's one more.
Mm.
You know, and
Could you give us a
this,
little demonstration of how you use them?
I can. I mean, I did so.
Because you got my attention. I'm
Last
stopping
week.
what I'm doing this watch because I was
Okay.
intrigued.
Well, let me get my next piece going here. And if you do start metal kits, whatever clippers you use, your little nippers, keep it specifically for the metal.
Right.
You know, don't try to.
Well, because you do photo etch, and I'm getting back into photo etching to a degree, and that's the one thing I've kind of like learned the hard way.
Yeah. Okay, let me see if I can zoom in just a little bit closer to them.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Okay.
Just real quick,
Yeah.
Connie, no one likes to show off, sweetheart, just saying.
Well,
I
no,
like to
you
show off so I
asked
know what
about
I'm
how
doing.
I'm using. You asked about how I'm using
No.
tools
I'm
in some
talking about
respects.
your work there, darling, because that is beautiful work.
But you know, you just basically it's little tabs into little slots, and most of the kits will have, they're kind of self-explanatory which direction they go because they'll only fit one way.
Yeah.
And they can be a little fiddly to get them all lined up at the same time.
I'd be afraid I'll just smash something.
Yeah.
Well, the one thing you have to remember is most of this metal, once you bend it into 3 dimensions, it's pretty solid. And this piece right here that I'm working on is a piece of foam, high density foam. It's actually foam insulation.
Okay.
Because, if you're working on pieces like this that have the little tabs,
yeah,
you can sit it down into the foam and it gives you a
cool.
solid base to press against without damaging the little tabs.
And that's just padded foam, or
it's not. It's 1-inch foam
XPF
insulation.
Okay.
Yeah, it's XPF foam
XPF
insulation.
foam.
That's actually
Yeah, depending on where you buy it. Lowe's has the green. Home Depot has the pink. Owens Corning.
You can get this for about $6 for a 2x2 section.
Okay.
Lowe's in the craft foam. People use it for.
Pretty good tip there, actually, isn't it?
Yeah, I had it for doing some of my dioramas and stuff, and I said, I need something, and I just look around and I came up. You can see the little holes and everything from various pieces that I've done this.
That's actually pretty innovative there, huh?
And then, like I said, I just try to, like I said, this.
I'd love to give one of them a go, but whether I can do it's another matter.
Well, the biggest and not, I had more trouble with some of these smaller kits than I've had some of the bigger kits.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why now I have the pirate ship that I have sitting underneath my shelf that I have my computer on right now.
Yeah.
I found out it's actually a 1/160th scale.
Well, when I say smaller kits, you can spend anywhere from $5 or $6 on a kit, all the way up to $80 and $90.
Yeah.
On some of these. Now the plain metal kits, like the Metal Earth, I find these enameled kits a little easier. Okay, now my tabs all fitted in on that. This is where it's tricky because I don't have a solid base underneath.
Mm.
But then another one of my favorite tools, my little blunt nose tweezers. Because I'll find my little tab, like right here.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah.
And I'm just pushing it in place.
Oh, okay.
Well, actually, won't push that way. I'll have to pull it out, so it won't fit. So I bend it out a little bit. I start it. Then I just take the tweezer and push it in place. Because, like I said, this is 3-dimensionals now.
Yeah.
As long as you aren't crushing it,
Right.
it's sturdy enough. Just be cautious with it. You don't have to treat it like glass.
I did a stagecoach, a Wells Fargo stagecoach for my mom, and it looks more something you've seen in Dr. Seuss book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they tell you in the directions which to bend, which to twist.
Yeah.
But no, if you get one, we can always get together in a green room.
That would be good.
If you don't want to go on live and do it, we can do a green room and
just
do it one-on-one.
Live. I just need to know what tools I need to get.
But I would go for the ones I use most often is the tweezers. This particular pair of tweezers.
I think I was
a good pair of clippers.
Yeah.
And probably a short, narrow flat nose. But I also have them because I collect tools. Just, I have them in a little bit longer.
Are those mainly, do you find those over at Hobby Lobby, like in the bead making section, or?
You can. Actually, a lot of them are jewelry making, bead making. I actually just ordered them on Amazon.
Okay. Probably cheap.
Again, I collected them.
Yeah, actually, I found if you have a Michael's near you, Michael's craft store, they usually have cheaper prices than Hobby Lobby.
Really?
And yeah, in the same stuff, they actually have a really, really huge selection of bead making and jewelry making tools. I try and avoid Hobby Lobby, just my own personal reasons on some things, but yeah, Michael's has a lot of, because they're more a hobby store and craft store, so they have more your professional tools in that, because they're geared more for the hobbyist that's looking to do it almost as a business.
I can see that.
It's kind of like Home Depot as opposed to Lowe's.
I was going to say it's kind of like a Home Depot and Lowe's thing.
Yeah. To be honest with you, even as a commercial electrician, I find I'm going to Home Depot more for stuff for work than I am Lowe's. Even though Lowe's is supposed to be like the contractor's go-to.
Right.
A lot of the stuff that I do, like I like the pink SPF foam from Dow or Owens Corning, which is only available at Home Depot, where Lowe's has the Lion Span or whatever it is. I just find
Kingspan.
Kingspan, yeah, it's a thicker density with the pink stuff than the blue stuff.
Well, that makes a little more sense.
Thanks. I'm gonna catch up on chat for just a second.
Okay.
Yeah. Thanks, Graham.
About
Marcus would be going pineapple building that.
It was always saying, anytime you want to learn to do something, you got something to do at the house you're not quite sure of, you can't get a hold of me. he said, go to Home Depot and you always find a contractor there and they can help you out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, Drew. I've been kind of got into a metal kit binge at the moment.
Yeah, I've actually done
I
that.
love trying new things out, even if it is a challenge for me.
Yeah, Rob, I've actually done that with gone in and a customer was asking one of the people on the electrical aisle, a question about an electrical piece, and he's like, I really don't know, and I happen to be walking in my uniform from work, and he's like, oh, here's an electrician, and he actually knew me, and I was like, what's the question? He's like, well, it's residential. He goes, I know you do commercial. I was like, well, I've done residential, and I was like, and it's all the same. I go, what's the question? She's like, well, she was asking about this particular receptacle, and I was like, yeah, that's for what you're wanting to use it for. That's perfectly great. Not a problem. It's easy to hook up, and I pulled one out of the box because I was actually buying one myself, and I showed her how to hook it up and what it's like. Your black wire goes in here where it says hot. Your white wire goes in here where it says neutral, and your green. Can't speak today. Your green wire wraps around this part here, and she's like, oh, that's so cool.
I must be a ground fault GFI circuit or outlet.
Actually, it was a ground. She was putting in a GFI, and I was like, now, I was like, do you have other wires in the box? I said, are you replacing the GFI, or is this just going into a spot that you already have? You only have one set of wires. She goes, oh no, actually, I'm replacing the GFI because it quit working. I was like, okay, make sure that you take the wires off as you're doing it and hook them up together. Make sure you put the right wires in the right spot. She goes, really? I was like, yeah, otherwise it won't work. I go, best way to test it, once you put it in, hit the reset button, or if you have, if you have a receptacle tester that has a GFI piece on it, just hit the GFI. If it trips, then you've wired it correctly. If it doesn't trip, you've miswired it. Open it back up, flip the wires over. Yeah, the white wires and the black wires, swap those two from where you've got them. She's like, that's cool. I was like, yep. He's like, thanks, because I was so lost. I don't do electrical. He goes, I'm a plumber by trade. And I was like, I'm sorry. Plumbers and electricians always pick on each other. Intertrade squabble is so much fun because we love picking on each other for stuff.
Oh, there you are.
And he's like, what's wrong with plumbers? I was like, new construction or were you service? He goes, oh, I was service. And I was like, okay, I'm not going to say what you are then. He goes, I know. We call them poop chasers. Is a service plumber. And it's like, and I'll ask plumbers a lot of times when I see them on a job site, it's like, are you a poop chaser or are you a builder? He goes, oh no, I'm a builder. And we'll get laughing real good about it. It's usually always for a good laugh.
That's
and I'm sure
funny,
Connie's
Graham.
probably laughing about stuff in the chat.
I'm reading chat because they've been talking back and forth together.
I don't have my glasses on, so I can't read the chat right now.
Oh, Tasha's been entertaining them too.
Oh God.
Yeah. Which is fine. Joshy's in chat. Anytime Joshy's in chat, there's like 3 or 4 different conversations going on back and forth.
Oh, absolutely.
Hi, Joshy. I was going to talk it, but it's easier to say it.
All right, glasses on. I want to roll back.
Yeah, because Drew Irvin was talking about going to Las Vegas for a master class in printing or painting.
Who? What?
Yeah, Drew Irvin. He's going to Vegas shortly, and can't remember. God, where he had the name. I've got the links. I think Joshy sent them to you. Yeah, he's going to match class in Vegas. The guy's coming over from Spain. Trying to find the name.
I think I know who he's talking.
Vincenzo Celeste, aka Miniatures Den on Twitch.
There's actually, God, I can't think of who it was now. There was a YouTuber I was following that
on YouTube,
actually
by the way.
got a 3D or a 3-day trip to someplace in Italy by him to a painting and modelers convention. And like the first day of it was actually at the guy's house in his studio at his home. He put him up for like 3 nights at his house.
Graham, I hope not. I'm just scrolling back up through. I hope that's not the case, because meaning to give it up is not positive vibes going your way, man.
I will look at that later.
Yeah, photo etch. Yeah, I've got, like I said, these are a little bit different than the photo etch that go on Accent most model kits. I've got some of that on a couple of models. I like this better.
Now, Drew, is that for... No, Vegas is already over. I was thinking Vegas Open from Games Workshop, but I thought that's already over. What convention is it that's in Vegas that you're going to?
Going to a master's class. I don't know if it's a semi-private class or what.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a private class. Yeah, I was wondering if it was a private class or if it's something during one of the conventions.
Yeah, Graham said he was told he was mental, and no, it's on Messenger is what Joshy sent you the link.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Graham said he's told he was mental, and his answer was, "I got told I was overqualified for the nut house. That's why I'm a model maker." Yeah, we are. It kind of crosses over the line over to sometimes. Yeah, a little bit of driving ourselves, a little bit of sadism. We're doing stuff we know we don't like to do, but it looks so good at the end.
Yeah.
Like who else? Yeah, Miniatures Den on Twitch.
Yeah. I think I've looked at his stuff before. I've seen some of his stuff. Like I said, I can't remember. I want to say
he's.
I can't remember. I think it was Ninjon.
He's doing private teachings. He's not in a con or anything. It's a private.
Oh wow! It's a week in Vegas, 2 weeks teaching in Seattle. Yeah.
That's good.
Drew, congratulations. Absolutely, congratulations.
Absolute perfect way to treat yourself.
Yes.
Really is. That is something to very well celebrate.
Yeah.
Good night, Athel.
Yeah, November was 20.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit late.
I think November was 23 years. No, 24 years for me. First weekend in November.
And Tasha, another thing, as you develop your hobbies, don't limit yourself to tools that you think are just for one hobby.
Yeah.
You know, I what I call cross craft quite a bit.
Yeah.
If there's something a specific process I want to do, I just run through my head of everything that I know. And half of what I do, I've learned in another, at one point today, I broke a tab right here at the end of this
Yeah.
piece. It's actually tied in place.
Okay.
Because of where it was. I knew glue wouldn't work because you can see the tension on it being curved.
Yeah.
So I just tied it all the way across.
Okay. It's a good idea.
So,
Yeah, it's like
the biggest thing is if you've got a problem, it's like, okay, how can I fix it other than I'm going to give up?
Yeah, kind of like talking about wanting to give up. So the decals on this Pontiac sucked. Every single one. I have 2 kits. Every single pinstripe on this kit broke. Nothing I would use, with decal solution, without decal solution, with warm water, without warm water. So I had to bite the bullet and get aftermarket ones, which I really was kind of hoping I didn't have to do. And I remember you can still see where the decal solution had dried up on the car. And I used rubbing alcohol, which I really didn't know what was going to happen. I kind of just winged it. Apparently, on lacquer paint, rubbing alcohol can take it off.
It's a paint remover.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah.
Just the little spots that I was rubbing on, you can see the red right there.
Yeah.
Took it off a little bit. It dried up a little bit, not a big deal. You can't really see it with the 2K clear. But like I was telling Snowy, I have 2 Iwata airbrushes. One I had just used for acrylic paint, and I cleaned it up half-assed a little bit, came back, cleaned it up, and looked at it. I was like, I might just go ahead and use my other one. Well, I just hooked it up, and I'll show you on the back. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah.
You can see the ripples.
Let's see.
Yeah.
The dust got into.
Yeah.
The dust was in the actual paint bowl. So I was like, you know what? And the bad part about it is that I went along and I made 2, because it's a 3-to-1 mix. So I went along and made 2 batches up for it, so I can just slowly build it up. And I just had to spray about a third of it that I had left, because that was I'm already going to have to polish it. So there's no sense of me keep adding more and more clear to something I'm going to have to polish anyway.
Yeah.
So I might as well polish it, come back to it. And I got, I've been on a spending spree as far as the tools go. So that's why Connie was showing her tools. Like, ooh, you know what? I just may end up needing that for, you never know. So that's why I had asked earlier about showing off your tools, because you just never know what you could use for your particular hobby.
Yeah.
Well, and
Now, the other thing with that is, even though it's dimpled and like what they call orange peeled,
Yeah.
If you've put enough paint down, you can go in with a really high grit sandpaper to buff it out, to smooth it out.
But there's also imperfections where like there was dust particles that was in the brush. I didn't realize that came out.
It'll pull those out when you sand it down.
Right. And
because it's bound to the paint. So when you buff it or sand it, it'll actually buff those imperfections out. And that's something I found out from Terry.
Right. That's why I just quit clearing it, because I'm going to have to take some out anyway. So I might as well. And I've already mixed the catalyst with it, so it's already at that point. It's already considered spent because it's mixed.
Yeah.
It doesn't have a long shelf life, so.
Well, Jeff, are you going to hang with our company, or are you leaving your craft room? You said your building done. Now it's time to chill and chat. Either way, we're happy you've hung with us for this amount of time.
Oh, yeah.
And that goes for everybody who's hung with us for a while, because we have crossed all 17, 18 people watching, as high as 20 some.
Nice.
I got 32 thumbs up so far on my end. Okay, so Jeff's joining chat. So yeah, chat's going to be fun. We may have to get Joshy up here so he can read chat for us.
Yep.
Since I'm notorious, I get focused on what I'm doing, and I kind of forget chat sometimes.
Yeah, that's what happened with me. Is I can't read chat because I don't have my glasses on, so I'm kind of limited to what I can.
I got those pieces in backwards.
No.
Oh no! Oopsie.
Well, one of them I haven't twisted yet, so I can get that one. But the other one is a case of, okay, I've twisted it. So which way did I twist it, and can I undo it without breaking the breaking the piece, because it's a single pin.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we were talking about this earlier. I know we were talking about this earlier about, it's a trade-off, and like there's a lot of perks of being, a human. But I'm having to look at my two dogs that are just curled up and sleeping this whole entire time. And it's like, that they must have like a really hard life. All they do is just lay and sleep. They get up to play, then they sleep some more. Then they get up because we fed them. They don't buy their food. Oh no.
Well, look at it this way: you have well taken care of dogs.
Yeah.
There are some dogs out there that aren't so lucky.
True. I mean, like for them, it's like, devastating, it's like a pandemic when one can't, when one of them for a whole day can't get on the sofa with mommy and daddy to lay there and go to sleep. To them, that's a pandemic. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see if I can get this angle here. Take this. Let's see. Let me do it like this. Go to my computer speakers. I mean, look at this. Look at these lazy shits. Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Out cold.
Yeah. And if you say the 7-letter word that begins with the letter O, they will just spring into action.
Yeah.
Compound word, And, you know.
Oh yeah.
The opposite of in blank,
Yeah.
4-letter word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Connie, Graham's asked you a question. But I'll let you know.
I have a photo that you would laugh at. Where can I upload it to? I don't know if we're connected on Facebook.
Should be. I think y'all are connected through
Or
Facebook Messenger, aren't you?
I don't know with Graham though.
Oh, with Graham? Oh, I don't know,
Yeah.
Graham. I don't think I am either.
Now my email address for my channel is on my channel page. Basically, it's my channel name at Gmail. If you want to send it to me, feel free.
All right, and the pity is snoring now.
Right.
Of course. As only a pity can.
There's a video that Marissa sent me, and I almost like fell off my lift because she sent it to me when I was at work. And she sent it to me, and it was hilarious. I almost fell off my lift, and I saw it when I watched it. And it was like, it was a video that says the pit that I wanted, or the pit I thought I was going to get. And you see, like,
yeah,
female
picture. Yeah, you see the show dog. Yeah,
oh, they're just like stacked. They're like,
yeah,
young Arnold Schwarzenegger, just ripped. Just they look like they could take on an elephant.
Oh yeah.
But the pit that I got, and you see like this dog like burrowed over and like trying to catch his tail.
Yeah. Oh, there's actually I've seen those for the Malinois I thought I was getting, and it's like the police dog that's running the person down, and it's like as opposed to the Malinois I got, and he's like taking a cone and running around a room with it and rolling on it. It's like, oh my God, what a derp. Yeah, it's like the most derpiest thing you can think of the dog doing is what what this Malinois is doing. Or I've seen it with German Shepherds. I've seen it with all, like, any animal I've seen done as a service animal. It's like, I was like, oh God, I feel, sometimes I feel for the owner, but then I look at it and go, you know what? The owner probably has it trained where it's doing this, because like one is like, the police dog I thought I was getting, and it shows, the police dog just absolutely beefed out, and it's like in the service animal I got, and it's like the same style dog, but he's like just running into things, cowering underneath a chair. It's like, oh God, guys, come on. This is just so bad.
With her, there's two things that I think of, and I cannot help it, and I've tried because I feel like an ass for it. But there's times when, like, she'll wait, she'll, like, if I say, if I open the door, shut everything down, open the door, she'll run to the stairwell. She will wait for me and wait until she sees me. And then when she sees me, she'll go down the landing, and then she'll look at me again. And when I come down, she'll go downstairs before me. So I'm having to see this wide hip pit bull just boom, 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 going down the stairs. And I can't help but to think of that one hippo in Jumanji, when, like, you see like a hurt animal, and then all of a sudden you see the one hippo like so many seconds later trying to catch up. That's what I think of when I see her, like, going down the stairs or walking in front of you, or walking.
Oh yeah.
And the next one is like when she sits there and you try to get her to do something, you hold out, a snack for them. Oh, so she'll sit there and like look at you, and then I can't help but to think of that eagle or whatever, and the Bugs Bunny cartoon, that da-dum, da-dum, da-dum.
Yes.
Like, just spaced out. Like, okay.
Yeah.
Like, Like sit. Huh? Sit. Where? Sit. Now? Yes, sit. Huh?
Yeah. Oh, it's like I go to when I go to get Belva sometimes to take her out. I'll come upstairs and I'll be like, all right, time to go outside. And we have hardwood floors, and we're slowly trying to get the hair out from between the pads of her feet because she will do the Wile E. Coyote spin out. Her feet will go 90 miles an hour, and she's not moving. She's jumped up, hit her feet, and all you hear is this on the hardwood floor. And she'll finally get going, and her rear end will slide out. She drifts around corners half the time. Yeah. And it's so fun watching. I'm just like, one of these days, this dog is just going to lose it. And her going down the stairs is even funnier because it's almost a 180-degree turn on the stairwell, and it's a 45-degree turn for the stairs. So the stairs are like real narrow at the inside corner, real wide on the outside corner. She'll go to the inside corner and like jump like 5 steps, make that corner. And it's just like, I'm waiting for the day I see her just like spread eagle on that landing where she's gone in and just face planted something because she didn't make the corner right. And I'm just like, oh my God, dog, you're a derp. I love you, but you're a derp.
Yeah, like, you remember the commercial? Remember the old commercial, the old Dodge commercial? Man, they started putting the Hemis out in the truck, and you had those 2 redneck boys. Like, that thing got a Hemi? Well, there was one commercial where he was an old slingshot dragster. And he goes, I got a Hemi too. And, like, he hits the gas, and, like, the rear tires just, like, lit up in smoke. That's my dog, the black and white one. When you first let him out, because we have hardwood floors, downstairs.
Yeah.
He'll run around, and he'll run to the front door, and I'm about to open up the back door. Like, where are you going, dummy? Just go outside. He'll turn around. He'll sit there for like a good second, like running in motion, standing.
Yeah.
Still. And then finally he starts picking up traction and just, boom, he's gone.
Yeah. That's literally how Bubba does, and it's so much fun to watch. Bless her little heart.
I know. He is giving it everything he has. He is just going and going and going and going. And then finally he starts to get a little traction. He starts picking up momentum, and he runs outside. Oh, God, it's so funny. And then when it rains, I do the same. This is where Marissa like teases me because how I'm mean to the dog. So I get him all excited. He'll do the same thing, and it's raining. He does. Of course, they will not go outside when it rains. And so when you open, I wait for him start to build up momentum. He starts running. As soon as he gets close to the door, I open it up, and he realizes it's raining, and he can't stop.
Yeah, so you're sliding right out the door. Yes. Oh, I've actually watched Belva do that because we have a covered porch downstairs where I let her out at, and I'll know it's raining. I can see it raining on the AstroTurf.
Yeah.
And she'll go out full steam, go off the wall, big jump off the wall. She'll hit that AstroTurf and stop, realizes it's raining. And she goes sliding a country mile on that AstroTurf. She'll stop. She'll walk back real carefully. She'll jump back up on the wall. She'll walk by me, hanging her head, tail between her legs. She'll look over at me like, you asshole, and go back in the house if the door's still open. Otherwise, she'll just sit at the door and wait for me to open up the door, and she'll go flying upstairs.
Oh, yeah.
And everyone's like, oh, that was quick. And I was like, yeah, I need to dry her off. Send her back down. And then I hear a scream from the kids because she's jumped up on the couch soaking wet.
Oh.
So I try and catch her before she goes upstairs so she's not soaked when she gets there. But every once in a while I miss, or sometimes I just intentionally send her up. Connie knows that one.
Yep.
Well, there's like a few weeks ago, it was like in the mid to high 40s, possibly like low 50s. But it wasn't so much as the temperature as it was windy. So it was the wind chill on top of it, which made it feel colder than what it really was.
Oh yeah.
And I came home and I went to change shirts and change out of my work clothes. And he comes and he came running at me and he turned around really fast as I pulled the shirt down. Because this is right after he had bitten me, right? And I looked at him, I said, what was that about? Because he's never done that before. And I was like, what was that about? And he started growling. I was like, oh, okay, so you want to talk some shit. Okay, well, then how about we take it downstairs? And he's following, and I looked at him. I said, you got something to say to me? He's, so I'm going to open the door, and I said, tell him to get out. He went outside. And he was okay for like maybe 2 minutes. Then you realized then the wind started to pick up a little bit and you realized it was kind of cold. So you went back to the door and I wasn't going to let him back in. I kept him out there for about 10 minutes. And I went along and opened the door up just a cracked where he can kind of get half his face in. I said, you got something else to say to me? And he started growling again. And I was like, well, then you can keep your ass outside for another 10 minutes. And I went along and shut the door. So about I say 10 minutes. It wasn't 10 minutes, but even still. And I opened the door and he came in. I said, you got something else to say to me? He just lowered his head and just walked.
Yeah.
Okay, then you learned your lesson. Shut up and go lay down. You ain't talking back to me.
Oh yeah.
But they're kids. That's why people say they're like part of the family. They're just like kids because they are kids. They got the mentality. Yeah. They had the mentality strength of that of a toddler for us. So they are kids. But I wouldn't trade them. I wouldn't trade them in for nothing.
Oh yeah. I wouldn't trade it. I wouldn't trade any of the dogs I had for anything.
They're a pain in the ass, but they're your pain in the ass,
Yeah. I was like, I kind of miss my husky, or actually the Malamute that I had, but yeah, he was just he was a trip. The one we got before the Malamute that we actually got was he was a rescue, and it was more or less the owners were getting rid of the dog. They had to because the dog did not like the newborn, and yeah, just complete jerk to the infant. So we came by to see it because it was somebody that Judy worked with. She knew him from work and everything, and so we come by and we walk in and I put my hand down. Dog sniffs my hands like, okay, all's well. And he goes over to my wife and without missing a beat, hikes his leg and pees on my wife's leg. And she's wearing shorts.
Oh, God.
And the other just totally, absolutely loses it. Like, oh my God, I can't believe this happened. He's never done this before. Blah, 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 blah. And I look at him, I was like, we'll take him.
Yeah.
And he's like, what? Excuse me? And I was like, the dog came up, sniffed my hand, knew roughly I was the alpha, but came up and just marked the alpha female. I was like, if we leave and leave this dog here, this dog is going to be a handful because it knows pack. It knows where it wants to go home with. Yeah. And he just marked us as pack. And he's like, and how can you tell that? I was like, I had a wolf hybrid do that to me at 2 years old. Left the mother, who was wild, came up and peed on my leg. Unfortunately, I was about ready to strangle this dog because I was wearing a brand new pair of deerskin moccasins that were handmade, hand sewn from a friend of mine's grandmother who was full-blood Cherokee, who could trace her lineage back to basically the coast of North Carolina.
Oh, wow.
Before the Trail of Tears. It was like her ancestors were on the Trail of Tears and became the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indian.
Oh, wow.
And these were handmade in full form. I ended up having to go out, get the deer, bring the deer skin to her, and she showed me how to tan it and everything and make the boot. And she made the boots for me. Well, he basically ruined the boots when he peed on them, and I was ready to kill him. And then I realized I saw the mother, and I looked at my friend, and I was like, she doesn't have a collar, does she? And I was like, no. And I was like, oh, great. And I'm setting the puppy down, and I was like, nice puppy, rubbing its head. And I'm just like, oh, God, what do I do? This dog's fixing to kill me in front of all these people. You know, tourists there watching the powwow and the dancing and all. And all of a sudden, I see her ears go back, and I was like, oh, God, here it comes. And I'm reaching back for a knife, hoping for the best.
Yeah.
And her tail goes between her legs, and she takes off. And I'm like, okay. I look down, and I see the puppy next to me, and then I feel a cold nose in the back of my leg. I swear to God, I did a vertical jump of about 20 feet straight up. Because when I spun around, I realized behind me is the entire wolf pack that were all collared. And it was the alpha male that stuck his nose in the back of my leg. And I'm like, I'm so dead. And he's like, he looks at me, he goes, William, no. You notice they're all collared. She would not have made a foot and a half toward you in any kind of aggressive manner. And I was like, oh. I was like, well, I guess I have a puppy now. Great. And Nanook was a freaking riot act. We figured he was mixed with something else. I keep saying Saint Bernard, but it's been so long ago I don't remember. But he was 98% gray wolf, 2%. I think it was Saint Bernard, but it was large bone dog because he was 42 inches at the head, 36 inches at the shoulder.
Good God.
And his smallest his smallest weight was 180 when he was full size. His largest, he was 210. And when he would stretch out, was about 6.5 feet long.
God.
Oh, and had 4-inch paws. His paws were almost as big as my palm, my fist.
I wouldn't mind having a wolf or a wolf hybrid, but my thing is just I guess, tameness, but especially having 2 little kids around.
Yeah. They're very loyal to family if they consider them pack. Some kids are great. Some are great with kids. Like Nanook was great with children. I actually had him trained through the police academy for obedience, and actually had to go to court because kids threw some railroad rock at him, and he went bonkers. And he actually was getting his police license as a police interdiction dog. And I went to court with him, and I had him on his harness, with his badge and everything. And I go into court, and the judge asked me, have I given him any commands for the day or anything? I was like, no, I'm not actually his handler. I'm his owner. And I was his owner at the time of the incident. And she goes, okay, so he's straight dog right now. And I was like, yes, ma'am. She goes, will you do me a favor and leave the courtroom with the bailiff for a few minutes while I, see how the dog does when you're not actively around. And I was like, yeah, sure. Well, the bailiff comes up to me in the jury room about 2 minutes later, and he's almost falling over laughing, going, William, you're not going to believe Nanook. And I was like, what's he done now? Thinking the worst. I get in there, and there's a little kid about 3 years old sitting on his back on his harness like it's a saddle, grabbing his ears, picking his head off the floor and dropping it, going, giddy up, horsey. And I look, and I'm just like, holy shit. And, the kid's mom didn't even realize what he had done at first. It had evidently been going on for a couple of minutes. And I call him over, and the kid just had evidently either knew how to horseback ride or his parents put him on their back and rode him around piggyback style, because he locked up on Nanook and rode him over to me. And then when Nanook sat down, he fell off his back and gets up giggling and runs back to his mom. And the mom realizes what is going on. She's freaked out. The judge is like, no, that's all I needed to see. His training is that whatever happened at the house, and she's looking at the report written by the police officers that showed up, including canine and animal control, were like, yeah, there was something going on here. And it's like, I'm charging your kids with abuse of an animal and this, that, and the other, looking at all the files. And she goes, just be happy it happened 3 weeks prior of when it did. Wow. Otherwise, your kids would be going to juvenile court or juvenile detention for 90 days for assaulting a police officer.
Wow.
At which point the father looks up and goes, it's an effing dumb animal.
Wow.
The judge is like, that's contempt. Bailiff, get him out of my courtroom. He's got 90 days. And actually threw him in jail for 90 days for his outburst on it. And every officer in the room stood up and goes, that dumb animal has saved 3 of us from a knife attack.
Yep.
Because a guy came out of the bushes at them when they were coming up on a crime scene, came out of the bushes with a knife. He wasn't even giving commands to be there that day. He just happened to be walking with the handler, saw the attack coming, and actually took the guy down and broke his wrist with the knife.
Oh, wow.
Like 2 days after he got his badge. It was just like, I love him.
Well, the only story I can come up with is I just looked up and there's 2 squirrels. I can only imagine one's a male and the other one's a female. Running down a tree, and they stopped at a branch that's maybe like 10 feet away. Not even that. Probably about 10 feet away from the window. But in clear view, they stopped for a rendezvous. So look up, I see them running down the top of the tree, and they stop and just
let's see. We got, JC is in. Hey, JC. Hey,
hey, JC.
Hey, JC.
How you doing?
It's like, okay, that just happened.
Yeah.
Like, okay, meaning to the phrase, nature will, will find a way. Or life will take it. Life will find a way. There you go.
Oh yeah.
Apparently, it's about the 8th tree down. It's 8th branch down. They found it. And that's why, like I told Marissa, for animals. First of all, our house is, I want to say, a little over 2,100 square foot. And for both of us, because her job is very mental, and she has chronic fatigue syndrome. And so if she gets too stressed out, being an accountant, getting in the end of the month, where you got all this deadlines and forms and all that need to be filed, and otherwise people just aren't going to get paid and all. So it takes a lot out of her, and then I wake up in the morning, see her off, eat my breakfast, try to enjoy what little I can, and then I go to work and I don't get home till late. So it's hard to keep this house clean, like, not keeping it dusty or dog hair and all. Then you have 3 dogs and a cat. And I was telling her, like, really, we get down, we're down 2 animals. I would consider the possibility of getting a 3rd one.
Yeah.
And that's if, like, one of the 2 that are still around, not like, in hopes one will pass away soon. It's so that way, kind of, I guess, have something to play with or whatever the case may be, but just, have them welcome him into the family and whatnot. And, but I am wanting something, I think I said it before to y'all, that I want something that's going to be more of a guard dog, that I know without a shadow of a doubt, between her and my girls, if I'm not around, if I get called into work or whatever, or while I'm at work, I don't have a fear of something happening to them because I know that animal will protect them. And not so much, but at the same time, the animal will be loved. So it's not like, they're a sacrifice for, the well-being of my family, but they're part of the family, so I like to know that they're taken care of. And so I know we were looking at Rottweilers and Dobermans. And I told her, I would like to get a Rottweiler because the Rottweiler bite is like 100 PSI more than that of a Doberman. But they're saying that the Doberman is more tolerant towards younger children, for one. But also it's like
the best bet is the individual dog. Because I knew someone who had a trained Rottie that was actually, she was doing training herself to have the dog find her young child who's about 3.
Yeah.
In case the the daughter got lost. She wanted to train the Rottie to go find it. So a lot of it boils down to the individual dog.
Yeah.
Because not all Rotties can be trained that way.
No.
Right.
A lot of it's just the instinct of that dog.
Well, I think this is more like not like, I mean, like I always say, there's always an exception to every rule. But just on the general population, they're saying that really the main difference between the 2 breeds when it comes to home protection is, like any dog or any animal, hell, even us, we have a home. It is our home. We're territorial of our home. Well, they're no different. But the difference of it is like if someone was to break in to do harm, that a Doberman and a Rottweiler will eliminate that, will not stop until that threat's eliminated. Well, they're saying generally for a Doberman, that threat is eliminated when that person walks out of the house. Whereas for a Rottweiler, that the threat's not eliminated until the threat is dead.
Or the threat, or it's not moving.
Hey, JC.
Right.
JC, hello.
Oh, JC's got parts and pieces.
Yeah.
How you doing, JC?
So what's the matter, kiddos?
And anybody else would like the link, it's either in chat or if we've got connections, I can send it to you.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's show off what he's got on his plate right now.
I'm doing another kit, a cart kit. I've kind of hacked everything off.
Is that the Tamiya one or the one from Revell?
Yeah, it's the Tamiya.
Right on.
But I've got all 3D printed body kit that I'm putting onto it, and without dropping the pieces, of course. And it's going to be.
What is it converting it into?
It's the RWB Porsche.
Okay. Was it the race version then?
It is a street legal car itself. There's a well-known Japanese guy that if you want your car modified with the RWB Porsche or RWB body kit, he will actually personally come out and make it, put it on there himself.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, I'm just basically doing this one. I did do a 1990 Fox body Mustang. I modified that into like a Ken Block tribute style type thing, and yeah, it went really well actually. I do actually have a picture of it somewhere.
Yeah, the Fox body was absolutely epic, and Ken Block, rest his soul, that man had nerves of steel. Yeah, he just passed away last year, I think it was.
That's basically what I've done there.
Wow.
What was it that killed him?
He wrecked. Yeah, he wrecked a snowmobile.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
He was a hell of a driver.
Yeah.
Well,
there's the back of it there as well. It's not really focusing properly, but yeah, as you can see, that's what I've done to my cars.
Sweet.
This is the 5th one that I've actually done because, yeah.
Well, I heard from Ken Block that there was an interview that someone mentioned about him being a drifter, and apparently he got upset because he was saying he's not a drifter; he's more precision driving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was.
He got really offended by being called a drifter.
Yeah, he was a professional rally driver. Turned to
I think I just heard Sarah Jane's ears perk up when you said rally driver.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's
okay.
what
Joshy said he could drift a complete circle around Penny.
Yeah.
There's one that he did.
Okay, Drew. Well, thanks for hanging with us, and if you ever want to join us up here on panel,
I can't remember what one
we
it
got
was.
an open panel of
it was
whatever's on your bench.
It was a specific gymkhana that he did, but he went round the corner and it was on a dockyard or something like that. Joshy might know, or even Sarah Jane.
I know what you're talking about. I've seen a lot of his videos.
And he, as he was going around the corner and drifting, the rear tire actually came off of the edge of the dock for a split second. That was
I know which one. That was that one that he did the through London, wasn't it? Where he was driving around.
No, it was another one. I think he did. It was I think it was from a Monster or whatever, but it was like a Ford.
It was a Fiesta or something like that. That he was driving.
It was what?
It was a Ford Fiesta or Ford Focus.
Yeah.
It wasn't just a Ford Fiesta; it was like a 600 horsepower Fiesta.
Yeah, well, no, it was a rally. Yeah, it was a rally car setup that they had done for him.
Yeah,
and he was driving it through city streets and just down stairwells and all that. It was on a closed course, and I don't remember where it was, but I think I remember the one you're talking about because I was just like gobsmacked on it. Yeah, he drove Mustangs too, but he drove a lot of cars.
Yeah, 65 Mustang Unicorn, the Unicorn, and then you got the Unicorn V2, which is a double twin turbo that came out of the bonnet.
I love how he did that. I love his hairpin turns, where he actually would turn right alongside it, with the nose basically hugging, the cone or whatever he was going around.
Oh yeah.
So, well, yeah. He had a celebrity, Matt. What's his name? Blanca or Matt something or another. He was on Friends because he was doing a tour of London. He said, "Whatever you do, don't push that red button."
Yeah.
Tasha, I'll show you what I was talking about earlier. About see these little pins here?
Yeah.
On that? I can set that into the foam. The pins will sink in, but the rest of it won't. And then I can sit here and where's my tweezers? And it gives me something to push against. And I won't damage the pins for later.
Right. That is cool.
And I was telling you that's a very
That's
a very ingenious way of doing it.
Well, like I said, I was just wanting to do that because holding it in your hands and you're sticking those little pieces in and your fingers or you're bending them.
Oh yeah.
I was just looking around. I was like, what do I have around here? What do I have? And then this is a scrap piece from something else, and like, yeah, it works. It works good.
Yeah,
it gets to live instead of heading for the trash heap.
Where'd you get the body kit from? Off of Colts or?
Yeah, it was off of Colts. The excuse me. It was Black Box STL.
Yeah, I have a. I think he did one for a Supra, or I know there's someone did a body kit for a Supra for Tamiya. The mid or late '90s Supra, like you saw in Fast and the Furious.
Yeah,
the Mark IV or whatever, and I have it. I really need to pull that out, but I'm being good. I'm doing one project at a time. I'm being good.
I've still got quite a few of these cars to do once I've done. I've got an '89 Savannah RX-7. That's going to have a body kit on it. The 1990 Toyota Supra, the new Toyota Supra, Skyline 34 V-Spec 2, Dodge Charger 68. I think it's the 68 Charger that I've got.
The
VW. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm going to put all wide bodies on all that lot. But the Beetle's going to be something like a super bug type thing, but I might do it like a Herbie fully loaded.
East Coast, welcome in.
Yeah, I bought the
East Coast.
70 Boss Mustang just for that.
Hot Rod Rodney's still around. Yeah, Connie's nut house.
That because as soon as I saw that 4x4 off-roading version of that Mustang, I was like, oh, I am definitely buying that, but I got to buy the Mustang first. And I had a buddy of mine, Terry, had it, and I went along and bought it just so I could put that kit on it.
Nice.
So, because I know it seems, dare I use the term redneckish or redneck to, see a muscle car, lifted up with 30-inch tires or whatever, and a transfer case. But to me, I want to do a diorama of it actually off-roading and just getting stupid, matter of jumping off of something or going to the water. I don't know what it is. To me, that just seems cool for it.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah.
But then I have a I got a couple of stuff. I'm being good because the whole thing of me doing all this, like I said, is to learn new things.
Okay, Graham, hope all goes well.
And I really, before I get involved in too much into other projects, because I still got the chassis for the 72 Chevrolet pickup, then the body kit for the Supra and all. I'm working on getting the basics mastered down and working from there and going from there, learning tools and other products. So it's like like, man, I want to do it so bad, but I'm using that to, I'm trying to use that to fuel my drive to push to do better at everything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of which, real quick, Snowy. So I went along and I'm printing up that base again without the supports, like what we were all talking about earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny because when I took this, but before it was like around 4 hours, 36, 38 minutes, 40 minutes, what have you. But when I took the supports off, it dropped down to like 2.5 hours.
Well,
Yeah, because
the thing with the resin is it's the height.
Yeah.
That'll tell you how long it's going to take to print.
Yeah, like I've
the height of it.
got some of the flooring pieces that are only like 3 or 5 millimeters thick. They take like 15 minutes, but if I were to stick it up on its side and put supports under it, it would take like 4 hours.
Yeah.
Just because of the time it takes for it to do so many layers or so many it does so many millimeters per hour. Yeah.
Actually, JC's the one who has the Elegoo printer.
Yeah, I got Mars 2 Pro.
I was talking about Clint.
Okay.
Oh, what Elegoo do you have?
It's the Mars 2 Pro that I've got.
Okay, because I got the Mars 3.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we were talking earlier because I'm doing a mini and I'm doing the base, and this is temp number 5, 4, 5, 5, yeah. And I've done everything from howling it out, putting holes in it, and changed a little bit of the settings. Now, where I had it at a 45-degree angle, now I had it almost completely vertical. Now I'm at a point where I'm just trying to see what happens without doing supports on it, period.
Yeah.
But it's an actual it's a rock for a griffin. It's basically like this, just a big solid piece. So see what happens.
Yeah, it was having problems with it detaching from supports and everything. And I was like, more than likely, with it being a base, you can lay it flat on the build plate and it should stay down without any supports on it or anything.
Yeah.
Because I've got some that were flat bases stuff that I did where I put it on supports originally thinking I needed to raise it up some, and it kept failing, and I just decided to do it without the supports, and it actually printed. I've got some tiles, some walkway tiles and that I've done that with now. I just got to come up with a good epoxy glue to glue it together because super glue does not work too well
What do you
for holding
use
it together.
for your resin, JC?
I just use standard super glue.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, regular CA glue. Okay.
Yeah.
But I think part of it is just
the size of the pieces. Maybe?
the size of the piece and the fact that it's actually you're laying moving models around on it. With it being a terrain piece, it's kind of, I think the super glue is just having a hard time keeping a good bond. Although it could be I'm just doing it wrong. And that's always a possibility.
There we go.
I thought about using the Gorilla Glue epoxy.
Let me bring you up real quick. You want to show that
Yeah,
again, JC?
It took a little while to line up, but yeah, that's basically
Oh, nice.
If I can find a picture.
Fun to paint.
How does it do as far as like seeing the layers, or do you notice any layers on the Mars 2?
No, I mean this is printed at 0.5 0.05 of a millimeter.
Yeah, that's right. That's where I'm at. It's 0.05.
Yeah, I think part of it was your.
I'll
I
show you
think
this.
your cure rate might have been a little bit too low or too high. That's why you had the layering, the peeling on the layering, like you had.
Let's see. Right now, well, right now, I didn't change any settings because I want to see what it's going to do without the supports, and depending on what happens from that, I'll start adjusting the settings. But I still have my exposure at 4 seconds, and the bottom exposure, I still have it up from 100 seconds where it was 80 as a factory setting. Or from ShichuBox, it's 80 for the Mars 3.
Yeah.
So I'm trying that right now, and depending on how it goes, then I will go up and down.
Yeah. Actually, the build plate time, your bottom time for starting, see how hard it is to get off the build plate when you go to take it off too, because you may have it set too high and it's going to stick really hard to that build plate. Because I found that too with the higher exposure time, it really hardens that resin down.
Well, I will say, I know, like when I did my wheels and everything, I mean, I'll have stuff break off the supports, after the print, and I'm still sitting there and I'm almost beating the shit out of excuse my French, the actual spot that's actually stuck to the build plate where the first layers.
Yeah.
I mean, it is on there.
Yeah. Yeah, because I know one. Like I said, I think it was Uncle Jess, 3D, was talking about lowering. There's a fine line between you not being able to get it off the build plate and it falling off on its own. I can't remember what I set my bottom time for lately, but I've got it now where I ended up changing my rafts around so I could get my scraper underneath the raft so I could peel up the raft. And with the ABS style resin I'm using from Elegoo, I'm using a 2.0. It actually is, it's almost popping off, but I can hear the suction as it's peeling itself off.
Yeah.
So I think I finally got the bottom time set. I'm not sure what my bottom time exposure is.
I don't want to. I mean, it's in the middle of printing, and I'm pretty sure it'd be okay if I took the top off, but I'm still not wanting to do that until it's done.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Depending on how you have your settings done, it may it may pause your printing. I've got mine where I could take the cover off anytime I want, but I don't have outside sunlight coming in, so I'm not worried about the sunlight hitting hitting the resin and curing it in the vat while it's in the room.
Right. No, yeah, I have the. It's almost right in front of the window, but I have a curtain in front of the window, and it sits low enough. The vat does, so I mean, I almost have to lift it up for it to get exposed to the sunlight. Plus, there's also a tree, which thankfully by the in the backyard that gives this particular room, enough shade to protect it.
Yeah. Well, that cover also will protect it because that's basically what it does. Is it keeps UV light from getting in or getting out, like on the curing station and that.
Makes sense. But I'm going to show you this real quick, and I might jump off for a moment, go see what Marissa's doing. So, like I said, the decals for the GTO were just rubbish. The only reason why the decals for the gauges work was because I didn't necessarily have to detach them with water. Basically, I just had to cut them out and glue them from because there was a little clear piece of plastic I glued them onto, and then it goes up into the actual dashboard, which I thought was a really nice touch from Revell as far as having, the gauges, with lenses and all that. So, and I was wanting to use the decals for the red lines on the tires, which I did everything I could, and there's just no way of being gentle enough for them. And I could get aftermarket ones, but at the same time, it's not so much as money as it is. I'm trying to save up for a new Elgu printer, which is actually a bigger printer, so I can print bigger things, that this one here can't handle. Hence the reason me looking at Mini Factory and all that kind of stuff. So I was going to use aftermarket wheels and different width. This is one. I was going, not the tire, I just put it in there to make it look cute. But I was like, this one here wouldn't look that bad. But I'll probably end up using the old torque thrust wheels. Because this I will be using for a Mustang. Plus, I also like the detail on the tire that it actually has for Michelin. So we'll see what happens. First things first, I gotta finish the interior and get that thing buffed out. But so I will see you guys here in a little bit if y'all are still on. I want to go down. I'm gonna let these two go outside. Wow, they're out there. Like, who wants to go outside?
Uh-oh, you said the word.
No, I did. The pit bull opened her eyes and looked at me like, "Are you serious?" Like,
you serious right now?
like, I don't want to get up, bro. Ollie, you want to go outside? Okay, one's moving. Ollie's just wagging her tail. Good morning, princess. Yeah, you've been over there in mommy's chair sleeping. Yeah. You feel better? I know you feel better, Bag. Oh, he's sitting up on his hind legs on his butt. Oh. You want to come say bye to everybody? Here, come say bye. Come here. Come on. Say bye. Come here, Ollie.
Oh,
Come
hey,
here,
bud
Ollie.
puppy.
Ollie, come here,
That is
baby.
looking good, Tasha. That
Come
really
here,
is.
baby. Come here.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, stretch.
Just yes, I just seen in chat.
Get out of your sister's way. Come on. Let her come say bye. Come here, baby. Come here, Ollie. Come here, baby. Ollie. Over here. Up here. Come here. Come here. Come here, fatty. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. I'll be right here, and I'm looking something in the when I'm doing a video. All of a sudden, she'll just bump up right here and knock anything that's in my hand and knock my arm out of the way. This is why I call her a tank. You're like a tank, aren't you?
Oh yeah.
You got a waggy tail. He's got a waggy. Oh look, see, yeah, no, yeah, jealousy. No, none of them are jealous. No. All right, guys. Well, I will be on a little later on if y'all are still here. So.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Talk to you guys later.
Get
Right.
Have a
Talk
good
to you
one.
later. Yeah, I probably should go up to the house and get some food.
Yeah, say it's about 6 o'clock.
Yeah, Judy was coming home late, so it's pretty much Ugats for dinner tonight. So I was like, all right, well, I haven't heard anything back from anyone, so.
Well, let me go take a quick little break before you head out. I want to grab myself another drink and a quick pit stop.
Okay.
No worries.
That way, if somebody pops in, you can bring them up, and then I'll take over for a while. Be right back.
That's a good idea.
Well, I just had a phone call. Tonight's shift's been cancelled.
Oh.
Does that mean a night off then?
It does
Very
mean a night off.
Very nice
Okay.
indeed.
Cool. Yeah, I'm off night shift now and I'm back on day shift. So JC, you get to have me half asleep on Tuesday mornings.
Oh, okay then. Try and catch you up then.
Yeah, hence the how I got my nickname, because I was half asleep talking about snow and ice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I've been on night shift for the last 2 weeks, and I got the call. I was actually calling into work. I was going to call into work Friday, tell them I wasn't going to make it in because my back was so messed up. From Tuesday it went out, and then Wednesday I was out of work, and then Thursday I came in, and it seized up again on me. And I told my foreman that I was working with, I'll let you know if I'm coming in Friday night or not about 3 o'clock. Well, about 2:30, I get the phone call. Yup, great. Hang on.
Yep. I think we should have Joshy come in the stream and be chat dolly now. Mr. B himself.
Oh, he's probably buggered from work.
Bit
tuckered. Yeah, tired.
Okie dokies. See, Tash is doing typing words.
Just trying to have a laugh with him.
Yeah, that's all right.
Why does everyone want me in chat?
Well, that would be an ecumenical. Just saying, though.
Well, the reason I don't mind finger words in chat, because sometimes that's the only way you can make any comments to anybody. Sometimes.
That is true, yeah. But yeah, Joshy, we swear, honest promise, we won't take the B. I mean the P. I mean, yeah, we won't take the mic.
You can ride the bus instead of under the bus, but he does have a rather sore throat today. I talked to him a little bit ago.
Oh.
And he was out on the paintball field with his group that he's with. So he was
too much shouting, Joshy.
Yes.
Well, they do say a bit of honey will help the throat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hot tea with lemon and honey is very good.
Yep. Joshy's probably sitting there thinking complete other thing, but There we go. That's two wheel arches sorted out. I do have to use some mini putt to actually smooth them out, though. You're saying I'm sweet enough now.
Okay, sorry about that. Judy was just calling about the website that she's setting up for me for models. She's like, I need a couple pictures of models that you've done and different things. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm going to pull a couple pieces up here. And then where are those two done? Yeah, he's done except for the base. And then he's done. That way she has pictures for the. She was also saying setting up email address and everything for me, and outside of.
Well, it is really nice having a web designer.
Yeah, a web developer in the house.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, my wife started a web
Right,
developing
Ace.
company from home. And she's got some stuff out.
Don't start that.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Someone feeling a bit
It's been a long day. I still
Good
hadn't
night,
acclimated
East.
to doing stuff yet.
He's saying that he's heading off.
Good night, East
Okay.
Coast.
Later, East Coast.
Like I said, we still got 18 people in. I got 32 thumbs up. This is going pretty good. Thank you, everybody.
Oh. According to my phone, you got 38.
Oh, wow. I just refreshed. I just refreshed my screen and it says 37. Awesome. And I have gotten, believe it or not, like 4 subscribers today. No, 5.
Oh, cool.
Well,
Nice.
Oh,
James
sweet.
Taboligo was nice enough and gave me a nice shout out on his channel. 39 now. This is going to be a record
Nice.
for us. Okay, well, I appreciate it, Joshy. And since you are so good at it, would you mind putting everybody's links in for me again? Because he probably has them all
that's too
saved.
much like hard work for me. I'd end up putting the wrong ones in.
Yeah, that'd be me.
Well, we never know who's going to be up and hanging with us, so that's why one of the reasons why I didn't send out links, because I didn't know who all would make time to come in. So I said, well, if you show up in chat and want a link, I can send it to you, or I just put it in some days.
Yeah, I was going to come in with Terry, but I thought I'll just go for a half-hour nip.
Well, I think he intended on coming in for longer, but
good to see
and
Rob.
he has work in the morning, so he's probably lurking about, listening at the moment.
Yeah, it was good to see Rob in here though, Rob the Builder.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we're trying to find a time to where he can stream and I can join his, on his channel.
Yeah, yeah. I know he wanted me to join his channel the other day, but I just couldn't. I was still pretty tired from
Yeah, well, let's see.
the day before.
Week before last, I had 58 hours in 5 days. This week, I had 59 hours in 6 days. Because I did an overnight. So, yeah. Some days it's true. I didn't get that one secured down.
Yeah, I'm getting this.
Yeah, I just have an absolutely crazy by choice schedule. Yes, I could just strictly work 40 hours, but I feel bad. I was thinking, oh, this is my, so-called short week at 40 hours. I might take Friday off. Then I realized, no, day nurses got Friday off.
Bugger.
Well, and what's funny is if I can get my shift covered, but it's just a matter, can we get her shift covered this time? Or I just may wait 2 weeks and take off. I mean, I wasn't going to do anything other than catch up on some sleep or spend all day on streams. Which is what happened
this kind of
last
keeps me
day off.
occupied, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, that's why I do this. I'm not doing videos. I'm hanging out on my bench talking to people.
Yeah, I haven't done lives on mine yet. I'm pretty nervous. one
It
day.
can be. It is quite nerve-wracking to start off with. I mean, that's what I
Yeah,
was.
it's a
first
bigger
started.
platform as well, and I'm really scared to start it. So I have
Yeah.
done like shorts and
Well,
videos, and
Yeah,
that's
I
nerve
think
wracking enough.
the only thing that I could probably suggest out of like my experience is try not to do it solo. When I did started doing live streams of my Lego builds that I was doing, I started off solo, and it can be very difficult because you're sitting there trying to think of like a conversation to get going with the chat. But having another person there as a co-host or just as a guest, it's a lot easier because you can bat from each other.
Yeah,
So,
got you.
and then you've got somebody to help you keep an eye on chat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
To where you can work on whatever project you're planning on working on.
Yeah.
That's why, William and I, that's why we plan on, we stream together for the most part. But then if he needs to leave, like he may have to here shortly, then but I've got plenty of company.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, actually when I first started streaming, there was a couple times I did just by myself, and I kind of you can hear the awkwardness of the live stream because I'm sitting there, I'm by myself, I don't have anyone else with me, and I'm just kind of like, I don't know if anyone's in chat yet. It's just kind of like, because I was doing painting and stuff, and I was kind of doing it for somebody to come in and check out dry brush, how to do dry brushing.
Yeah.
Which they ended up boogering up completely and still booger it up and say that they're good at it.
Yeah.
And I laugh when I see their terrain and they're like, oh yeah, this, that, and the other. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
But
and I lucked out. I started with company. I started, and I pretty much started on another channel.
Yeah.
And
yeah, lurking in the background.
Yeah, I just started
to
watching and lurking, and then got bullied into joining, getting a camera and coming on panel, and
literally that I bullied her into
bullied. They kept.
I
would be
her
sitting
for
here.
And I'd be
2 or 3 months.
Yeah, and I'd be doing this with my phone, showing off pictures of what she's doing. And it's like, oh, she's got this, or she's doing this, and she's got this one now too. And oh, would you look at these colors on this one?
That's when I was painting my dragons.
Yeah, that's what she was doing to dragons. And it's like, no, I was like, Connie, you need a camera because the phone, I'm losing so much of the detail on the phone. You need a camera. You need to be able to hold it up here so it will focus in and show the lines in the wings, sweetie.
And I tried it with an old cell phone. It didn't work. And then, as we jokingly say, my daughter, I ordered a camera. And the day it showed up with the stuff I'd ordered, there was another package. And inside that package was an identical camera. I said, wait a minute, did I mistakenly order 2 of them? And then I got to thinking, wait a minute, and just as I thought her name, she called me. Said, hey, sweetie, did you send me a camera? She says, Happy Mother's Day. And that was like on a Thursday, and I spent, my off time the next 3 days trying to get everything set up. And then I just started streaming and was there not quite a year with the other channel. And then due to circumstances that changed and all of that, I decided to separate. And William and I started this bit of madness we call a Hobbyists Hangout.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yes.
And I think we have had a pretty good, I think it's been pretty good, successful. We are getting people in and out.
Chan's back.
Hello, Chan.
Oh, hi.
Oh, you've done quite a bit today.
Yeah, I'm done this whole square here.
Yeah.
Now I'm
Nice.
working on the bottom one.
Oh. Oh.
But and like I said, I spend my time. This is the only host or hangout I host, but I tend to be on somebody's channel just about every day of the week. Some days twice a day.
Exactly.
Depending on who's doing what to whom. Yes.
Oh, I stood up. Ow.
That's what you get.
Yeah, I stood up and it felt like somebody kicked me in the back. Ow. Oh.
That's not good.
Oh, my back's been trash for quite some time.
Oops.
Yeah, well, construction will do that to you after a while.
Well, construction, craziness in youth,
Yeah,
craziness
something
still.
about riding horses with a long stick out in front of me and a shield
Trying
next
to
to
knock
me.
another
Come on,
guy.
hit me harder. Yeah.
See who can
Yeah.
hit each other harder and knock each other off the horse.
Yeah, doing heavy metal jousting did not do my body any justice at 20 years old.
Yeah, but it was fun doing.
Oh God, it was a blast doing it. I mean, hell, I did it. I went and did a 4-pass run, probably 24 years ago now. I did a run against one of the knights at Carolina because he basically threw the gauntlet down, and I got a giggle out of it. So did everyone else standing around because they all know how hard I hit.
Yeah.
And he wanted to throw the gauntlet down, so I accepted the challenge. I just had one stipulation from him. I was like, let me ride the horse and seat the lance to see if I can even do this anymore, because it'd been like 8 years since I'd been on a horse since then. And the guy's like, yeah, sure, we'll take one honor pass. I'll let you run down the field. I was like, I won't go, and then we'll swap out. I was like, okay, cool. So I did, and I was like, I got to the end, and I looked at the owner of the company, and I was like, what do you think? And he goes, you ain't lost it, but he's about to. And I was like, yeah, probably. And the first hit started like a cannon going off, and I kept the lance that I'd used. On the second pass, it actually shattered. And I was looking at the owner, and I was like, that wasn't a breakaway, was it? He goes, no, that one was not designed to break. That was just your impact. At which point the guy stops, pulls his helmet off, sets it in his lap, looks at the man at arms and goes, Roland, you're right. A knight knows his worth when he feels his molars get moved around in his jaw because he hits so hard. And I was like, so do you concede? He goes, no, I have one more pass. And I'm like, okay. And I proceeded to launch him off the back of his horse onto his back.
Think the movie Knight's Tale.
Yeah.
That's a good film.
Literally, it was, yeah. It was the end night scene in A Knight's Tale. He hit the ground flat on his back, and I was like, yay, I win the horse. And at which point they all about fell out the place. Because one of the knights knew me, actually helped train me, was there. The owner of the company knew my reputation from being at Excalibur in Las Vegas and riding with that company. And every once in a while, the one's son will ask me, when am I going to put my spurs back on and come back? And I look at him and I go, bless you, child. I love you to death. I love watching you. Your dad is 10 years older than I am. Ask your dad why I don't come back. And looks at his dad, and his dad's like, William was good, but he's more broken than I am and has been out of the saddle where I've been riding all this time. William knows better than to get on a horse right now. And I was like, yeah. Yeah, at 53, I have no business being on a horse. And bless him, I love Maldron to death. At 63, he's finally put his lance down, I think, and is doing man-at-arms. I don't know if he's actually still doing jousting or not. I'd have to look at their website because they've got a Patreon, I think, on either TikTok or YouTube, where they put videos up. And actually, they are in the middle of a show right now because this is opening weekend. Was this weekend. So yesterday was their first day jousting since November.
Wow.
Actually, second weekend in November, they winter in outside of Phoenix, Arizona at Arizona Renaissance Festival. And they just started jousting this week. Well, they practice year round, but they only do, I think they do 4 shows a year that I know of. Because I know they do Arizona, Bristol, one other one, and then they end up in Carolina. Because they do Arizona, there's another show they do, and then Bristol runs through till August. And then at that point, they start making their way to Carolina.
It's the JC. Joshy asked if that was the 77 911 Turbo.
It's the 88 911 Turbo.
Ah.
That one. It's a very nice car as well. But yeah, like, people know me. Like, I've had a few rivet counters saying, oh, you know, why are you doing that to your car? And you're spending like £40 on a car kit just to cut it up, and, you know.
Because I can. It's my money. Don't worry about
Joshy,
yeah.
That's like people ask me about that when I did this model.
Yeah.
Where's my camera? That model's actually 2 kits that are about $40 for both the kits. But it's actually 2 separate kits smashed together. The upper body of this is from one kit, and the legs are from another kit. And I did vice versa on some of the other ones, which I don't have easy access to because I don't know where the hell I stashed them.
Yeah. Well, this is basically what I've managed to get done so far. That's just dry fitted at the moment. If I take that off, there's obviously a before with this wheel arch here. There's an after, so you can see the difference between the two.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I can understand why people are questioning, but at the end of the day,
your money.
It's your money, your hobby. I mean,
he is.
Yeah, but it also brings out more skill as well, and that's what I kind of like about this. And it was funny enough. It was actually Colin over at First 67 that actually sort of encouraged me to do something like this, because I didn't. In his own words, I couldn't find my hook or niche at the time, and yeah, he's saying that now that I've
Little
actually
History's back.
found it, I
Terry.
yeah, Terry's back.
Get
Is
to
he?
bed, Terry. Get to
Terry's
bed.
back.
Yep.
Is he in the
Does he have
dress
to get
yet?
up, go to work in the morning?
No, not yet. Slowly. It
Lindsay
should be.
popped
It would
in?
be soon.
I don't see Lindsay. Okay, Jeff wrote Lindsay instead of Terry. I said I didn't think Lindsay popped in.
Where is one with the legs for the others?
Okay. Oh, this is going to be one of
Next
those
to
that
the
spent
other leg.
16 different directions.
All right.
Oh,
it's
yeah, Terry saying it has to do health type thing. So yeah, in other words, he was in a dress, but I'm sorry, Terry, to expose your secret. I've been told that you were standing in your living room with a Hoover singing "I Want to Break Free."
Probably did.
Wasn't that a Queen song?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
For some reason, when you said that, I see Freddie Mercury standing in this sequence dress with a vacuum cleaner in his hand.
Actually,
Yeah, that was-
it wasn't
Oh
a
my-
sequin dress. Wasn't it a mini skirt and
I don't. Yeah,
a
it's been so
spandex
long.
tank top?
Yeah, shades of Village People come to mind on that. On Freddie Mercury's later stuff with Queen. Yeah.
A black dress
I
and
hear
pink
clicking
top.
and popping going on, and I'm trying to find out what just popped and why.
Hello.
Definitely wasn't that, because that's running.
Not that
All
full
right.
on. I think I'll be able to go till about midnight. I think, and
Yay!
This is still going to your channel, so.
Yeah.
It was.
Yes.
it still
It
is.
still is.
Yeah, it's still you're still linked
It'll
in.
run until we're done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's still linked to your channel and Twitch.
And right, I'll leave that. I'll leave it running.
Well, the only way you can, if you stop it, you can remove it. I mean, if you stop it, it will remove the entire thing from your channel.
No, I said that. I'll keep it. And hopes it helps you.
Yeah, well, hey, it's been, see, right now we've got 15 watching, and I've got somewhere almost 40 thumbs up for the day.
Nice.
I'm reading the chat between Smith Beads and Joshy. It was a duster that was pink and sparkly and pretty, and I loved it.
I think Josh
I like this time. When,
the first one that started it was like black dress and pink top.
Yeah. The little his
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Did leave the webcam on with this pelvic rhythms.
See, this is now where Terry Turner is now thinking, I want to break free.
He's like, did I really want to come back and join this madhouse?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Any more housework?
We love you, Terry.
If it gets me out of any more housework, I'm just so happy.
It's Mike's fault.
Oh dear.
Mike started it.
All right, what about Roger Taylor's character? I'm lost.
Yeah.
In the video, I think.
Gods. Oh. All right, I need to.
Well, like somebody said earlier, welcome to Connie's Nut House.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh.
Come on.
God, no. That song, no.
Which one?
I'm seeing Gene Wilder dressed up as Willy Wonka, and I'm hearing in the background going, "Come with me, and soon you'll see a world of OSHA violations." And I was just like, "Oh my God, no, no!" Because I was thinking of the Queen song, and I was like, I remember the video vaguely, but it's like morphing into Willy Wonka, and it's like, oh God, my insanity. Oh, I know why me. It's because I'm just that insane. I mean, point blank. I mean, it is me. There is no doubt. I'm purely insane. Oh God.
You just know how to answer the questions correctly, so you don't get certified.
There was a point in time I almost was.
Just say ecumenical. That's all. That's the way we can get out.
At times she
Yeah.
says, "I am Groot."
God, no, I'm getting the 80s cheese songs. No! And seeing Star-Lord dancing to like really cheesy 80s music. God.
It's a dance off. Was it dude or
Yeah.
bro?
Bro,
I can't remember how he put
off.
it.
What are you doing? It's a dance off, bro. Your turn. What? Yeah.
Do you know that scene in the movie was never meant to be in the movie?
Yes.
Totally improvised.
Yes.
Hey, it worked though.
You know it's even more funny that worked in the movie that was so improv. It was a slip up that they left in when he pulls out the orb and he goes to hand it to the collector and he drops it. He actually bumbled it and dropped it on the floor and reached down to pick it up. And because it was so Star-Lord's character, they actually left it in the movie.
Yeah.
That was totally improvised where he dropped it. It was like half the stuff they did was improvised. I mean, there was stuff that Dave Bautista did that was like not actually in the script, that they were just like, oh my God, it's Dave Bautista. He just did something totally off the wall and totally off color, but it fit his character so much they left it in the movie.
Mm.
And that's what I love that with certain things, like even going back Star Wars, where in Return of the Jedi or Empire Strikes Back, where they freeze Han and carbonite.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, the infamous "I know" line.
Yeah, he stumbled he couldn't remember the line, and somebody off screen was telling him the line, and he looks at Leia and goes, "I know," but the way he said it, Spielberg or Lucas was like, "Print epic." But he was supposed to go into like this big thing, professing his love to Leia, to her face and everything, and we get, "I know." It's like, what? You know, can't figure it out for the life of me, but it was great.
Well, that and the infamous scene in Raiders of the Lost Ark, where the guy's coming at him with the sword.
Oh, yes.
You know, and he just pulls his gun out and fires.
Yeah, he was supposed
that was totally improv because he had food poisoning.
Well, one, he had food poisoning. Two, he forgot to go by wardrobe and pick up the whip, because he was supposed to swing the bullwhip and wrap his hand and knock the sword out of his hand, but he forgot to. You see him reach for the bullwhip and he's just like, "Bullwhip's not here." Oh, well, fine, gun's here. I'll just shoot him. It's like, yeah, everyone everyone in the cast except for Lucas got food poisoning because Lucas was actually the only one bringing his own food to set. Everyone else ate from the caterer and got sick.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, evidently the caterer they had an issue with whatever food they cooked that day because it was bad. Oh,
How
God.
bad? Very bad.
Very bad.
Corey, how you doing?
Yeah, when you get $1 million actors that get food poisoning from your food, yeah, that's not usually a good thing for you.
Yeah, bet you don't cater too much after that.
Yeah.
Right.
Probably not. All right.
No, actually, it was. Actually, I think Indiana Jones came before that. I'm not sure. But
Did what?
Corey, how you doing?
Hmm.
And if you are interested, um, there is the link if you'd like to join us up here. I think he's through Williams at the moment.
Yeah, Joshy, you're not in the chat, dude. Come on, come in the hack. Yeah. He's trying to throw me under the bus by saying get and read the chat. Oh dear. He's been a git. Oh dear. Right, that's one side glued. I will try and modify this bit properly. Pardon me.
Yeah, Josh, I think Corey was over on Williams' side, so I just popped the link in StreamYard so it goes to both sides.
Yeah.
And that is if he is interested. We always, like I said, we got room, and
Wow.
the more the merrier up here.
Yes.
Indeed.
More targets for hilarity.
Yes.
Not mentioning any names, Joshy.
Nope.
Yes, Jeff. Corey is over in Williams' stream at the moment.
Oh, okay. I just realized I'm sitting here doing something and nobody can see what I'm doing over here. I forgot to
It's all
swap
right. We've
cameras
got
over.
imaginations.
So close to having this motor.
Oh,
together.
making his rounds. He's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think Corey's popping around to the
Oh,
different
okay.
streams.
Scott?
Yes, mate.
Is Scott there?
No.
Spruebox cancelled my Outlaw paint order.
Oh, right.
Oh, why did they do that?
Availability.
They
couldn't guarantee they'd be getting the paint in, so they gave me money back.
Oh, okay. Well, that was nice of them.
That if you was to go back and watch the Aussie modelers stream yesterday, they were actually talking about what's happening. And it was actually Peter from Oz Scale Modelling that brought you up with Jason.
I'll just have to find another UK supplier, that's all. It's not a worry. But nowhere's got the chrome in stock, so I'll just have to wait.
Well, right now, I think there's only one U.S. distributor, and I don't think they have it in yet. Not that I need any more paint.
No,
Yeah, like you need any more paint.
it's a one-man crew right
Yeah.
now with Outlaws, and he's been sick the last couple of weeks with COVID,
Yeah.
which has put everything at a standstill.
Well, their website also says they are relocating.
Yeah.
And not taking any. Trying to find.
They'll be back up. He talked about it all in the stream, what's happening.
Yeah. Well, there was. I'm trying to remember. I was looking for. He had a link to a U.S. distributor, and I can't think of who that is. It's actually someone in Colorado.
That sounds so wrong, Joshy. Joshy says, I shall use the horn of summoning. Oh dear.
Don't you mean the beehive of summoning?
Yeah. Oh dear.
I have a picture of Gimli blowing the big ass horn at Helm's Deep.
Oh dear. Do you want me to get you a box?
Oh, there was like a panel thing I had seen with the guy that plays Gimli, Patrick Stewart, and
John Rhys Davis.
Yeah, and everyone's sitting there, and everyone's like, so who's this other guy? And he goes, wait a minute, and he pulls the camera up to where it's just his eyes and nose, sitting there with the hat on, and everyone goes, oh right, he's Gimli. And it was just like everyone on the Sir Patrick Stewart just lost it, and Ian McKellen was just like, he fell out of his chair, I think. And I can't remember what movie it was. They were all in together, but it was just like, just it made me laugh. Oh, who'd we lose? We lose somebody?
Chan, I think.
Chan, yeah.
Oh, okay. I just saw it go to 6 people, and I was like, what? Blah, blah.
She pops in and out.
Yeah.
So I'll put it in private chat for you. Terry?
I'll grab a look in a minute, mate.
That's the link to the stream.
Oh, okay.
Beekeeper protecting the hive.
Okay. Who are you calling Gits?
Himself.
You said 2 of us.
Yeah.
He's over
Probably
here
2
now,
of
so he's
him.
over on
Victory.
Joshy 1.
Oh. Yeah, Joshy, okay. You just call him John Stamos, the beekeeper.
Statham, not Stamos.
Oh,
Jason
whatever.
Statham.
Yeah, the beekeeper protecting the hive.
That was such a good film.
Yes.
Transport.
I haven't seen it yet.
I have yet to see it.
I've watched all of his movies.
I've watched a couple of his, but I don't know.
I like The Mechanic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Transporter.
Yeah, I was just Transporter. Yeah, I think I've seen the Transporter, but I can't remember. It's been a while.
There's a couple of those.
Yeah.
I tell you what, he was really good as Frankenstein in Death Race as well.
Yes.
Yes.
That was. Don't get me wrong, Luke Goss did good as well, but you can't beat Statham.
Nope.
There we go. I've got to do some modifications to these. I'll heat these prints up as well.
The movie's Transporter was never the same without him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The newer one wasn't as good, to be fair.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
La di da 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 da.
God, now I have an 80s rap song going through my head. Thank you, JC.
What have I got now?
All I heard was lottie dottie, and I'm thinking, lottie dottie, it's time to party.
Oh, okay then.
And I'm like, oh my God, 80s rap. No! Yes, I have a wide range of music that I listened to in my youth. Actually, I have friends of mine that freak out now when they see my playlist. I've got stuff from like, Sepultura, Five Finger Death Punch, stuff like that, all the way up to Andrew Lloyd Webber. You know, I've got every kind of music you could think of on my iPad.
Yeah.
I've got some show tunes from Michael Crawford, who played Phantom of the Opera. He had his own stage show and floor show in Las Vegas for a long time before he found out he had throat cancer and had to retire. But yeah, I actually have the album from that show at the MGM Grand, and just absolutely beautiful music. And it was a great album. But people hear most of my stuff and they're like, we never pegged you for that. And I was like, yeah, sorry.
Sorry, not sorry.
It's like, sorry, not sorry. Yeah, I have a wide range of music that I listen to. And then everyone asks me, it's like, oh, well, what kind of rap do you listen to? And I was like, very little. And the rap I listened to, nobody would listen to now because it was all 80s, late 80s, early into 90, stuff like DJ Magic Mike and the Fresh Prince when Will Smith was still the Fresh Prince.
Yeah.
Yeah, music, rap like that, Run DMC, and they're just like, oh, okay, and they don't know what to think of it. And it's like, Tone Loc and, oh God, what was the other one? MC Hammer, stuff like that. I was like, that's the kind of rap that I liked.
Yeah.
When they started coming out with the gangster rap, that's when I lost interest in rap music. When it was still R&B and the hip hop club scene stuff, that's when I loved it. When it became brother killing brother over this, that, and the other, I was like, no, that's not music to me. That's just being a jerk.
I'm quite a mixed variety as well, like heavy metal, rock, R&B, grime, drum and bass.
Yeah.
Hard style as well.
Oh God, yeah. Don't you play hard style? I'm happy.
Yeah, it's like there's a couple European bands that I discovered through them actually covering for people like European band Jorn.
Mm.
I actually found out about him through Black Sabbath when Ronnie James Dio started the band Heaven and Hell. He passed away during a tour through Europe, and Jorn was actually one of their opening acts. And they asked Jorn to sing.
That's cool, Corey. He's got a premiere coming up in 15 minutes.
Oh, okay. But they asked Jorn to sing for Ronnie James Dio, and he did. And just absolutely smashing rendition to where I actually heard, I saw the video, and it took me a minute to realize Ronnie James was standing back and not singing, and this guy was singing his vocals.
Yeah.
And sounds like him.
Oh.
And I was like, wow. I lost another one in printing. Oh well.
Oh no.
It's all right. It's
apart from the engine lid and the rear wing, all of the body pieces are actually on. So
oh cool.
Bit of a fiddle, but
nice.
That's the front end and then the back end. And then obviously the engine lid will sit on the back there.
Oh.
And then the spoiler, I say the spoiler, but rear wing, I'll just slot that into place for the time being. That will sit on there like so.
Okay, somebody had asked me. That looks really good. Now, did the kit come with the silver, or did you paint it the base? The base of it.
Oh, look, this is standard plastic.
Yeah.
I've not touched anything kit wise at all. All I did last night was get the kit out or get the body out and then start hacking it completely. So
yeah.
Yep, that's all I've done.
Let's see. Somebody asked me what my kit was. I was just going to look through it and see. I want to say I got it off of Emu. Oh, God.
Well, I'm going to make coffee. Anyone want one?
Oh, love one.
I'll take one.
I love one.
Well, no, I don't take standard coffee, so I'm sorry.
As long as it's Nescafe, then you're fine.
Let's see. Is this?
I'm assuming everyone probably heard that.
Nescafe, or did you? Are you needing to add to your tin?
Oh no! That wasn't me. No, Alicia was up there, upstairs shouting, "I'm bored." Oh dear.
Maybe this.
I did say to her she could come down and sit at the table next to me, but yeah.
Okay. No, the kit I'm working on is Atlantis.
Ooh, Atlantis. Very nice indeed.
Yeah, that'll work. Drop that in there.
And I'm pretty sure I got this one off of Emu.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
so actually the kit's called for that.
Yeah, I believe you can get it on Amazon.
Pardon?
Yeah, Connie was saying you can get it up. She thinks you can get it off of Amazon.
But like I said, most of my stuff I get off of Amazon or Temu.
Okay, so you can get different ones then.
Right. If you can find it on, I said you can get it on Amazon.
Yeah.
And it runs about $83 $3 US, but I think I found it on Emu less expensive.
Right.
But sometimes I can't find them, or they've gotten real bad lately about some of their companies don't want to ship to the US, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Because I keep getting these unable to ship to your address.
That's annoying.
I know. Now, I have found a way around that sometimes, because if you really want something, because sometimes there are different vendors,
Mm.
and yeah, you might pay $1 or $2 more, but they'll ship it to you. You know, they will allow. Oh, wow. Corey said he just spent 2 days chopping down 12 hours of footage to 16 or 18 minutes.
Now I've got a song running in my head now.
Why do I think it's the one that you just got stuck in my head?
I'm not too sure. What?
A little cartoony song.
Oh no!
Okay.
It is a hard style song as well, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh.
Could be worse.
There's
a particular song that we have going around every once in a while.
There is no company. Why are you lying? I'm not here.
Okay, it's a figment
Hi,
of
Alicia.
people's.
Hi. It's not a figure of imagination. It's a ghost. It's a ghost. I'm a ghost.
Oh, right. Okay, then.
I'm the ghost of once was.
Oh, geez. I've just
see even Joshy's recognised you straight away. He's saying hi to you.
Joshi, hi.
I almost made. I just poured my 2nd kilo of resin into the vat.
I tell you what, we could get Joshy in, and then you won't need to feel feel left alone.
No, because I literally can't talk.
Neither can Joshy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Josh's voice sounds gravelly as all. I accused him of being with Kermit too much because he has a little frog in his throat.
Yeah,
when I heard him first thing this morning.
Why do you need me in? Because I feel lonely.
This is where Josh is sitting there going, ha.
You'll be like, I'll come in.
Oh.
15-minute print, that'll work.
Work?
This audible chocolate tonight is a little undrinkable.
That one just completely failed. That's not even worth trying to save.
Wow, they actually click in. They don't need to be glued. Wow, we were. That's a bit strange. So you got to paint the chassis, the
and
body.
it's getting a little bit late on the English side.
Yes, it's around about 10 to midnight now.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody. I have 41 thumbs up tonight.
Oh, wow.
Thank you.
Is that a new record?
Yes.
Hey.
And a big shout thank you and shout out to James to Boldly Go, who gave me a shout out on his channel as a post. So yes.
Indeed. Oh yes.
Well, 42. For some reason, mine is always one behind. So I don't know.
Oh, that's beautiful.
James is up. Joshy says he's only in it for the lasagna.
And for those of you wondering, Connie made a 20-pound lasagna over Christmas for.
Yes, that was for Christmas dinner. We wanted.
Yeah.
My little one's aunt doesn't like ham, and we had turkey for Thanksgiving.
Hmm.
And I'm sorry if this makes anybody hungry.
Pictures inbound.
This is what everybody is talking about. That is a picture.
Yeah.
Okay, I want some now. Oh, it's really good. Can I have a plate of that now, please?
I've got a couple pieces, and you all know how big the standard bottle of paint is. There's a slice of it for reference.
Holy smokes!
Wow.
Damn. That's yeah, definitely quite a lot.
Yeah, I don't make it very often, and I only make it when I have people to help me eat the thing. JC.
Nice.
Connie, I vote him. Let's see.
Yeah.
JC, the chat's getting ahead, dude. Can I vote him?
Oh dear.
He's wanting to vote you as a chat dolly.
Just you wait, Mr. Joshy.
Oh, that's why it's acting up. Ew.
What'd you do?
Oh, I had a big goober on the end of the the end of the airbrush needle. I was like, why is it spraying such a small stream? And I was like, oh, it's because there's a big glob on the end of the needle. Shows you how well I'm paying attention to what I'm doing.
Oops. Pardon me.
But if I have missed anybody's comments in chat, I apologize. But I do appreciate everybody who's been hanging with us and chatting and helping us fill our time today.
Now you can actually ask Tasha back, because Tasha's in the stream.
Yeah.
Muted.
Oh yeah. Well. Yeah. I just realised Tasha is there, so you can.
She's muted, so I can't ask her.
I am here. I'm just eating.
Like,
I won't bother her while she's eating. I'll wait until she's finished.
Josh saying that that's the reason why if I visit America, I'm going to need my own personal cargo plane to bring me back. Imagine carrying King Kong but strapped under the heli in a harness. Oh dear.
My hand's itchy.
Well, that's kind of why I don't mind finger words, because we get going and we kind of forget chat.
Yeah.
Not intentionally, but chat just zooms by, and sometimes I'll look over and 2 of chat or 3 of chat is carrying on their own conversation.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I think it's fantastic. Because this hangout is just not for those up here on the panel, it's for those in chat also.
I've just noticed on this car kit, the wing mirrors are slightly out of line. I don't know whether that's supposed to be that with a real car or not, but yeah.
Never mind.
Ew. Oh well. It is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I have to love you and leave you, gang. It's after midnight here, and I've got work in a few hours' time.
Yes.
Not a
Well,
problem.
thank you for hanging with us and coming back.
Hey,
Yeah.
if I'm available, I'm there.
No, you know where we are every Sunday evening.
Indeed,
Yep.
indeed.
Right, I've got to figure out how to
And
shut all this
hopefully
down now.
I'm off this upcoming Saturday.
I don't think.
So
Yeah, I'll definitely be
I won't
streaming
be.
in the afternoon. I know that on next Saturday, and I'm on Monday from 6. See how we go for the rest of the week. So
I
I'm
will
out of here.
miss your first show and tell when you go back to doing it.
Right.
But I should be
Bye, Terry.
available for the second one.
Yeah. See everyone in chat.
Okay.
Sleepy time. Bye everyone. Thank you.
Bye.
Wrong camera.
There he goes.
Started waving at the wrong camera.
Can't really do much more to this unless, yeah. A lot of it is airbrushing, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm loving this airbrush. Oh, JC, I don't know if you heard earlier. I actually saw a thing from Harder and Steenbeck today, where Warren was talking about. They were saying, what job do you do with Harder and Steenbeck, Warren? And I found out he's actually the general manager of Harder and Steenbeck now. And I put in the end of the comments. By the way, I finally got my Evolution Squigmar and absolutely love it. And he's like, he commented back within like minutes of me posting it, going, Squig Evo, yes, I love it too. He says, how do you? He's just like, basically saying, I think he was more or less hinting at posting videos. So one of these days I need to stick some stuff on and actually tag Harder and Steenbeck in a video using it. Because, God, I love this airbrush. It's made airbrushing fun again.
Yeah.
And I was telling Terry, I was like, yeah, I had the 0.2 millimeter or 0.02 millimeter nozzle in. I actually didn't. I had the 4, which is what I was using just now. And I was like, I love both of them. But I've been using the 4 more because I was doing less detail and doing more priming right now.
Yeah.
With it. But, oh, man. This thing is so much fun.
That's good then.
Little man was coughing again.
Yeah.
All right. Time to clean this thing up for the night. I'm getting really sore sitting here. My back's starting to bother me.
What? Stop! Can you stop poking a minute, please?
No.
Okay, I've got to put these wing pieces on.
All right. I hear a little somebody in the back of my head going, doo-doo-doo, baby shark.
No, I wasn't singing that.
I know you were singing something else. I know, but that's all of a sudden I just hear the doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, and I'm like, oh no.
That's gonna bug me now until I play it, but I know I can't play it because it goes on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Are you?
It's Italian. The name of the song is Italian. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, crying out loud.
You don't remember what it is?
No, I can't think what it is.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the other one. I was like,
No, there's a song he's trying. He has half the song stuck in his head and he can't think of it.
Oh.
Welcome in.
Oh, wait a minute. Helps if I open it up full blast. There we go.
I'm sorry I didn't hang out with yours too much because I was on a live at the first start and then I had to go to sleep.
There it is. The artist is Gigi D'Agostino, and it's called L'amour toujours.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the
Don't
one.
know that one.
I love you today.
Anyway, you asked you a question, aren't
I
you?
just want to say that's the translation, I think.
What color did you say you were doing that, or are you putting a design on there? Again, you might have told me yet. Thinking possibly matte black, maybe, but yeah, I'm gonna look into proper. I'll look into actual colors of the RWB Porsche. Josh is saying, I know exactly that song, JC. It's an earworm.
Earwig. Corey says violation.
I still remember.
You can't say
yeah,
that.
I know. And then Fenris, you'll probably get it from Joshy, mate.
Do what?
Joshy said he's going to send it to you.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to have hang on a minute.
No playing it, you're not.
I say he can mute while he plays it so he can get it stuck in his head.
Well, I'm going to be jumping off here in just a second, so I'll be able to play it out.
Did you ever get anything to eat?
No, I haven't eaten. I've had part of the sausage that I had already cut up from last week is all I've eaten today.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, and a biscuit this morning.
Oh, dear.
Food was not high on my priority list today. I was having more fun watching and waiting for a channel to derail itself. Which I don't know if it really did or not.
I'll find out some more details about that later.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
I'm sure I will too.
Alright,
I'm back. Sorry, I had to mute. I didn't want you to hear me munching.
Oh, you're fine. You're
Hey,
fine.
there you go. I've sent the link to the song in the private chat. Tasha might remember it.
Might do. Depends what it is.
It's an old 90s classic. Well, I'll say old classic, but yeah. Shows my age.
Set of...
Makes me feel
but
old.
Now that Tasha's unmuted, you can ask her about it.
You're so evil, aren't you? I can barely even talk.
Have you heard the other one he did, JC? Yes, I think so.
Ow. I actually forgot what I was supposed to be asking her now.
Well, that's not good, is it?
Oh, yeah, that was it. I remember. Tasha, do you like Nightmare Before Christmas?
Do I like what?
Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yeah.
The movie.
All right, guys. I'm going to head up to the house tonight. Night, guys.
Your back's about giving you a fit,
buddy.
isn't it?
Night.
Yeah.
Night, Snow.
Yeah, I'm going to go up and take some ibuprofen and probably curl up in a bathtub with a couple handfuls of Epsom salt. So I will catch y'all around.
Bye.
Okay.
Later.
Bye for now.
See you later.
Bye.
Yeah, the
Night.
answer to your
Oh,
question
wait a
is
minute.
yes.
That's not what I wanted.
Blah, blah, blah. Song.
Okay.
Blah
Don't
blah
hit
blah.
end
Leave
stream.
studio.
Yeah,
I
leave
almost
studio.
hit end stream. Not
No.
no. Yeah, I'm leaving studio, not ending stream.
Yeah.
Night, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Good night, mate. That one I'll have to play after.
Yes, I do like Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yay. What?
Yeah,
Don't
yeah.
give me that look.
So you got another nightmare friend. There you go.
Yep.
Yep.
That sounds bad. Saying nightmare friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as long as those two understand what it is,
I'm
that's
already a
all that
nightmare.
counts.
Yeah.
We can be the Nightmare Twins.
Oh god.
I'm already a nightmare for everyone.
Same.
You're not.
I wouldn't say you're a nightmare.
No, but you'd say I was, though, wouldn't you?
No.
Liar.
I can't say
What
too
if I
much.
said that's
My daughter loves that movie, so.
Shania loves it, doesn't she?
yeah, Shania loves it.
She goes mad for it.
She made me buy Jack Skellington skin on Fortnite.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Worth
It was like, yeah, Dad, see that? It's in the basket. Buy it. Like, okay then. I see where this is going.
Oh yeah, she put it in the basket herself, didn't she?
Yeah.
It's hot down here.
No comment.
I know what you're going to end up saying.
What?
So just say it.
What? Josh has put JC's a nightmare. Some days he's an environmental hazard as well.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh, you get.
So you're telling the truth.
So yeah,
And
Josh.
he also said something about the blah 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 song.
Yes, I think I know about that one as well. I shall have to play that one later.
Yeah.
So yeah, Joshy, was it 4 o'clock wake up call? Was it, mate?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Payback, mate.
3 o'clock.
Oh, for his what? Wake up calls. Was it last week he did that to y'all?
Luckily, I haven't had that from him, but you know, not trying to jinx it though, Joshy. I might actually leave these vents out because.
So we'll get him to wake you up at 4 a.m. on a school morning, and then you can take Shania to school.
No, right.
Can you make me a drink, please? Don't sigh. You're meant to be taking care of me.
Scott said he would make you one.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he made a coffee
No, he didn't. He said that he wants one too.
He made a coffee earlier on, so he turned around and said, anyone else want one?
Well, this is true.
See, he's even sticking up for me there.
Don't make me a cup of tea, please. Lazy bones. Up you go.
Meh.
Don't you meh me. I'll set Connie on you.
Yeah.
Well, that...
And Tasha. You have to deal with them both.
I'll have one.
Josh is saying, I see what you're doing there. No, mate, it's normally 3 a.m., but Friday I was in bed early, and last night also. Haven't seen about tonight, though.
Joshy, get your bum to bed right now, mister.
No, I could just turn the
Don't
camera.
No, do not turn the camera. Don't.
Don't make it. Bring the big step, Josh.
Do not.
Well, I think it has something to do with a certain bee not buzzing about at the moment.
Ah.
Yeah. Honeybee. Joshy needs his honeybee.
Joshy needs his sweet nectar.
That just sounds wrong. Anyway, I asked you for a drink. Go and get it, please. Go make it.
Yes, I'll be back in a minute then.
Yeah, bye. We don't need you anyway. See you.
Well, you can sit and build that then.
Okay, I'll sit and build it then.
Joking.
I wasn't.
A lot of it needs airbrushing anyways.
Well, I know how to airbrush. It's not that hard. I'm glad you did that up there and not down this for everyone to hear. You know what? Even Connie knows what I'm on about. Yeah. He's saying that he burped. He's such a liar.
Pull his tin out for him. Tell him he has to add to it when he gets back.
In answer to Josh's question, no, I don't. Sorry.
Yeah, trumpeter. Actually, I'm thinking we just may switch over to pool noodles because you got a little more extra reach with those. And you can keep a hold of it, which means you've got more than one shot at it.
What? Yeah, I know. Shania's asleep like a zombie, mate.
Yeah.
Ain't no waking her up. Why are you dancing at the top of the stairs, you weirdo? It's so weird. I'm going to get the camera this way in a minute and just show everybody what you're doing.
Oh, yeah. That'll be a show now.
He's so weird.
Nightmare.
Let's see, Smith Speeds, is it Mike or Mark? I can't remember.
Mike.
Heard that.
Is that Jay Bricks in trouble? Someone's asked if you're in trouble.
I think that would be, in JC's term, an ecumenical matter.
That would be an ecumenical, yeah.
More like, when is he not in trouble?
Oh, it's that Teresa, isn't it? Smith Beats.
Actually, that's Mike.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Mike. Okay then.
Yeah.
Mike's under Smith Mead and Teresa's under her own.
Yeah.
My cookies.
Oh, there's a couple of those heaven and earth ones that I was just like, ooh.
I've got one that I paid for.
I still think it's funny how everyone automatically just presumes that I'm your wife. We're not even married yet.
Common law, though.
Does anyone want to be James's new wife? I'm trading him.
No.
Had enough already.
No.
I'm quite
thank
happy.
you.
Josh, do you want to be James's new wife? We all know you secretly love him. Joshy in a dress? Who said he has to wear a dress? If you had it your way, you'll be turning up in a tracksuit down the wedding anyway. Standing at the altar wearing a tracksuit. That's what your dream is.
Yeah, more than likely.
Yep. Anyway, where's my cup of tea? You're taking forever. You know, I can make a cup of tea quicker than that. You couldn't make me. No, I didn't think so. Exactly. You would.
Her name is Alicia. Mike, what is JC's much better half named? Her name is Alicia.
Hi.
Much better half.
At the moment, it's Squeaker because I can't talk.
But we can nickname her Beaker if you really want.
No, don't call me Beaker because I'll beat you for it.
It's quite funny.
Oh,
when
and
she's like,
Teresa's in now.
You know, you're so mean. He's bullying me.
Be nice.
I'm telling Joshy on you. Joshy,
Yes,
he's
it was-
bullying me again.
oh dear.
He's put Alicia on there.
Yeah, it's ISHA, by the way, Mike. Yeah, he's just asked, did he spell it correct?
Yeah.
So yeah.
That's all right. Loads of people spell my name wrong.
Joshie put, I can't marry you. First thing I'd want to do is shove a cork up there, but then there's a risk of being blinded by the backfire. Oh dear.
Well, he said you've got to wear a dress anyway, Joshy. Oh. What's the matter, baby?
Oh, did we wake her up?
Oh dear.
No, I think she woke up by herself. It's
Oh,
all right.
dear.
She can't go to school tomorrow anyway because Mummy's still poorly, so she's not allowed.
Yeah.
Not only that, she sounds like she's going downhill again.
Yeah.
She looks like she's gone back to bed anyway.
Just wake up.
Wake up to tell Daddy off and gone back to bed.
Read the one above I put. So with the word ecumenical, you can study a thing called theology. JC, would you like to elaborate on what theology is? You kid.
Yeah, what is that anyway? Oh, no, she's still there.
In that case, we'll let Joshy elaborate on that one.
Naya, are you okay, Bubba? She just stood there nodding right at me. I think she's awake because she heard us say Joshy, to be fair.
Yeah.
Is that why you're awake? Did you hear Joshy's name being mentioned? Yeah. He's not in the chat, but well, he's in the chat, but he's not in the stream.
He's had it. Yeah, he's just giving us finger words at the moment, sweetie.
Yeah. He can't talk. He's like Mummy. He can't talk at the minute.
He's
What's
lost
that?
fingers.
There you go. He's put the emojis poo whale.
I can't hear what she's saying. What's the matter? Oh dear, she's coughing again. Are you okay? I hope my daddy made you really hyper earlier that you keep coughing. It's your fault. You made her poorly again. What's the matter? You want to come downstairs?
No.
No, you're not allowed to come down here, baby. Just go back to bed, bye. Sleepy time. Yeah. Mummy and Daddy can come bed soon. She's just like, I am not going to bed. You don't get to tell me what to do.
Yeah.
That's what kind of attitude she's got right now.
Oh dear.
Huh?
Oh, come on.
Yep.
Mike says, see, Natasha, not always my fault. 11 times it's Joshy. Mike, because Joshy says normally 11 times out of 9 it's his fault. He's not even in the stream sometimes and it's his fault.
Yeah.
Shania wants her poo monkey. Well, yeah, that's what Joshy is to her, isn't it? Oh, that's a hot cup of tea. Ow.
Help your throat, though.
Yeah, burnt my mouth. I made a new friend.
Alright.
He's a security guard. Do you want to say hi? He's a bit of a weirdo like you, to be honest.
Oh, thanks.
Again, to be fair, most boys are weird.
Andy's saying time to hit the hay, busy day. No worries.
I don't know who Andy is, but yeah.
Okay,
Hi, Andy.
Yeah, like I said, we're getting a little bit late for the UK crew, and I appreciate everybody who's still hanging with us.
Thank you for letting me hang with you so long.
Shania, Joshy says hi. Shania, Joshy said hi. Do you want me to say hi back?
She's gone all shy.
Yeah, she says hi back. I think she won't be in because she said daddy then. Go see what she wants.
She's alright.
She looks like she's about to fall asleep over the gate. She's like leaning over the gate and going like this, as if she's going to fall asleep.
Okay, so
Silly
that's
little
how it
monkey.
goes there. So I've got to heat that up before I can heat this bit up so I can then push that back because there's a massive gap either side. That's what I need to do.
Thought I was the monkey. You are the monkey, you muppet. And no, I'm not being chat dolly. Before you ask.
Hey, you're the one that reading what Joshy's put, so.
Yep.
To be fair, I've been reading what everyone's put, but I've only been reading Joshy's book.
Well, half the time they chat to themselves, and I'm just like, well, they got a conversation going on. I'm not going to interrupt.
Plus, if I don't read Joshy's out, it's tonight, he'll tell me off.
Yeah, like Hot Rod Rodney says, I've been in and out of Connie's live nut house.
Yeah.
Hey, it works for me.
Definitely. Works for me. I don't mind being in the nut house at all. I'm
We
already
like
in one.
Don't we?
Yes.
The nut house is the fun house.
Is that what we call it?
Yeah. Hi.
Yeah.
What you doing? Huh?
Oh dear.
What?
Scott was like, hello.
She's calling you again. Excuse me.
Yes.
Your daughter wants you. Can you go and see what she wants, please?
Well, I'm glad you're starting to feel better, Alicia.
Thank you. It's just knocking this horrible squeaky voice off now, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then I hope it'll be better.
Ideally.
Yeah. And then little lady won't be bored anymore because she can go back to school. I think that's what the biggest problem is with her at the moment. She's just bored now. She's dull. Wants to have people to play with. Which is why I also keep saying to you that she needs a sibling. But I don't get listened to.
Yeah.
That's alright, we can get Joshy to come and live with us so we can make Joshy her big brother. She'll be happy then.
She's calling you.
What, baby? What's the matter? What's wrong? Because Mummy can't exactly come near you because I don't want you to get poorly again. What? What have you dropped? She's dropped something.
Oh dear.
What's the matter?
Oh, that cough is sounding yucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope she's not catching it again.
She's already got one, Joshy.
What?
Josh, at least your throat sounds a bit dry, dry. JC, that the kettle won't boil itself, mate.
That's what having COVID does to you.
Yeah, quite literally.
Not nice.
And Corey says, Joshy first says he's going to start charging people soon for me.
We're not allowed to call it that on stream, are we? Aren't we supposed to say Velociraptor or something?
That's what Colin says.
Is it okay to say it?
I think so.
Well, as long as we don't start, harping on it, I think we're okay. The occasional time, I think it'll be okay.
Okay, just don't want to get
Corey
you into
says
trouble.
he'll send you one of his, I'm believing, youngins, offspring. He's got 5.
Oh wow!
Oh wow!
That's a handful in more than one way.
I'll take all 5 of them. I'm used to being around 5 other kids anyway. I am a sibling of 6, so I'm the oldest out of the 6 of us. So yeah. It wouldn't bother me having another 5 kids around. I can handle it. Don't know about you though, babe.
Oh dear.
Janaya, I have a question for you. Would you like a big family? Would you like lots of brothers and sisters to play with? She's not even answering me. She's just like, go away, Mum. Don't love you anymore.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that look was that she gave me.
Yeah.
She's definitely not feeling right.
Okay, JC gave me your address. I think the shipping bill would be very expensive.
Plane ticket.
Yeah. Yeah. True. Yeah.
Yep, plane ticket, and he'll just have to drop him off.
Mm-hmm.
And Tashi says, no, I'll be charging people, Tosh, as in payment up front, cash in hand for my services.
Yeah, I didn't get is what you were saying before because I'm a little slow.
Right, you heard it here first, baby. You've got to pay Joshy to be Shania's big brother.
Okay.
Well, he said you've got to pay him up front.
I can't pay him up front. He's not here, is he?
It's a thought that counts.
Yeah.
Oh, gracious.
Ow, I cut my lip somehow.
Joshy says, Sprue pays me peanuts for reading this chat. Terry pays me in bananas. And as of now, the cost is going... Oh, wow.
See what I mean?
Yeah. He's saying, as of now, the cost is going up. I want a cup of tea and a biscuit now.
She has got a drink in there.
Yeah.
How about a donut?
Smile, baby, get your drink. I know she's got a drink in there because I put one in there for her.
Yeah.
I can't go near her, Donnie. If I keep going near her, she's only going to get worse. probably why she's got worse anyway, because someone keeps letting her jump all over me for cuddles. Well, I told you that you have to keep her away from me at the moment.
Well, it's kind of hard when they don't feel good. They want mom.
Yeah.
I know.
Even if mom doesn't feel good, they still want mom.
Mommy.
Yeah, I know. It's just hard because obviously she's got over COVID and I don't want to get it again. That's why I was hoping I'd be better at the same time as both of them, but no, still have it. See if she wants any medicine, babe. It might help. Or not, just be ignorant, you know. Oi! Don't you shush me. Get.
Why do they have you put the little dangly bits on that'll keep falling off? Tea with ginger and honey might help, according to Corey. Not for a donut. I'll have to get back to you on that. We're talking overtime rates here.
Yeah. Babe, you're going to have to get some ginger and honey. You'll have to get some ginger and honey so I can put it in my tea. I've been told it might help.
It does help. It does help me.
Lemon works too.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I drink
2 bags of it.
It's horrible. I got green tea, if that will help.
To the bitter end.
Just basically anything warm, and then, like you said, you add the honey and the ginger, or the honey and the lemon to it.
Yeah. She okay?
Yeah, she's got the drink there. She's got the drink, she don't want medicine.
I'll be right back.
Okay. No, we'll be here for a little bit yet.
You want?
We still got about 11 watching.
When do the new test
Yeah, it is more entertaining.
Tomorrow.
I think it might be worth retesting.
Yeah.
Because it sounds like she's got it again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Corey also says peppermints help with the upset tummies.
Spruce cancelled his
has
stream.
a good.
Yeah.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah, Sprue's not feeling too well at the moment, mate.
Yeah. It hasn't been the last couple of days.
No.
Off and on.
Joshy said he had a cup of lemonade, warm it up in the microwave, and mix in a dollop of honey.
Oh.
That might be good for her.
Okay.
Try that one out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've tried the style with honey before, and I just don't like it.
Yeah, the honey coats the throat, and the ginger or lemon both help numb it, and they're also a little bit on the antibacterial side because they're a little bit acidic.
Yeah.
Oh, Josh is saying, Teresa, I'm learning that station in Wales, that great big long one. And you actually sound pretty good when you say it. I had to laugh at Terry trying to pronounce it the other night.
Yeah. It was getting better and better every time he said it, though.
Well, I think he had a pronunciation app or something that had broken it down. He was doing it, but he didn't have quite the throaty sound that the Welsh language has.
Ooh.
As I would call it. Okay. Well, so far this looks like to be one section I've done of this one.
Oh, excuse me. I had a cup. Why have you got bite marks on you? Not even bit.
And also, there was a mixture that had honey and lemon in it, or something with honey that Andy Serkis in Lord of the Rings did for his Gollum voice.
Oh yeah.
When he was doing, they called it Gollum juice. It was a mix that he kept drinking to keep his throat from getting sore when he did the Gollum sound. You know, he sounded like he was coughing up a hairball.
Yeah. Poor little Smeagol.
Yeah.
There we go. That's that bit.
Oh, it's Corey says it's hard to say like Worcestershire sauce. I'm not saying it right. Worcestershire.
Worcestershire.
Easier just to call it Liam Parents.
Yeah.
I don't know. That just reminds me of the cook from the Muppet Show.
Oh, the Swedish chef.
Yes.
Idiot. Aren't you?
Oh dear.
I feel sorry for my friend. He doesn't get off work until 8 a.m. And I suppose that's what you get for being a security guard.
Ideally do.
He wanted me to go and help him. I was like, hey, fuck no.
Language.
Sorry.
Be good money.
I'm not staying up until 8 a.m. though. I need my sleep.
Oh dear, oh dear. She needs a beauty sleep, apparently.
Yeah. You go and do it. You don't need yours.
Oh, cheers.
What?
Joshy says, yeah, the England language is very hard to understand. English, sorry.
Yeah.
And Dream Big said, oh, she's a potty mouth.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sweet and innocent. I'm a little angel, mate. Honestly, that wasn't me. That was someone else.
Oh, does your halo hang the same as Joshy's? You know, kind of dangling off of the one horn.
What?
Joshy was saying about the one horn earlier on.
I'm confused.
There's one of my favorite pictures. I can't remember where I saw it. It was this little cat that had the devil horns, or a little, but it has a halo and it's hanging crooked off of one horn. Instead of being an angel, it's your little devil with a halo, but the horns have knocked it loose, so it kind of dangles in one corner. All right, where is E11?
It's here or here.
What are you doing?
E11.
Don't draw me, you weirdo.
Oh, there you are.
I'm gonna do some rimming, drawing around the rims.
That doesn't sound right.
Oh dear, I heard that snigger there, Scott.
Yes, I was thinking different sort of stream.
Yeah. Josh says, according to Connie, my halo hangs crooked off my devil horns. I can neither deny or confirm this. So by any chance, are you saying that's an ecumenical there, Joshy? Do.
They haven't gone.
Yeah, not bad.
Fucking full.
Really? Disgusting. Excuse me.
Okay, that one definitely goes in the tin.
Oh dear.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh dear. But I am actually being honest when I'm saying this. I don't know where my tin is. I've actually lost the tin.
Yeah, that's what they all
Deliberately so.
Not believing me, are we, guys?
Nope.
Damn it. And this is where Josh is sat at the button and we're like, yeah, let Lee's put that getting clipped. You're a git.
Joshy, when you do clip it, send it to Sprue.
Oh, crap. I mean, it's a lovely day out there, isn't it, guys?
Oh, it is here. It's 25 degrees.
Can you send some over here then?
We'll do in about 3 months.
Wait 3 months and you'll be begging to send it back.
Yeah.
Nah,
Dream Big Thing. JC, is that whole car 3D printed? No, it's just literally the body kit, the brakes, and the wheels, mate. That's all it is. That's all I replaced with the car. The last one, actually, when I did the 1990 Mustang, I actually 3D printed some racing seats and put them inside of it as well. So, but yeah, a lot of them that I'm doing actually have just pure body kits on them with the wheels and tyres printed as well. So I'm probably expecting a message from Joshy at some point saying, "This is your clip."
No, he's going to send it to everybody else first.
Oh, that's not fair.
Yeah, it is.
No.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, it is. Shush.
Oh, don't you pick Star. Give me that look.
You won't win. I might be smaller than you. That doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, got to be warned of small people.
Just remember, if we take your knees out, you're our size, no matter how tall you are.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I suppose it's true.
I mean, I heard the saying.
That's all right. Shania was trying to.
Watch out for the small ones, especially the quiet ones.
Yeah, Shania was trying to give me a German suplex yesterday, I think it was.
That was funny.
And she almost had me.
She can actually lift him off the ground, and she's only 5.
Wow.
She is quite strong.
Josh is gonna make a TikTok out of it.
Yeah.
To be fair, though, you don't really weigh that much anyway.
Yeah. So instead of it being the JC bloopers, it's the JC farters, then, is it? I'll see where this one's going.
Yeah, TikTok and everyone else.
Yeah.
Maybe YouTube as well. That's what I would do.
No.
Shorts.
Yeah. Do a short out of it as well. I would. Yeah, I'm a nightmare.
This is where Joshy posts that up as a short and gets instant monetization straight away. 1 million subscribers. Yeah, just remember, Joshy, my cut, please, mate. Just saying, yeah.
Yeah, he'll give your cut to me and Shania instead of you.
Yeah, there we
Somebody's
go.
phone's going off.
Yep, there we go. That's Joshy. Oh dear. I will have a look at that in a uno momento. Dear, oh dear,
Ow.
There we go. That's 4 rims.
I like how you captioned it.
That's 4 rims done. Right, let's have a look at this thing. Joshy's been a turd burglar.
Oi.
You're the one sounding like one.
Yeah. Joshy's saying, sorry, folks, am I being rude?
Sounding like one.
Oh. Oh, hello. Hang on, wait a minute. That should have gone. Why is it not going to the clip?
Mm.
Maybe because we're still going live at the moment.
Oh, you can actually hear that. Great.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Disgusting.
Oh.
Joshy wants to know how much it's going to cost.
His soul, his earnings. Yeah, I'm not too sure what else.
All his love for Shania.
No, I think he was saying how much is that going to cost to go into the swear jar or into the fart tin.
Yeah. Oh dear, Joshy.
And that's getting clipped also.
So he's basically clipping the clip of It's clipping me. Yeah, it's clipping the moment of me watching the clip. Okay.
Because it was very audible.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Just in case you missed it.
Yeah. In case you missed it, please look at this exhibit. Hey.
Oh, I think that's going to go into the same clip file as Harry straightening up his bench and Mark having a cluttered bench.
Oh dear. Well, to be fair, I think the Fortnite one is still number one, though. Like, yeah, that one was still top.
Really?
That one was pretty. Yeah,
I wasn't there for that one.
Yeah, now Josh is gonna be like, oh really? So I might as well send this one too. Oh dear, oh dear.
Right, guys, I'm going to have to call it a night because my carer will be here early in the morning.
Okay.
No.
Well, thanks for hanging with us, Tash.
No worries. I've enjoyed it. It
Oh,
keeps my
I'm
mind
glad you have.
occupied.
It was nice to meet you as well, Tash.
And you too. I've been in your loads.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's how far I've gotten so far tonight.
Oh, wow. Let me put you on big real quick.
Been very, very busy.
Pretty.
Oh, wow.
It's getting there.
Mm.
I'm nearly finished. Not.
No, but hey, you're having fun doing it. That's what counts.
Yes.
Yep,
You know,
indeed.
everybody says, I don't get very far. I'm like, this isn't a race.
No, I can't do it. But I've done quite a lot today. I filled all this in today.
Mm.
So,
As I said, it's a marathon, not a sprint.
exactly.
Like I said, we do this to fill our time. I mean, if we rush through it, one, we don't enjoy it. And two, I mean, you know, you've still got more time to fill.
Oh yeah, I've got like 65 centimeters upwards to fill. Well, long ways, it's a whole 65 centimeters. And 50 that way.
Yeah.
So it's quite a big picture.
Well, once I finish my little ones, I'm going to start, whoops, this one. Let's see. That's going to be my next dot project.
Oh man. Yes.
Wow.
That
Gotta
looks
be
mint.
done.
Was that another one? But yeah, no, that's going to be.
Oh dear, Joshy.
Where do I start the bidding?
So he's saying,
But
so
we
I
do appreciate you hanging with us, Tosh. And I hope you
thank you
sleep
for
well.
having me tonight. It's occupied my mind.
Anytime. Anytime. Like I said, we're here most Sundays, except for October and November.
Yeah.
And I'm sure we'll see you in other settings during the week.
Yes, definitely. You'll catch me about anyway.
Yeah.
At some point. I'm always lurking somewhere. So yeah, done quite well today.
Well, as long as you're happy with it, and have had a good time doing it. That's how I look at it.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, like I said, these are hobbies. These are supposed to be something we enjoy for the most part. You know, frustration of certain times not counting.
Well, at least you'll be able to see it grow gradually.
Oh yeah.
So it will get done.
Oh, watching Julie this morning.
Yes.
Go for. I mean, it's like Wow.
And you think you've only done a little bit, but when you look at it, it's like, I haven't done quite a lot, because you get lost in it as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Then you sit back and look at it and say, wow.
Yes. It's like, I haven't done a lot, but when you sort of step back, you're like, oh my God, I can't believe how much I finished.
Yeah.
Well done. But I enjoy it.
Well, get some sleep, Tasha, and we'll see you down the line.
See you down the line, and take care, everyone.
You too.
You too. Night.
Have a good sleep when you go.
Bye.
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 Bye. Bye.
I just got a Twitch notification.
Yes, a certain bee is alive.
A certain little bee is buzzing, so Joshy's
Yes.
going to be distracted now.
What's that? No more clips there, Joshy.
Yeah, he's got the buzz, buzz, buzz.
Oh dear.
What? A friend? Why? Why did you be so nosy?
Not much I can do now.
Set her
There
down.
is actually.
Yeah, it's probably a good time to call it a night.
Yeah.
Because it's late for you guys. I've been sitting in this chair most of the day. It's 8 p.m. now, so our streams run 8 hours.
Scott's
Then
probably.
I had.
Yeah.
Scott's probably hungry because it's lunchtime for him.
Yeah, I would say it's probably right at lunchtime for you.
Crazy.
I'm getting better. I know it's 4 hours plus 12. In other words, it's 8 p.m. here, but if I add 12, or add 4 hours, it's 12 p.m.
Yeah.
Josh has just said I can jump in the green room for 10 minutes if you're free after.
Yes, but like I said, we're now, we're down to 3. We've got 9 watching, which I appreciate everybody, but the back's getting tired, the seat's getting tired. It's been a long week and my sleep's been short.
Yeah, you need your sleep.
Yeah, like I said, my longest stretch was 4 hours in the past 5 days. But again, hope everybody has a fantastic week. JC, are we still live for Rusty on Tuesday?
Yes, all goes well. We should still be live on Tuesday.
Okay. Well, if it's not Rusty, I do have other bricks to work on.
Yep.
And we'll probably see Scott floating around as he can fit in with his schedule.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll probably be on Terry's tomorrow. And I'll have to wait and see about the day after.
Yeah, see, Terry's afternoon stream hits right as I'm, I have like 1 hour before I have to get my gear together and head out the door for work. So I mostly just lurk on his. But I am looking at having the weekend off, so.
Ooh, look out.
That means Saturday I'm free to be at the bench because it looks like it's going to be raining.
Great fun.
Yes. Although William may be coming up and helping me with transfer some of the show me the new slicing program since he's worked more with it than I have.
Yeah.
So I got my new printer and I'm having it dropped off at a local spot so I can pick it up as opposed to leaving it on my front doorstep if I'm not here. In case they drop it off while I'm at work. Don't have a problem too many times, but I don't want to chance it without package.
Yeah.
But again, I thank everybody for hanging with us tonight, and we will see you all. And I think everybody who's still here knows all the streams going on this week. Except I think we have Michelle instead of Sprue at lunchtime tomorrow.
Oh, right.
Yeah, Sprue is under the weather, so I believe Michelle is doing a pop-up.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, and another thing, just a little bit of FYI, we kind of discussed it earlier. There's a new, and Oz Scale Modeling, Peter did a review on it. I want to listen to it later. Eve Lux or something like EVMUX is a newer streaming platform.
Okay.
That has some definite possibilities. So,
Ooh.
yeah. But everybody take care, and we will see you all later. Good night, good day, good morning.
Bye.
Whichever works for
Hey,
you.
everyone.
Bye.
Bye.